Ladies and gentlemen, the king is here, back with another banger. Big Kaiba representation in these streets. They call me the Black Kaiba. I have no other name. I'm rich just like him, mind-blowing just like him, paper just like him. Come on now. I'm Seto Kaiba. And the flesh and blood, okay? Skin matching. If you catch me in the duels, it's over. If you catch me in these streets, pull your deck out. 60 cards, plus your extra one. Stop playing with me. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last Genshin video, or the last reaction video that I'm doing on the channel. Well, let's say technically last bulk reaction, okay? The last Genshin bulk reaction, okay? This is the final one. And after this, we get into the game, okay? Disclaimer. I put in a oh, I hit my hand. I put in the comments, hey, well, I missed a couple. What do you want me to watch? And then I got a whole list of them. So first of all, we're doing the miscellaneous. Miscellany. How do you say this word? Okay, so now we actually gotta Google translate it, because I'm pretty sure it says miscellaneous, but I might be going crazy. I might be going miscellany. Okay, it's miscellany. Okay, I've never heard the shortened version of miscellaneous. Never in my life. We're doing all of those. And then we have a few story trailers that I miss. Disclaimer. I know this is very controversial. This has been the most controversial thing in the comments dealing with Genshin Impact was Winter Night Lazo. I'm not watching it. Only because I'm getting into the game and everybody's like, hey, this has so many spoilers in it that it basically tells you what happens at the end of that part of the game. I'm not watching it because I want to play it, and I want y'all to have my genuine when I see what happens. I don't know what it is. I don't know why y'all are going crazy over this one, because I doubt any other comment has been like, yeah, this other one you shouldn't watch it, or that one you shouldn't watch it. It's this one, and this is gonna be my favorite arc, and I can't watch it, y'all. I can't watch it, but I am watching literally everything else, ladies and gentlemen. So without further ado, and I gotta say it slow, and yes, I'm pointing at you who said I said it too fast. Okay, like the video so I know that you like it. Subscribe to the channel so you can see more. Ring the bell so you know my videos come out. Comment in the comments video suggestions. Follow me on Twitter and follow me on Twitch, okay? And let's get straight into collective miscellaneous. Hold on, nah, because they tried to do it again to me. Did they try to do it again? They tried to do it again. The first one is from a couple weeks ago. The last one was from 2 years ago. They keep trying to get me. I'm not letting Genshin get me anymore, okay? Hey, go riot Genshin.com, okay? Go riot them. Anyways, let's get straight into the first one. Venti, Skyward Sonnet. Let's get straight into it. I imagine the video didn't load up. I'd be so embarrassed.
A mysterious bard named Venti has recently appeared in the world.
Let me turn this up. Hold on.
Singing tales for the city of freedom and romance.
Okay,
His
hold on.
city is Mondstadt, the crown of the north. A free nation with no ruler.
A dragon just flying around, sure, yeah.
Bitter cold land in the north of Tibet is now fertile.
Now fertile, okay.
Left by the god of Anemo, they say.
Okay.
1,000 years have passed since the god of Anemo left this land.
Right.
But to me, it has only been half that time.
Who narrator?
Let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just
Narrator?
waiting to be rediscovered.
Narrator? Hey, who are you?
As an archer with the power of Anemo,
Okay.
Venti can battle with ease in almost any environment.
Almost any environment. Okay.
His versatile attack style and his ability to launch enemies with his elemental skill allow for a high amount of mobility.
Okay, so we can lead people up in the air.
His unique
Okay.
elemental burst can pull together nearby enemies,
Okay.
making him a strategic character who can both deal damage and control the battlefield.
Right, just keeping everybody all in a bunch.
When Venti is in your party, gliding consumes less.
You can glide in this
stamina
game?
for all
Hold on.
characters.
Wait a minute.
Needless
Venti
to
boy.
say, this skill will come in
That boy
handy
just sat
on
there
your
and drowned.
adventures. Take Venti along when exploring the beautiful open world. Normal attacks can perform up to 6 consecutive shots.
Okay,
The
6
first and
consecutive.
fourth shots can fire an extra arrow.
Okay. They just
while
have a
the sixth
chance.
shot deals greater damage.
That boy ate that
Hold
though.
the attack button
The
to
goon
use
wasn't
a
having
more
it.
powerful aim shot.
Okay, you can aim with
When
it.
fully charged, an anemo-infused arrow is fired. And
Okay,
deals
oh,
even
he
more
just-
damage to the enemy.
Knock that whole man's down. Hey.
Call upon the wind on which hymns and songs fly, to lift your enemies up into the sky.
Why he started spitting in the middle of his
When
trailer?
you use the elemental skill Skyward Sonnet,
Okay.
Venti summons a wind domain at the enemy's location.
And just lifts them all
dealing
up,
area
right?
of effect anemo damage.
Okay.
Enemies are launched into the air and fall slowly to the ground.
Right.
Hold Skyward Sonnet to summon an even larger wind domain around Venti.
Oh, hold
Dealing
it.
greater
Okay.
area of effect damage and launching enemies into the air.
Yeah, I didn't think. Is that an ult?
Venti also uses this powerful wind to fly high into the air. Adept use of this skill not only allows you to attack
Oh, he just absolutely
enemies,
avoided his axe
but
altogether.
also dodge attacks and move around the environment.
Ooh. Come on, and it kind of stunned him for a second. He
The
was finna power up
opportunity
attack, but he messed him up.
presents itself. You can also use a plunging attack from above. Wind domains can even be utilized to help you get around.
Oh, we just traversing. Okay. We just traversing, just a little bit.
After unlocking the talent Embrace of Winds,
Right.
holding Skyward Sonnet will also create a temporary upcurrent as you fly into the air.
Jesus.
By firing an arrow infused with coalesced winds,
Okay.
Venti creates a fierce
I love how
storm
his hair glows.
that
Jesus.
sucks in surrounding enemies.
Hey, yo, we just sucking in surrounding
deals
enemies.
anemo
Do I like
damage.
it? Kinda.
Contact
Just a
with
little bit.
hydro, pyro, cryo, or electro
Jesus.
causes the storm to absorb that
What element don't we
and
have?
deal
Okay.
additional elemental damage. The
I kinda
storm
like-
can only absorb one element each time.
I kind of like ice is better than all of them.
After unlocking the talent Storm Eye,
Right.
Venti's energy will be replenished at the end of Wind's Grand Ode.
Oh, so just the.
If an element was absorbed,
Right.
the energy of party members of that element will also be replenished.
What's that?
Even though
Okay.
Venti is more than capable of handling different obstacles in battle,
Right.
strategic party selection and teamwork can help you maximize Venti's abilities.
I like he just made it disappear and he put it in the
First,
background.
use divine archery to attack enemies from
Okay,
afar.
that's ice, and then he's gonna fuse the ice with the wind ability.
Use Skyward Sonnet to launch dangerous enemies.
Oh, he didn't
into
just
the
do it with
air.
his ult. He did it with side
Gather up
abilities
energy
too.
To prepare for the final attack.
Oh, you just let it. You just.
When
You're
your
letting it
energy is
whack you.
full, unleash your elemental burst. Wind's Grand Ode sucks the enemies in and deals anemo damage.
Okay.
Use another element on enemies in the storm to generate
All at the
a
same time.
slow
Okay, so I'm
reaction.
guessing more than one person can have the ult at the same time and they just use them.
Another compatible element
Oh, she got a little
to cause
dude, bro.
elemental reaction. Causing another elemental reaction.
Oh,
brings
she
the
just.
battle
Oh,
to
he's
a
making like
swift
2 or
end.
3 different elemental reactions at the same time.
As we all know, poetry and language flow like the wind.
Bars. Talk to him.
Venti captures this spirit in his ballads.
Okay.
Flora
What are
and fauna
ballads?
he sings of
Am I
seem to
tripping?
have a life of their own
Are those it?
and transport
That's a
us
harp.
to the moon and the stars. This self-proclaimed best bard of the mortal world
Self-proclaimed. He said, "I'm the
Gets
best in the
his
world.
strength.
Stop playing with him."
is unwithering inspiration.
We just
from
got
the
a.
wind.
We just got a dragon flying around. That's
But
just
what Venti seeks in life
right.
is not eternal fame for his ballads.
Right. Oh, ballads must be his songs. Was he an angel or
Happy
something?
with a cup of wine and a lyre to sing the marvelous stories of the world.
Is he old enough for a cup of wine?
That would make Venti the bard
Right.
very content indeed.
Okay. Is he old enough for a cup of wine though? Let's talk about it. Hey, first of all, okay, so let's go over it one more time. They said he has a bow ability. If he with your squad, you have more stamina than you do usual. His first ability is basically lifting everybody up in the air. But then when you hold it, it makes a bigger area of effect, and then it raises everybody up even more. And then if you it seems like when he said you powered it up or something like that. Hold on. Lifts enemy in the air, dealing a lot of effect damage. They said something when he was on like a top of a rock. And there we go. After unlocking the talent Embrace of Winds. So whatever unlocking the talent Embrace, whatever that is, it seems like that's a step up from the bigger circle, and it makes an actual gust of wind in the world. It seems like after that, like that just stays there for a minute, and then you can actually go up higher than you usually do with his usual abilities and actually fly a further distance. And adding on to the fact that he can go a further distance with his stamina, you know, you're just going at a, like that cliff. Not even, I'm not even gonna say from where you are to the cliff across the map, but maybe like halfway through the water or something like that. But it looks like you can go a very far distance using his wind. Other than that, what elements are there? Is that all the elements? Because it was like if you fuse it with fire, wind, I mean, no, if you fuse it with fire, electricity, ice, fire, electricity, ice. What's the fourth one? There's a fourth one. There's a fourth one. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip. Water. For some reason, default in my mind, I was like, water is ice. Why? They're 2 in 1. Stop it. No, they're absolutely separate. But based on the design, based on how they look, I mess with ice the heaviest. Ice just felt like somebody's getting slashed with a sword. I love it. I love it. I love it. Other than that, is he old enough to drink wine? I don't think he's old enough to drink wine. Thank you for the sub. What else? What, like they said, proclaim, or like, what does it say? Self-proclaimed best barb of the immortal world. So when he says he's looking for a ballads, are those songs? I'm pretty sure those are songs, because in the beginning of the trailer he said we can go search for them, and I'm like, you wouldn't. Are we looking for songs? Are we making songs? Are we cooking up in the booth? Put me in the studio, see how I work. Anyways, that's it for Venti. Let's get on to we already watched Dilucs. I'm pretty sure we already watched Dilucs. Let me see if we watched Dilucs. Diluc of the Dawn.
As the Dawn Winery's owner, Diluc dominates Mondstadt's alcohol industry.
I feel like we have watched this.
Are at his fingertips.
I'm gonna watch it again. For the people who haven't watched the first video.
Yet quick to act whenever Mondstadt faces a crisis.
Like, why did like 5 Goonie go? Why he grab him by his face? And then we just got guy with the eye patch just chilling.
There must be those who dare to pierce the darkness with their light.
Okay. Oh wait, constellations?
Wields pyro and a claymore. Diluc has perfected the art of violence.
Yo, narrator got something up with him. I don't know.
Dominates the battlefield.
Narrator sound like he knows something too.
His powerful skills.
Right, he got the Phoenix, right? Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Crushes all his foes.
And crushes all his foes.
Strikes.
That little minion was winding up, smacking him.
Diluc is well versed in all things swords.
Right.
With his guidance, no metal ore is wasted in their making. When forging claymores.
Okay. Claymore specifically.
A set percentage of the ores used.
Okay, so everybody got their little passive ability that they have outside of their attacks and their special abilities.
Consecutive strikes. The fourth strike launching enemies.
You ain't have to send that man all the way back there.
Constantly consumes
him. Come on now.
An extra powerful attack
if I get anybody with a claymore, y'all gonna hear that every time I use that attack. Every time.
The talent relentless decreases Diluc's charged attack stamina consumption.
I'm guessing
its maximum duration.
I'm guessing stamina is up to how you use it, because if you got Venti and him at the same time, you got bonus stamina. And your stamina going down slow.
With a short window of time.
I guess it just depends on what you do, because that'd be too much, right?
This skill enters cooldown.
Oh, boy got frozen.
Activated in a short period of time. Using searing onslaught in concert with attacks allows you to.
The boys get in and out of there. In and out of there. In and out of there.
Additionally, since this skill deals pyro damage.
Right. What's the combination with ice? I mean, yeah, what's the combination with ice?
Elemental reactions to deal greater damage.
I love it.
Surrounding
himself in flames.
Before gathering
like you literally sent them to Neptune.
Dealing massive pyro damage to enemies.
Right. That slime was eating that though. He did not care about none of that. Yo, is this even good for the environment? Like, you're setting the whole world on fire. Like, this is definitely gonna cause a forest fire. Let me find out I gotta sign up with Peter or something to get y'all to stop.
Making it very strong against groups.
Right.
The pyro damage conversion that Dawn provides further strengthens Diluc's attacks.
Boom. Boom.
Unlocking the Blessing of Phoenix talent.
Blessing of Phoenix.
The duration of Dawn's pyro damage conversion.
Okay. So it keeps the flames on the sword. Jeez. Jeez.
Diluc is without question.
He's just over here holding a hawk.
who efficiently deals with any task.
Right.
Now, please witness him in action.
Please witness him in action. Okay. Boom. Boom.
He begins suppressing the target with
Boom.
normal attacks.
Boom. It seems like, again,
Combining it with his elemental skill
everybody
to
has
deal
their
great
own
pyro
weapon.
damage to the enemy.
because Venti had a barb ring, like the barb with strings. And I'm guessing he has his own own claymore, which just looks like a humongous sword.
Once his energy is full, followed by attacks enhanced by blessing.
And Venti used a headshot when he was fighting this little Goonie Goon, so I'm guessing he can't do the same thing.
Diluc's explosive
Diluc
fighting style and his aloof manner are all admirable traits.
Yo, who was talking? Cause you really
disaster from 5
on your knees for this man.
Happen again if he were to face the same evil that I once did.
Right? Who was
Still
talking?
hold fast to his resolve.
Well, he looked young in the face though, y'all.
This too makes me most curious indeed.
Okay, so we gotta find out who narrated this is, because as soon as he says me, I do this and that, then we're gonna know something. Because who was on the knees for Diluc? I understand he's a handsome young man. Still, breathe, just a little bit. But like they said with Venti, it looks like when you upgrade him at a certain point, your flame continues to be on your sword. What was his wording? Increase the duration of Dawn's power damage conversion. Unlike the blessing of Phoenix. Okay, blessing of Phoenix. Other than that, we saw this consecutive slashes he has. We saw the Phoenix that he has. I don't know his did they say his ability per se? Because I know his ultimate. There it is. What is it? Was it a big? Okay, it was a big slash that leaves him open and is flaming. Okay, understandable, and use that to get out, unless like you literally get frozen. Okay, all right, moving on to the next one. Oh, this is the little guy who does the little things. Little person, how you doing?
There are many remarkable people in Mondstadt's Knights of Favonius.
We might have watched this one too, but I'm not too sure.
A small knight
Hey.
who raised Stormbearer Mountains flat.
But we're still gonna watch it because it's in the rain. This is the last one.
Recently become commonplace, both within Mondstadt.
Jesus!
When it comes to Spark Knight,
Caused an explosion and dipped.
there are rumors aplenty. Interestingly,
Right.
those telling these rumors do so with a smirk and a shake of their heads.
Little guy
Joking that
doing
even
little things.
Mondstadt's fish have learned to swim away when they see you.
Can I come play with you today?
Hey, I need gang on the team, bro. I need gang on the team.
Adventure.
I need gang on the
Known
team.
as the Spark Knight,
Right.
Klee is able to deal continuous pyro damage
Continuous.
with her childlike glee and a pack and pockets full of bombs.
Full of bombs, okay?
Watch out.
Boom.
As anything near her may be turned to ash in a fiery explosion.
Love it. So what's these little things that fly around though?
Klee loves adventures.
I
and
love the
is
way she
adept at
runs too.
Not only does she know the locations of Mondstadt's unique flora,
Okay.
she may also know where to find
She know what a
treasure or
green
two.
is. Yeah.
Klee
She
is
know what a
on your
grass
team,
is.
The location of items unique to Mondstadt will appear on your minimap.
Okay. A
When it comes to
Valberry.
anything explosive, Klee
Boom,
simply can't
boom,
control her enthusiasm. Klee's normal attack performs up to 3 consecutive explosive attacks.
Right.
that
And she's
deal
summoning
AoE
them out of a
pyro
book.
damage. Holding the attack button consumes a certain
Ooh.
amount of stamina.
Right.
And after a short casting time, blasts enemies.
She's just shooting
dealing
a
AoE
whole-
pyro damage.
A whole cannon at her
When
hip.
up high, her charged attack can reach enemies even farther
Okay.
away.
Do you aim or is it just somewhere in general?
Klee's normal and charged attacks are especially effective against geo targets.
Right.
Making them ideal against enemies with geo shields.
I love
and
her,
for quickly
bruh.
mining ore.
Oh, she
After
all
unlocking
around
the talent's
everything.
Sparkling burst. When Klee's charged
Right.
attack lands a critical hit, some
Huh.
energy will be restored
Jesus.
for all party members.
And I'm at y'all.
Use
Got
Klee's
back.
elemental skill to toss Jumpy Dumpty.
Jumpty
Jumpy
Dumpty.
Dumpty will bounce 3 times. Each bounce causing an explosion.
Right.
That deals AoE pyro damage.
But what about the little dudes all
On
around?
the 3rd bounce,
Boom,
Jumpy
boom,
Dumpty will
bam.
burst into mines.
Oh,
These explode
okay.
upon contact with enemies or
Love
after
it.
a short time.
Nah,
dealing
that's
AoE pyro
gang.
damage.
I need her.
Jumpy Dumpty will automatically recharge over time to up to 2
Mm-hmm.
charges.
Up to 2 charges.
It
That's
is
a lot of
effective
Dumpty
in dealing
Dumpties.
with groups of enemies.
Dumpty Dumpties.
After Jumpy Dumpty explodes, switch
Right.
characters and pull enemies together to take advantage of the mines and deal a lot of damage to enemies.
Ooh, okay. MC?
After unlocking the talent Pounding Surprise, when Jumpy
Okay.
Dumpty and normal attacks deal damage, Klee has
Right.
a chance to obtain an explosive spark. When Klee has an explosive spark,
An explosive
instead
spark.
of consuming stamina,
Oh, it
her
consumes the
next
spark.
charged attack will expend the spark instead.
I like that. I like that.
Increased damage.
Increased damage too. We're spamming. We're spamming that.
Klee's Blazing Delight.
Blazing
Sparks and
Delight.
Splash continuously attacks nearby enemies for the
Oh, Humpty
duration of
Dumpty
the
was just a
skill,
reg.
dealing AoE pyro damage. Sparks
Humpty
and
Dumpty
Splash has
was just a
high
regular
damage and
ability.
attack
I'm thinking it's her ult.
empowering Klee to deal immense damage while on the battlefield.
She needs to be on the
Klee is
team,
able
y'all.
To continuously dish out strong
She
pyro
needs to be on the
attacks,
team.
earning her
That's
a
gang
role
right
as the
there.
firepower of your party.
That's gang right
Next,
there.
Let's look at a battle to experience Klee's incredible
We need her on the
destructive
team. That's
capability.
gang right there. And she got her little, she got her vision on her backpack.
Klee
That's
can use
tight.
her elemental skill and normal attacks to repeatedly activate the effect of
Jeez.
the talent pounding
It's just a whole bunch of crowd control.
and use charged attacks to suppress enemies.
Love it. Love it. We're
When her
spamming
energy
that.
is full,
Right,
unleash
just keep
elemental
using
bursts
Humpty
to
Dumpty
further
or Jumpty
increase her
Dumpty.
ability to deal damage. After this,
It's easy.
Klee can have
And then we
fun
get some-
causing explosions,
And then we get,
spreading flames in
you're
every
juggling that
direction,
man. A
and
corner
burning
combo.
enemies
Get
to
him
a
out of
crisp.
there. Jesus. I love
When
it.
the people of Mondstadt talk about their home,
What's up,
they
gang?
proudly call it the City of Wind, Dandelions, and Freedom.
Hey,
Perhaps it was Mondstadt's atmosphere of freedom
right.
that led the famous adventurer Alice to entrust her daughter Klee to the care of
Alice?
the Knights of Favonius.
We gotta know who Alice is,
With this
cause
freedom, Klee has had a
Shit, we were
happy
flying.
and unrestrained childhood. But all
gang,
baby birds must leave the nest someday.
someday. Who let her have these
Hopefully, our
bombs?
little
I love the way she runs, bro.
Remain just as happy-go-lucky when that day comes.
I love that she's just a little girl with
Keep
bombs, bro.
smiling all
She
the way.
is so fire. She gotta be, y'all. She gotta be on the team. She gotta be on the team. I'm over here thinking, wait, say it one more time. Jumpty Dumpty. I'm thinking every time Jumpty Dumpty, it's like her ultimate. I'm like, cool. That's like that seems like a pretty cool ultimate. I like that. 3 times you use it 2 times. The dude just jumps 3 times and explosions happen everywhere. Turns out that's just her regular ability. I'm spamming that. Every 2 seconds I have it, I spam it. Should I rate these characters? I don't know, y'all. Should I rate these characters? I kind of want to. I kind of want to. I kind of got to. All right, y'all. I went ahead and got the tier list up. I had to do it. I have to. This is gang, okay? This is gang. She's gotta be up there. She's definitely S tier, bro. She's definitely S tier. She's just too much. She's just too cool. The way she runs around and the way she just throws her bombs out freely is too fire. And then I put Diluc on A tier, and I put the Barb on what is it, B tier? I don't know why I try to think of it when it's dead in my face. Pause. Anyways, all right, let's move on to the next one. I need her on my team, y'all. Who is this? Jean? Guided Breeze? Okay.
When Grandmaster Varka of Mondstadt's Knights of Favonius left on an expedition,
Right.
his role passed to Jean, the eldest daughter of House Gunhildr. The
Gunhildr?
young
Jesus.
acting Grandmaster had become a skilled swordsman through hard work,
Okay.
and works harder still for the sake of the Knights.
Right.
Self-sacrifice, after all, is the Dandelion Knight's path.
Self-sacrifice.
As the
Jesus
wind
Christ.
continues to blow, so too shall I continue to fight.
All right.
Jean has excellent crowd control and
I was gonna say she just maneuvered around
can
old
act
dude
in
like it was
concert with
nothing.
others to suppress the enemy.
Send my boy
Jean's
up to the
elemental
air.
burst can instantly restore her health.
Hmm.
And benefit her allies as well, making her the pillar of any team.
So she's crowd control
Even
and
when
healer.
cooking, Jean is always concerned.
She be
with
whipping in the
helping
kitchen.
others And can accidentally make extra helpings.
What does that
When
mean?
Jean
Accidentally
cooks a
make
restorative
extra.
dish perfectly, she has a chance to create 2 of them.
You get the
All
whip in this
better to
game?
face the battles ahead. Jean can perform
cooking
up to
up.
5 consecutive normal attacks,
Right.
dealing physical damage to enemies.
Second and third don't do nothing too
Holding the
crazy.
attack button
Okay, just making
consumes a
sure.
set amount of
sure.
stamina And unleashes a wind-infused thrust that deals high physical damage. and
Send that boy
launches
up in the
enemies.
air.
Launched enemies will fall slowly for a short time.
Is that for multiple
allowing
energy
Jean
enemies
to
or just
control
one?
the flow of battle, and give her teammates a chance to perform follow-up attacks more safely.
Just a little
Unlocking the
power-up
talent
attack.
Wind Companion gives Jean's normal attacks a chance to heal all party
Oh, she just
members
over
on
here
hit.
healing up
This
people.
healing
Why they not
scales
even
with
in
Jean's
battle?
attack power.
Right.
Tapping her elemental skill Gale Blade,
Gale
causes
Blade.
Jean to gather formless wind on her sword.
Okay.
And unleash a small storm, launching enemies in the direction Jean is aiming.
Okay.
dealing ammo damage.
Jesus! You didn't have to do all that to the slime
Gale
guys.
Blade constantly consumes Jean's stamina.
You can aim that guy?
Nearby enemies
They
in
are
front
not
of her,
floating in the air.
and allowing her to adjust the direction.
Just
in
suck
which
them
she
up
wishes
real
to
fast.
launch,
Pause.
dealing ammo damage. Enemies launched by Gale Blade will
Why they
remain
look so
clumped together
goofy when they fly?
making follow-up attacks easier.
Boom, boom,
Gale
boom,
Blade
boom.
is a very
Just send them off the map
flexible
like they're nothing.
Strategic use of the surrounding terrain
Just throw them off the map.
will often amplify
Oh.
its effects.
Threw my guy straight in the water. Okay, Dandelion Breeze.
Calling upon the wind's protection, Jean
Okay.
creates a dandelion field, knocking nearby enemies back and dealing
Our health
ammo
is going up
damage.
too.
The field also quickly heals nearby allies and all party members.
Right.
This healing scales with Jean's attack power.
And then the little Goonie
dandelion
Goonies just
field
can't come in at all.
continuously heals characters within it, infusing them with ammo.
Infusing the
while
way.
dealing ammo damage to enemies who enter or leave the field.
Right.
Once the talent Let the Wind Lead is unlocked,
Let the
using
wind lead.
Dandelion Field will regenerate some additional elemental energy.
That means the
Jean can help
abilities
her
just
team
come out
take
faster.
charge,
Cool beans.
aid in their attacks, and do great damage through skillful use of her abilities.
Okay.
A well-rounded fighter indeed.
I like it,
Start
y'all.
the battle by using
Oh,
her
never mind.
elemental skill. Mop up nearby enemy groups.
Just
and
mop 'em up,
build
get 'em off the
elemental
map real
energy.
quick.
Then use her charged attack to disrupt their movements.
Take the little guys off the
Allowing
map.
your party members to switch in.
She's summoning a little
attack,
Goonie
and deal
guy.
damage. When your party members have taken significant damage, use
Just
her
bring Jean in.
elemental burst at the opportune moment to repel enemies.
We
and
just got little
regenerate
Goonie
your
guys
team's
everywhere,
health before
attacking
beginning
all the
next
minions.
round of attacks to finish
I
the
like it.
fight.
Just get rid of the little
Though
guys.
Jean may lack experience
And focus on the big
Mondstadt
mans.
is only
What was that on top of the
prosperous
tree?
since she assumed Varka's great responsibilities.
Right.
Even I, who has seen countless people,
Who are you?
must respect her desire to always defend Mondstadt.
Right.
But unlike most who bear great burdens,
Okay.
this young knight has remained as tenacious as ever.
I thought he was gonna say something
How is
else,
her will
but
molded?
tenacious is a good word.
And what sustains her edge such that it never wears down?
Close your window so
Fate
Dandelion
wills
can
it,
stop coming
I
in.
will find the answer to these questions.
Right. Who is this guy? Who is this guy talking to us? Like, I need to find. We need to find out who this is soon, because it seems like he has a deep connection with everybody in Mondstadt. Okay, but she is literally like she got an ample amount of like materials, right? So when you hold the ability, it shoots them up in the air, and then we saw old dude like bring somebody else to just finish up the job. When she cooks, she accidentally makes extra rations. She heals the gang. Her ultimate heals the gang and pushes people away. And then when you hold her ability, you can just pick the little guys up and just throw them wherever you need them. Throw them off the map, and then the big guy is the actual problem. And then with the wind infusing with the electricity of the Gorou, or the fire of the cooking god, because we already know who that is. Reborn. Come on now. With the cooking god, it's just a whole bunch of effects coming at your dome piece all at once. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna give that. What would I give that? What we giving that? What we giving that? What we giving that? I'm giving that. I think that's an A. I think that's on par with the. Is that an A? I feel like it's on par with Diluc. What I was considering good was an A or S, but I feel like that's still on par with Diluc. Where is she at? Am I blind? Jean, she's right there. Thank God. I feel like that's on par. That's a lot of healing. You can move the enemies out the way. You can lift people in the air, and then if I bring little dude, bro, just bombs at your dome piece, and then we're healing up at the same time, and they're all crowded around the circle, coming in all at once. Just send the bomb abilities out. It's a combination, ladies and gentlemen. It's a combination. Anyways, let's get straight to the next one. Who was next? My favorite. That's gang right there. Is this my favorite?
Children as special as Qiqi are few and
Qiqi?
far between.
That's gang right
As a
there.
zombie, time has no effect on her.
Time has no effect
She
on
has
her.
difficulty committing things to memory.
That's gang
For
right
Qiqi,
there.
Perhaps this is a good thing.
Right.
She can forget her past and be an herb gatherer at Boo
An herb gatherer. Okay. Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Who underestimate her just for being a child do so
That's
at their
gang. That's a zombie right there.
I am Qiqi. I am a zombie.
Love it.
And I Who's next?
Love her. That's gang right there.
Mastery over cryo,
And she's an ice
Qiqi is
user.
a
Okay.
powerful asset to
Oh, she
your
got a little
team.
ball.
Despite her size,
With a sword?
she has the strength to protect others.
Right.
With Qiqi by your side, you will always feel safe.
Right. Okay.
Gathering herbs,
Love it,
she
love
always
it.
knows where to find them.
Oh, that's like other
She
little dude,
always
bro.
carries a notebook with her.
She
that
got
has
the
all their locations marked. Lest
she
you
got
go
the
out
book.
and
She got the
become
science
completely
down.
lost.
She over here climbing mountains and waterfalls. That's
Qiqi
gang.
on your team.
Love how she
The
runs.
mini-map will show areas where plants unique to Liyue grow.
Liyue,
making
that's
it
a whole new
easier to
area.
gather
Yeah, we need
certain
both of them.
resources.
We need both of
Qiqi's
them.
normal attack can combo up to 5 slashes.
And she got a little
dealing
sword?
Physical damage to enemies.
Right.
Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina.
Okay.
And releases a 2-slash flurry, dealing
2-slash flurry. Send that boy to the moon.
Using Qiqi's elemental skill, Herald of Frost.
Herald?
Deals cryo damage
He's
to
just
surrounding
walking,
enemies.
walking, smacking people up.
Herald of Frost
Come on
moves
now.
with the character, dealing damage along the way.
Everybody get gang
While also healing
Need
the
her.
current character.
and
periodically.
healing. We need her.
While Herald of Frost is active,
We need her.
normal and charged attack hits heal the entire party.
The inside.
and
We need her.
nearby allies by a set amount
need her.
based on Qiqi's attack power.
We need her. We're raising attack power
Not
to
only
a
does this
million
increase the team's endurance,
as much as we
it
can.
also allows you to dominate the enemy when
Oh,
paired
that's
with
also what
Ayaka.
other people too. Okay.
This skill is also useful during
Skills get
exploration.
passed on to other characters.
Using it to
Walking
freeze
on what?
water
Jesus?
surfaces is a
Zombie
sound
Jesus.
strategy for conserving stamina.
Zombie Jesus.
After unlocking the talent life-prolonging methods,
Right.
when a character under the influence of Adeptus Art Herald of Frost triggers an elemental reaction,
Okay.
incoming healing is increased.
Oh, just automatic. Okay, with a elemental reaction.
When Qiqi releases
Preserver.
the adeptal power sealed inside herself,
Okay.
she marks nearby enemies with a fortune-preserving talisman and
Right.
deals cryo damage to them. When enemies
Boom,
marked
boom,
with
boom, boom,
fortune-preserving
boom, boom.
talismans take damage, the character dealing the damage is healed.
Yo, she's
By
just a
choosing an
crazy
opportune
healer.
moment to use Adeptus Art Preserver of Fortune,
Right.
the team can be protected while dishing out damage.
While dishing out damage. I love it.
After
I love it.
unlocking the talent, a glimpse into Arcanum,
Right.
normal and charged attack hits have a chance to tag enemies with a fortune-preserving
Ooh.
talisman.
So it's already, you don't even gotta use the ult for real. You don't even have to use the ult. I mean, for multiple people, but just one person.
An excellent
Just level up your-
safeguard
just
that
level
helps
up
keep
Qiqi.
your team alive. The more difficult the battle, the more apparent Qiqi's assistance
Gang.
becomes.
Gang.
When
Love
entering
it.
battle, first use Herald of Frost.
Oh, it
to
just freezes
allow
them
your team
automatically.
To deal constant cryo damage and easily trigger elemental reactions.
And then
for
you can have
greater
more than
damage.
one like reaction go
The
on
effects of Herald
while
of
using a
Frost
completely
will keep your
third
team
different
fighting
character.
fit until the right moment comes to unleash an elemental burst,
Right.
allowing your team to
And then you
safely
can switch
unleash
out.
all the firepower they've
Big damage on the field. I love her.
got. As a zombie,
I love it.
Qiqi has escaped
As a
the grip of
zombie.
both time and death.
Right.
How
So is she
Qiqi entered
immortal?
this state of existence, I do not know.
Hey, it don't matter. She
Doubt
gang
it
regardless.
was of her own volition.
Ooh, true.
Are the heavenly principles toying with her?
The heavenly
Or is
principles.
fate seeking to torture her?
Jesus.
Is an ordinary life of simple pleasures really a thing so fragile?
That's gang, y'all. That's gang. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So first of all, I thought Jean was going crazy. Qiqi just heal everything you do. Everything you do. You summon a ball, heal. You switch characters, heal. You attack, heal. You heavy attack, heal. Ability, heal. Ultimate, heal. Element, what is it called? Element explosion thing combination, heal. 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 Do y'all even have to ask? Do y'all even like what is the conversation about? What are we really talking? Where's gang at? Where's gang at? Where's gang at? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Y'all, I couldn't be tripping, right? There she go. That's gang. S tier is just our dude bros, our little guys, our little peoples. That's gang right there. Main 2 I'm looking for. Main 3 I'm looking for. Cause we already know who's the. I'm not gonna put her in S until we actually get to that character, okay? Y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. My wife. I see y'all sipping in the comments about my wife. Chill out. I already done put a ring on it, pals. I done already put a ring on it. Y'all see what that's about soon. Y'all gonna see what that's about soon. Anyways, let's get on to the next one. Let's get on to the next one. Mana? Moana?
The stars illuminate all mortal
The stars.
destinies, though few have eyes to perceive their meaning.
Mm-hmm.
But Mona, an astrologist newly arrived in Mondstadt, is able to read the fates of others through stars.
Sure, we're
reflected in
splashing.
water.
Right.
But while no phenomenon is hidden from the astrologist Mona,
Right.
she struggles often with the minutiae of daily life.
Minutia is a crazy
It's the
word.
most common predicament. The more you seek truth,
Mm-hmm.
the more simple joys elude you.
This was
Mm.
ordained by fate.
Okay.
Long had I foreseen it.
She got a galaxy hat.
Mona
Galaxy
has
brain.
skill that matches her reputation.
Mm-hmm.
As a hydro-aligned catalyst user, she masters the battlefield with ease.
I was like, what are we looking at? But she was just water.
Creating openings for her teammates to attack.
She got well, that's a little animation going
The
on.
night sky. Mona also has a strong grasp of weapon construction.
Okay.
In truth, she finds that most weapons are wastefully made.
Mm-hmm.
When she crafts weapon ascension materials, she has a
Right.
chance to recover a portion of the materials used.
Cool beans. So we can make weapons, but what would this material specifically be
Mona's
used
normal
for?
Attack performs up to 4 strikes.
Splash,
that
splash,
deal
splash,
hydro
splash.
damage. Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina
Mm-hmm.
and deals area of effect hydro damage after a short casting time.
Right. Ooh.
Mona
Man, just
creates
pulsating.
a phantom of fate from coalesced
A
water.
phantom of fate.
This phantom taunts
What is it?
nearby enemies and deals continuous
Okay, that's what it is. I was
hydro
like, why she got a little animation of
Phantom
herself?
explodes when its duration expires.
Cool
dealing
beans.
Area of effect hydro damage to enemies.
And just knocking people out.
Holding
And they
the
wet.
elemental
Pause.
skill button causes Mona to ride a flow of water backwards and
Oh, so it's kind of evade and taunt at the same
This
time.
skill has many applications.
Mm-hmm.
The phantom can be used to taunt enemies,
Right.
making them wet and priming them for
Hey, yo.
attacks from Mona's allies.
And just,
It
I
can
love the electricity
also
on water
help her out of
effect.
a pinch.
Why the base get so hard all of a sudden? Jesus.
When Mona sprints, she
Yo.
cloaks herself in flowing water, consuming stamina to move rapidly.
How could she physically do that?
Ending this skill causes Mona to emerge, getting nearby enemies wet.
She turned it into straight
Illusory
liquid.
Torrent also allows Mona to travel swiftly over
Walking
water.
on water.
Once her first passive talent is unlocked,
Right.
Mona can create a phantom automatically. If she
Oh, she
maintains
get-
this
ooh,
skill
in the
for a certain
trail?
period of time with an enemy nearby.
Okay.
Fate is
Okay,
upon
what's your...
you.
I got a whole cinematic.
Mona summons sparkling waves and creates a reflection of the starry sky.
a whole constellations?
Statuses onto all enemies in the air.
Bubble statuses is
When
crazy.
affected by illusory bubble, weaker enemies will be imprisoned.
I was gonna
and
say,
unable
dude
to
just
move.
taking that. He kind of ate it.
Attacking imprisoned enemies removes that status from them.
Right,
and
but what
deals
happens
an
for the big
instance of
guys?
Hydro damage.
Okay.
When the status
That boy
is
is just in
cleared,
bubbles.
The enemy comes under an omen.
An omen.
Enemies affected by an omen take more damage.
Okay. Okay. All right. A galactic omen. Imagine. I'd be
On the ever-changing
terrified.
battlefield, Mona's capacity for control cannot be overlooked.
Right.
This astrologist aids her team at critical moments, controlling the field and maximizing her teammates'
I'm messing with it. I'm messing with it.
As the battle begins, she first summons a phantom.
Oh, and then you can just freeze everybody with the constant pulses that are happening.
Using
And then the final
opening
burst just
created to
absolutely
cooperate
freezes
with her
everybody.
teammates and deal massive damage to enemies.
What did he just send sliding by?
She uses
We saw that.
techniques to control enemies, allowing the party to damage them safely.
They've been using Diluc a lot. What are these?
Once the time is right,
If you don't
she
get these
uses her
fairy
elemental
tale
burst to entrap enemies, and
Sans
attacks
little
them to trigger
pyro
damage
things he
bonus
launching.
effects.
He just threw a
This way,
slime.
She can defeat the weakened enemies before her, all in good time.
Right. Did you just see him chuck a slime?
Mona's hydromancy is indeed unique.
Hydromancy
No
is
one can
crazy.
deny her intelligence and talent.
Looking at back, but we're not gonna talk about that.
There are few who possess the ability and a desire to seek truth equal to hers.
Right. But what
beware,
truth is she seeking
O
for
young
real?
Seeker. You
Oh,
must
young seeker.
sacrifice your all to unravel the world's secrets.
All right, narrator, chill out.
Can the astrologist Mona truly bear such a burden?
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't. You know what's crazy? Genshin Impact is so cutesy that when he talks this crazy stuff, you must sacrifice your all to unravel the world's secrets. And Genshin Impact is so cutesy. I can't even. I'm like, hey, that kind of came out of nowhere. It's like they have this little. They got their little. You know, They got their little like secretive, malicious plot they got in there. It's taking me a minute to unravel it, okay? It's taking me a minute to get there because we're real cute right now, okay? We got real cute activities going on, and I can't take it, all right? As far as the character goes, I'm putting her right next to Venti. Oh wait, I can see that fat galactic hat somewhere. I know it's fat. Okay, there it goes. I'm putting her right next to Venti. Cause you're scaring me, pal. You're scared. I don't even. As far as her abilities goes. Like he said, she can summon like a little decoy and it just sits there and it pulsates water energy, and then you can bring out one of the ice dudes and freeze everybody in the whatchamacallit, in the vicinity. Jesus, I fought for that word. And then she can turn into water. I need to know her backstory and why she can turn into literal water. And the fact that she's kind of like with the stars and water, my head immediately went to the moon and the tides. If you're getting where I'm going to, the moon's and the tide. You know, if y'all don't know, when the moon goes around the earth, it controls the tides, and that's why we have low tides and high tides and waves and winds and stuff like that, you know. Okay, just making sure we was all connected, we was all here. Okay, just making sure we're all here. Okay, and then her other ability, she can trap everybody basically. And what is it called? What did he call it? Imaginary area? An omen. He puts basically all of them, or she puts basically everybody in an omen. And all the little guys, the little Goonie Goons, are basically like floating in the air. But if you like a big brawlic man, all you really have is the omen. And then after the omen pops, you get double. I mean, you get more damage. I'm not going to say double. I'm going to say more, because that's the language they use. You don't get double damage. You get more damage. Okay, we're here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's go on to the next one. Wait, nope, that's the wrong way, pals. I got excited when I saw what's her face's face. Who is this? I'm gonna wait till he says the name.
Everyone in Liyue knows.
Liyue knows.
Lapis, who protects their borders.
Right.
But the city's daily affairs are run by the Qiqing.
The Qiqing.
As Yuhung of the Qiqing,
ponytails.
acts decisively and pragmatically.
Pragmatically?
Every inch of Liyue like the back of her
This boy's vocabulary is crazy.
Of the mortals of Liyue.
His vocabulary is crazy.
To say about Rex Lapis's unilateral governance.
Unilateral governments? Jesus Christ.
An era of change, as the old order that has existed for 1,000 years is about to be rewritten.
Okay.
Within the Qiqing, Keqing is one for action.
Keqing, okay.
Ruthless efficiency is her modus operandi.
Ruthless efficiency.
Like her personality.
Okay. Oh, this the one that can go up in the. Jeez, a big electric sword.
Her control of electric
I love it. I love it. Big electric damage. Right.
Even on long journeys, she always finds a swift route back home.
Wait, does she have like a trail back to the main city or something?
If dispatched on an expedition in Liyue, she will complete it more quickly than most.
Huh. So you can just soon send your Goons out for material?
Can unleash a combo of up to 5
Keqing.
attacks.
Oh, she vanished?
Allowing her to pass through enemies.
Ooh. That's hot. That's hot.
Is both offensive and defensive.
Oh, you spam that all the time.
And strike back from
you spam that every second of the day.
Hold the attack button to consume stamina and release a 2/ flurry.
Okay, a 2/ flurry.
High physical damage.
Send that boy to the moon. Okay, okay.
Tap Keqing's elemental skill.
Tap Keqing's.
Restoration to throw a lightning stiletto, which deals
a lightning stiletto is crazy.
In a small area upon impact. And leaves behind a lightning stiletto.
Red bottom stilettos.
If Keqing uses stellar restoration again while the marker is still present, she flies to the marker and performs a quick slash.
So she flies and does a teleport. I like that. Literally slashes through him.
Restoration allows Keqing to aim the lightning stiletto
and it can be aimed in the air, which is crazy.
Produces various results.
Did that rock just make it rain?
Keqing can flash into battle and attack from the
vanish in the air is crazy. I wonder how fast you can actually use that though.
To navigate
Let me find out. I gotta play Valorant to get
Kuqi can also clear the lightning stiletto with a charged attack.
She could just make it explode?
Thunderstorm that deals electro AoE damage at its location.
Big slashes.
Deft use of this skill allows Keqing to creatively deal ranged damage.
So we just out of the way all the time.
After unlocking the talent Thundering Penance,
Thundering
using
Penance?
Stellar Restoration while the lightning stiletto is present, converts Keqing's normal and charged attacks.
Ooh, so you just have
time.
electric attacks the whole time.
Cut to the chase.
Cut to the chase. Speed it up. We got somewhere to be.
Power, causing electro AoE damage.
That's hard.
Hiding behind the shadow of her sword,
That's hard.
She relentlessly slashes surrounding enemies at
That's
lightning
hard.
speed,
That's hard. That's hard.
dealing multiple rounds of damage.
Multiple rounds of
With a
damage.
final burst of electro AoE damage at the end.
I love it.
After unlocking the talent Aristocratic Dignity,
Aristocratic
casting Star
Dignity.
Wars Sword increases Keqing's crit rate and energy recharge for a period of time.
Oh, we get crits, big crits, and then she can just teleport everywhere all the time,
Leaving no shadow.
vanishing.
Keqing is a sharp addition to any team.
A sharp
Groups of
addition.
enemies or single opponents are no match for
And then
a
this is when we get dark.
combination of her skills.
And this is when we get dark.
Keqing cuts them all down with ease.
I love it. And nah, turn your mouse sensitivity up. We need to be flicking towards the enemy.
Lightning stiletto.
We turning our mouse sensitivity up.
Use her elemental skill to place the stiletto. Then
Love
use
it.
her elemental skill again
And then,
to zip into battle and strike quickly.
See, you're attacking behind. I mean, you're attacking in front of you. I'm already behind you.
Using her elemental skill to suppress
Why
the
y'all
enemy
keep attacking his belly
and
button?
continue
What's up with
to
his
use the
plan?
lightning stiletto at opportune moments
I
to
love it.
frequently move and attack.
Oh, he said bump it. You gonna be behind me or in front of me? We're just gonna attack all around.
Rapidly accumulate energy.
I love it.
Once
I love it.
It is time to unleash Starward Sword.
Just hitting this tree
and
wires
bring the
down.
fight to a perfect end.
Smack the lava tree
History is
down.
to be written by the
Okay, here come the sad part.
Even without the protection of the gods,
Right.
Liyue would flourish as always.
Right.
This is Keqing's belief.
Oh, without the G's.
This
Without the
desire
guys?
to
Chill
take
out.
fate into her own hands. I remember this feeling.
Who are you?
Will she be able to bring her vision to life?
Hopefully.
To protect this land she calls home?
Right.
In the hands of the Qiqing, where is Liyue headed?
What's your
The road
little
ahead is unclear,
right?
but we shall wait and see.
Okay, hers wasn't like crazy depressing or anything, which is good. Okay, which is really good. Jesus Christ, I couldn't handle like her destined fate might end and be doomed if she doesn't do this, that, and the third. Like this time, it's just okay. She just want to protect the city. Let's calm it down. Anyways, we got to turn our mouse sensitivity up. We playing Valorant when we play her. We got to be clicking. We got to be playing Osu when we play her. Okay, we're clicking everywhere. As soon I'm teleporting here, there, and the other way. Okay, every which way with her ability. I love it. I love it. And her ult. And then if you level up her ult, you get a increase in crits, and your cooldown goes down. Did that make sense? Your cooldown goes down. You have a less cooldown timer. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Anyways, I love her. That's an A. That's an A. Can I find her? This is her with the ponytails. Okay, that's an A. That's an A. That's an A. We still got the do guys up top. Nobody's dethroning the do guys. Okay, that's game right there. We just cute pals doing cute stuff all the cute time. Okay, let's get into the next one. I was gonna say, did I outclick?
The Fatui from Snezhnaya are known to make waves wherever they go in Teyvat.
The Fatui from
Tartaglia
Snezhnaya.
is a driving force
Tartaglia, Jesus.
of the 11 harbingers. 10 concern themselves with clandestine operations.
Clandestine.
Tartaglia is the sole exception.
Tartaglia, Jesus.
Rather than lure his enemies into a trap,
Right.
he prefers to face them head on.
Oh, this the
in
dude
one-on-one combat.
who snuck into what's his face's little room to collect debts.
The wind is picking up. There's conflict in the air.
There's conflict in the
His
Tartaglia.
reputation precedes him. Child is known far and wide as a fearsome warrior.
Okay.
Well versed in a variety of fighting forms.
Okay.
He can switch stances at will.
Okay,
and
this is the
has two
person who has
distinct
multiple
modes of
weapons.
attack at his disposal.
Okay.
When Tartaglia is in your party,
Tartaglia.
all characters' normal attacks gain 1 level,
Ooh.
dealing increased damage as a result.
Oh, just automatically? So what if we maxed
Tartaglia is
out?
weakest with a bow. So he chooses
weakest
to
with a
use
bow.
one precisely to overcome this weakness.
Okay.
His normal attack can combo up to 6
He just-
consecutive shots.
He didn't just throw.
Charging the attack executes a more precise shot that
It looked like he
deals
just
increased
threw an
damage.
arrow.
While aiming,
What is
hydro
that?
energy accumulates on the arrowhead.
Hydro.
A fully
Okay.
charged arrow will deal hydro damage to enemies on impact.
Okay. And it
also
looked like they got a
apply the
tag.
Riptide status to them.
A riptide status.
When
Okay.
the enemy is affected by Riptide, further hits from Tartaglia's fully
Jesus.
charged arrows deal multiple bouts of area
Boom, boom,
effect
bow.
hydro damage.
Oh, a circulation of hydro damage.
Also,
Okay, and it looks like it's only
when
one at a time.
Tartaglia defeats an enemy affected by Riptide, it causes a hydro burst.
A hydro
which applies
burst.
the Riptide status to nearby enemies.
Ooh, so it's more than one. Okay.
Unlocking the talent Never Ending
Never Ending.
extends the duration of Riptide.
Right. Oh, dude over there had it for
With a
years.
strong foe,
You're gonna have that forever.
Tartaglia will reveal his true might. When he casts his elemental skill, he summons weaponry fashioned from pure hydro,
Fashioned.
dealing hydro damage
Ooh,
to surrounding
just from the
enemies in the process,
stance.
and also switches to his melee stance.
Just from his
In his
stance.
stance, his normal attack now combos up to 6 consecutive hydro slashes.
Okay. Him.
Charging the attack consumes stamina and releases
Him,
a 2-slash
him.
flurry, dealing hydro damage.
So is that hydro stance like
In melee
unlimited
stance,
or?
when Tartaglia strikes an enemy affected by Riptide,
Okay.
deals area of effect hydro damage.
So they made the at least the bow useful, so you're not always in melee.
Cast again,
Makes
or
sense.
After a certain time has elapsed.
Him.
He then returns to his ranged stance. and his elemental skill enters cooldown.
Right. Okay, so it's not
The longer
forever. Okay.
Tartaglia
It's
spends
back and
in melee
forth.
stance, the longer the cooldown time.
Ooh.
After unlocking the talent Sword of Torrents.
Sword
when
of
in melee
Torrents.
stance, if Tartaglia deals a critical
Did that
hit,
rock just
the
become
Riptide
something?
status is applied to the enemy.
Did that rock become something? He started floating.
Depending on Tartaglia's stance,
Tartaglia is just a
his
crazy
elemental
name.
burst will unleash one of 2 different attacks.
Riptide.
Oh, just a regular
In
riptide in the
ranged
area.
stance, Tartaglia swiftly fires a hydro
And then
imbued
everybody
magic
gets the
arrow
riptide
ahead of
effect.
him,
Okay.
which deals area of effect hydro damage,
Okay.
and also applies the Riptide status to enemies.
And everybody just got it, cool beans.
Tartaglia regains some of his spent energy.
Oh, he gets that back
Let
pretty
your guard
fast then.
down.
Shouldn't let your guard
In melee
down.
stance, Tartaglia performs a slashing attack with a wide area of effect.
You did not catch that
dealing
man while he was in the
substantial
air.
hydro damage to all surrounding
But that
enemies.
doesn't give everybody the tide
And
effect
if the
though.
elemental burst hits an enemy affected by Riptide,
Right.
the Riptide effect will be consumed in a hydro explosion,
Okay.
which deals area of effect hydro damage.
Mm.
Tartaglia is a formidable warrior
So
who
was
lives for the heat of battle.
okay. I'm gonna say it
Chooses
after.
his moments to attack and retreat,
Right.
and is
Did you
tactical
dodge
when
an arrow?
selecting his mode of attack.
Why'd you send him
This
so
is what makes
far?
him so powerful.
You did not have to
Faced
send
with
him
a
so
single
far.
opponent, start by firing at them from a distance to apply the Riptide status.
Right. And then go into
enter
your melee stance.
and go in for the kill.
We're here with it. We're here
Use
with it.
fast and frequent attacks to trigger Riptide effects and deal immense damage.
I like it. I like it.
Against groups of enemies, build up energy in advance and unleash an elemental burst in ranged stance to apply the
Right.
Riptide
And then
status
you're
to
gonna
the
get it
group.
back pretty fast, so you do it in your melee stance.
Then enter melee stance.
Right.
And attack the enemies affected by Riptide.
You're gonna get it back pretty
hacking
fast.
away at their health, while also
Hacking
restoring
away.
Tartaglia's energy.
Exactly.
Wait for an opportune moment to unleash
To
another
do it
elemental
again.
burst
Right,
and
right,
take them
right.
all out
Okay.
in one go, bringing the
Makes
battle
sense.
to a clear-cut conclusion.
A clear-cut conclusion. Watch, just finna get depressing real
When
fast.
Tartaglia acquired his fighting skills before becoming a harbinger.
Harbinger. Hey, it's
Nor do many
MC.
know where his lust for combat originates.
There's a guy left for combat above you.
There is
Please
a
run.
dangerous secret to the martial legacy he inherits.
The martial
But it
legacy.
is one that even he himself does
Yo,
not
he is
fully
on his
understand.
knees for this one.
Since becoming a Fatui harbinger,
Right.
fighting for the Tsaritsa is his new motivation as a warrior.
We need his backstory. Learn who
Child
his
is the
teacher was.
Tsaritsa's weapon of war,
Okay.
and he stands for the might of Snezhnaya.
I was gonna say he's blocking mad hard against MC, and we get to fight him.
Towards the other nations. Brace yourselves.
Other nations. Wait a
The
minute.
battle is about to get cold.
Tavad. Let me tell you. They used 130,000 big words against me. Okay, in the beginning, in the first couple seconds. Hold on. Let me get a water. Cause using all them bad little words tore my throat up. Pause. Hold on. Matter of fact, no. We gotta see exactly what he said, and we're gonna listen to how he started this off. For a person like me,
The Fatui from Snezhnaya are known to make waves wherever they go in Tevat, and Tartaglia is a driving force within them.
when he first said his name, it wasn't English. Tartaglia. We gotta get a good definition of my guy. But his abilities are fire. First of all, you hit everybody with a title. I mean, first of all, you build your ult up, hit everybody with it. Then you get the tide effect, and then you go back to your melee stance and start attacking everybody. And then your ultimate comes back quicker, and then you just use it again. Crowd control. It's easy. I don't know why they only like, for some reason I feel like the good, like mostly I'd say our Goonie Goons up top and Gene are really good with crowd control, but they only said crowd control with Gene though. Hold on, where my guy at? Where my guy at? He got the mask on. Yeah, I'm putting him in A. I like that, man. I'm not putting them. Excuse me. I'm not putting them in any particular order. When I put them up here, it's really in just the order that we see them in. Like I'm not gonna go that deep in it. Chill out, y'all. Anyways, he's a good character. I'd love to have him. I'd love to have him be able to switch in between, and then the constant, like the title effect. I'm pretty sure if we have a constant ice effect and they're going totally title, that's just an array of both the freeze and the title effect going off all at the same time, and it's just big damage. Hey, it's the rich broke man y'all been talking about. Let's look at him. He's rich and broke.
When it comes to Liyue's sacred
Who
traditions,
is this narrator?
divinity is in the details. Even the most fastidious of academics don't claim to know them all.
Fastidious.
And yet, the mysterious funeral consultant Zhongli seems to know them like the back of his hand.
Back of his hand.
The ancient rite of parting is a most unique tradition.
Oh, it's the bell.
Details have been lost over time.
Okay.
But Zhongli is still able to perform the rite to perfection.
Right.
Though he looks young, Zhongli knows each ancient tradition inside out.
Not inside and out.
But
Jesus.
his own past is shrouded in mystery.
Hey.
Every journey
hey.
has its final day.
You got a deep voice.
Don't
Jesus.
rush.
How you doing?
Zhongli excels at manipulating Geo.
Tell me a bedtime
able
story.
To create and absorb Geo matter. And
Geo
provide
matter.
sturdy shields for his allies.
Okay, this isn't
This,
ability we've
paired
seen
with his
yet.
Exceptional ability in combat.
He just whacked at him.
Makes him a
Jeez.
reliable member of your party.
I forgot he
Zhongli
the staff
seems to
boy.
know
Staff
everything
daddy.
About everything.
Staff daddy?
Even a simple chunk of white iron ore.
Let me stop.
He is able to pick out the best ore and use it to maximum
Ooh,
effectiveness.
is he
When forging pole arms. Zhongli
Okay, he's just like
recovers a set
what's his
percentage
face?
of the ores
Diluc.
used.
Or with a pole arm. Thanks. Staff daddy.
Zhongli's normal attack can combo
Boom, boom,
up to 6
boom,
strikes,
boom.
dealing physical damage to
And he
enemies.
kicks it, bro.
Hold
That
the
is
attack
fire.
button to
That is
consume a
fire.
set amount of stamina and lunge forward.
Oh, and he just a
casting
bunch
down
of
stone
staffs.
spears across Zhongli's
That's
path,
hot.
dealing significant physical damage to enemies. Tap
love
Zhongli's
him.
elemental skill to summon the Geo energy from
He
within
just be
the
summoning
ground
poles. Yep.
and form a stone of steel,
And then remind me of
dealing
something.
area of
Let me stop.
effect Geo damage to enemies.
If he keep talking to me like
While
that,
the stone steel
I'm gonna be just
remains,
like the pole.
It will periodically
stop.
resonate
I'm
with
done.
nearby
I'm done.
Geo
I'm done.
constructs, dealing continuous
Why'd you build up a
Geo
whole
damage
wall?
to surrounding enemies.
It look like they're not even phased
You
though.
can take advantage of this in battle.
Right.
Draw enemies affected by other elements towards the stone steel
Right.
to both deal Geo damage and cause crystallized reactions.
Crystal. Oh,
Use the
okay.
elemental shield created by crystallized.
And then you're
to
not
help your
affected.
party survive.
And you're not really affected
Stone
by the
steels can also be used to block enemy attacks.
thing they're already attacking
or
with.
climbed to traverse difficult
Oh,
terrain.
it's just
Holding
universally.
Zhongli's
Wow.
elemental skill causes Geo energy around him to explode, creating a jade shield.
A jade
Dealing
shield.
area of effect Geo damage.
Right.
The jade shield absorbs damage. The amount
Aided.
absorbed scales with Zhongli's max HP.
Okay.
And is
What's our
higher
percentage
against
like though?
enemies' Geo attacks.
It's higher against Geo. Against Geo attacks, of course it would
Zhongli
be.
is surrounded by targets affected by Geo.
Right.
It will drain a large amount of Geo energy from up to 2 of them. This
Ooh.
effect does not deal damage,
But it helps your
can
defense, doesn't it?
effectively break down enemies' Geo armor.
Okay.
And nearby
Ooh. The
mortar
armor
bullets.
itself. Oh, we just get a
After
bunch of ore at
unlocking
once.
metallic resonant waves, When the Jade Shield takes damage,
Right.
it will fortify your character, allowing their shield.
And then we just get more.
damage.
We just get more shields on shields every time we pick up one of the crystals.
This is order.
Where you get that from?
Zhongli can bring a huge meteor crashing down,
For what?
dealing massive geo damage and applying petrification.
Where'd you get
to
that
enemies
meteor
caught
from?
near the impact site. Petrified enemies become immobilized. After unlocking the talent Dominance of Earth, Planet Befall deals additional damage to enemies.
Planet
which scales
Befall.
with Zhongli's max HP. Zhongli maintains his composure, even as he metes out punishment in battle. His exceptional
Where did you get
ability
that
to provide
meteor
support
from?
and deal damage makes him quite prepared for any scenario.
No.
As the fight begins,
No.
first use Zhongli's elemental skill to summon
Okay.
a stone
I'll pay
steel
attention.
and
My
draw
bad.
enemies
My
near
bad,
it,
Teach.
creating the ideal environment for dealing damage.
Okay.
Next,
He just
create a
dodged that
Jade Shield
eloquently.
to absorb incoming damage.
Ugh. He's just eating it.
Alternate normal and charged attacks.
He's just eating it.
Stringing together attacks to deal enormous
Eating it.
damage. When energy is full, unleash an elemental burst
And then
coordinate your
oh,
party's
Gang got
attacks
the
to
element.
wipe out the enemy.
MC?
While Liyue Harbor grows restless on the eve of
Was that a
disaster,
dragon in the distance?
as the host of the Rite of Parting,
Right.
Zhongli still calmly goes about his work.
Just calmly walks everywhere. That's a tall man,
The world
y'all.
around him may be descending into chaos.
It
He
is?
remains unperturbed, sipping his tea and watching a good show.
Okay.
Quite the fascinating character.
Y'all don't got TVs.
As
What show you
Liyue
watching?
faces the turbulence of change, does he believe it is none of his business? Or is he also a player in this game, acting behind the scenes?
Acting behind the scenes?
It may be some time before the answers finally emerge,
Right.
but no matter, for time is not something I lack.
Ooh. I need to know. It was a bar. Who was this? Who is the narrator? Who is the narrator, y'all? Okay, first of all, he's an S tier only because of his voice, y'all. He's an S tier because of his voice. I'm letting y'all know. It's because of his voice. It's soothing. It's soothing. Tell me a bedtime story and then leave so I can sleep with my wife. We know what's going on here. We know what's going on here. We're only using him for his voice, okay? If we get him in the game, we're only using him for his voice, okay? Anytime anything can happen, if he has a chance to talk, we're putting him in. We're putting him in. That deep raspy voice of his. Okay. Anyways, besides that, he has the ability to summon poles, and those pulse out earth energy. What did he call it though?
Use
What
the
do you call it?
elemental shield, create geo damage, and
Geo damage, and then it does geo damage, and then people or slimes, for instance, who are naturally like they look like they're natural elements. So the water slime, the electric slime in this instant, they would combine that element with the geo damage and make the little crystallized things. And then when you collect one of those crystallized things, you take less damage from the origin of that crystal. I love it. And then he has his own built-in shield. He's very defensive. He's very defensive, and that's perfect. It's perfect. We're taking big damage out in these fields with these big Goonie guys, as you see on my screen. Okay, we're taking a lot of damage, and when we don't really need to be. I know he's a high tier character. Because that's a lot of defense at the same time. I wonder what look like based on the characters that we've seen in like the trailers and stuff like the little teasers. What are people's teams like? What like I can kind of think, but at the same time we have a lot of characters. So is there like really a meta team that people go with, or does everybody just choose their favorite character and everybody just goes about their day? You know?
the city of pastorals, Mondstadt, is as free as the wind. Even an outsider like Albedo
Oh,
can
it's dude,
become chief
it's dude, bro.
alchemist of the Knights of Favonius.
Whose thing?
But
He
on
didn't
the
show
other
his
hand,
thing last time.
his
He looked
mastery of
evil.
alchemy means that no one ever
He's an
would have
alchemist. I
taken
forgot
much
about that.
persuading.
Alchemy
Mondstadt
boy,
was never
alchemy
a
boy.
nation known for its alchemy. But since Albedo's arrival, the Knights' achievements in the field sit only behind those of Sumeru's top scholars.
Okay.
Knights and academics. Not two words that one would expect to hear in the same sentence.
You know, you don't really think big brawler dudes would be casting magic. Little piano notes.
Instead of leading the charge in combat,
Right.
the calm and collected Albedo is better suited to providing
You just put a
support
flower
with
down.
reliable geodamage.
Oh, he's another
his
Geo
skill set
user.
allows him to deal
Puts that boy in the
powerful
air.
attacks, meaning he more than holds his own on the battlefield.
Right.
Creation is the basis of alchemy. Albedo's knowledge allows him to find ways to improve crafting recipes.
He's just
and make better
improving
use of
crafting
materials.
recipes. Okay.
When crafting weapon ascension materials,
Right.
he has a chance of doubling the crafting output.
Ooh. Okay.
Albedo's normal attack can combo up to 5 strikes with his sword.
And just sends them to the moon. All right.
Holding the attack button consumes a certain amount of stamina.
Them two
and performs
strays.
2 swift forward
Two
flashes.
swift forward splashes.
Tap his elemental skill to create a solar
Tap it.
isotoma using alchemy, dealing
Solar
area of
isotoma.
effect geo damage.
Okay. Does it
Field is
pulsate?
created around the solar isotoma.
Oh, it's just a field.
Periodically, when an enemy within the field takes damage,
Right.
a transient blossom is generated at the enemy's location.
Okay.
The transient blossom scales off Albedo's defense, dealing AoE geo damage to surrounding enemies.
Okay.
A transient
And then it's
blossom
already
can only
mixing with the
generate
other elements
once
they
every
already
2
produce.
seconds. Additionally, making contact with the solar isotoma causes
Mm-hmm.
geoenergy to accumulate, forming a crystallized
Just-
platform that lifts the character up to a certain height.
Just lift them
Only
up?
one platform can exist at a time.
Okay. Thanks for saying that so
Strategic use of the
quickly.
crystallized platform lets you employ plunging attacks in battle and helps you deal with enemies up above.
We got missiles to you
Hold
though.
Albedo's elemental skill to choose the solar isotoma's position.
And we can just use
the
that wherever.
crystallized platform to get past environmental obstacles more quickly.
Just collecting plants.
After unlocking the talent Calcite Might,
Okay.
transient blossoms deal extra damage.
I was gonna say
against
it
enemies
looked like he
with
did a
low
lot of extra damage right there. Jesus. I think that was like 571 compared to 450 something. Or probably 350 something. Something close to there.
crystallized geo energy bursts forth with
Oh,
Albedo's
he just makes a
command,
whole flower.
dealing AoE geo damage in front of Albedo.
Oh, just in front of him. I was wondering if it was all around him or not.
Thoma is still present on the battlefield. 7 fatal blossoms are generated in the solar isotoma field,
Ooh, just explosion on
recipe.
explosion.
dealing AoE geo damage.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent Homuncular Nature,
Homuncular
Albedo's elemental
Nature.
burst increases nearby party members' elemental mastery for a period of time.
Okay, that was 2 at a time. I was like, how are you controlling 2 characters at once? But it's like more than one player
Albedo's
playing at a
skill
time.
set is a rare and invaluable asset in combat. Creative use of the solar isotoma greatly
Right.
diversifies the battle, paving the party's way to certain victory. When the battle begins, create a solar
Put the thing
isotoma
down
with
and then
Albedo's
switch
elemental
out
skill.
immediately.
As he and fellow party members attack
Did she just throw
enemies
like a
inside the
glass?
solar isotoma field.
She over here
Transient
conjuring
blossoms
butterflies.
appear and deal damage to enemies, while generating crystalline shields through elemental reactions.
Crystal and shields. It seems like we need a Geo for the
Solar isotoma
defense
also
all the
enables party
time.
members to unleash plunging attacks.
All the time.
When
we need a
energy
Geo
is
on our
full,
team
have
all the time.
Albedo unleash an elemental burst, giving the whole party a performance boost with increased elemental mastery.
Love it. And now here comes the deep dark secrets that he has within his soul.
No one can dispute Albedo's talent,
Right.
but the source of the knowledge he possesses. It once brought about the destruction of a glorious nation.
What? What nation?
All that most people know of him is his title, Kryda Prince.
Kryda
And that
Prince.
he gained his position in the Knights on recommendation from Alice, the adventurer.
Alice, who is Alice?
Beyond this, the young man is a stranger to them, a complete mystery. And the essence of his knowledge is
Who is
equally unknown.
Alice?
But I know it well. It hails from
Oh
Klee,
my, you know
the art of
everything.
alchemia. Soil and chalk, the universe and earth, pure dust and the birth of human life. There is no mistaking it. I am content to watch most crises play out from the sidelines.
Right.
But if Albedo were ever to make a single wrong move, I could not let myself ignore it.
Who is this narrator? What have you gone through, pal? What's going on with you? Jesus, I'm sick of you. I'm tired of you, narrator. I'm tired of you. You just bringing out the deepest, darkest out of characters. Leave people alone, okay? They're going through a lot already. But as far as this character goes, you know, he kind of, I mean, his overall, like when we saw him in the trailer and we saw him in the mountains, it seemed like he was doing big boss things. But at the same time, it's kind of like he puts up a platform and then you come up and then you dive, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of air combat, you know, to really do something and get your impact. So it's really just a diving mechanic that everybody uses once you go up in the air, and then you can go up in the air and then pick plants off the, like, on high places, which I get, but at the same time, you know. And then he used the other ability, which is basically a bunch of like geo leaves going out everywhere and basically dealing damage at the same time. And his whatchamacallit, I was about to say his thing doesn't pulsate, but that's the pulse. His flower doesn't pulsate, but whenever like you're in that area and one of the elemental enemies does an elemental ability, you get the little crystals and then you basically get a shield around you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. He's useful, but not as useful as Venti. Not as useful as Venti. I can't even give him down. I'm giving him a mean C, y'all. I'm putting him in the mean C. I want to know more about his backstory though. Yo, what I was gonna say, why do I keep losing these guys? Is this the same? This is the same person, because there's no way anybody else looks similar or even close to him. Okay, yeah, we're there. Okay, just making sure. But I'm seeing MC and I'm seeing other MC, or MC sister, MC square. Okay, I'm seeing both of them. I wonder, and somebody said you could play as the sister. I've never seen it, not in the trailers. They just never play as the sister. So would I play with the sister? Am I gonna play as the sister? Is it? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be that same story. But I've never seen, even now that I've been watching all these Genshin videos, even on my like recommendation page, nobody's playing as the sister. Well, I don't think it's possible, but we'll rate MC and his sister at the end. Anyways, let's get into the next one. Ganyu.
Liyue's present prosperity, it's only natural that the city's operational support should match its scale.
Right.
For millennia, from the birth of the Liyue Qixing to its current roster of 7, they've all relied on the Yuehai Pavilion's secretary, the half-Qilin illuminated beast Ganyu.
Whoa, Jesus, that's the title.
Crucial matters. Although I detest deities,
Wow.
I have no liking for the Adepti who sign contracts with the Geo Archon.
Jesus.
A person like Ganyu is still deserving of my respect.
Thank God.
Honor my
She
contract
did.
with Rex Lapis by looking out for the interests of all living things in Liyue.
Thank God she did something respectful, because this guy was finna go crazy. Finna call her slurs.
Ganyu is a force to be reckoned with.
Right.
An
Is that
archer
Frost?
with an
Yeah.
exceptional aptitude for aimed shots. Her mastery
She
over
about to-
cryo
Does
lends
she
itself
summon?
well to high damage burst attacks.
Ooh, I like that.
While her skills are of great help to her and her allies during combat.
The Rock Nation.
Through centuries of training, Ganyu's
Okay.
archery has reached the acme of perfection.
The acme
She
of
excels
perfection.
in not only using bows, but
Okay.
also making them. Though she no longer needs to fight on the front lines,
Right.
she still knows bow and arrow like the back of her hand.
Like the back of her hand.
While forging bow
And she could just make bows just like dude with the lance and the whatchamacallit, claymores.
Her normal attack can combo up to 6 consecutive shots.
Right.
dealing
And I
physical
like how
damage
she
to
backs up
enemies.
every step she takes a shot, basically.
Charging the attack executes a more precise shot that deals increased damage.
To the moon.
Based on its charge time, the shot generates different effects.
Okay.
Charge level 1 fires off an icy arrow that
And just
deals
freezes him.
cryo damage.
Freezes him in the midst. Charge level 2?
2 fires
Okay.
off a frost flake arrow that deals cryo damage and blooms
I like
after
that.
hitting its target, dealing AoE
Blooms?
cryo
I like that. I like that. Is there a level 3?
Frost flake arrow's power is
Okay,
best
it isn't.
used
I
against
still like it.
additional groups of enemies
That area
to
of
maximize
effect is
its
crazy. I love it. That's a constant freeze. They're never getting out of that. You're trapped.
After unlocking the talent Undivided Heart.
Undivided
within a set
Heart?
period of time after shooting a frost flake arrow.
Right.
The next frost flake arrow and its bloom will receive a crit rate
A
bonus.
crit. Okay.
Tap Ganyu's elemental skill to dash
She just put down a
backward,
flower.
leaving an ice lotus in her place that deals cryo damage.
I like how she turned into like ice for a quick little second and then it turned into a flower. Does it explode when it's done?
When destroyed or once its duration ends,
Right.
it blooms profusely. dealing AoE cryo damage.
I like how stuff explodes after they get done. Pause. Crazy.
Ice Lotus's endurance scales based on
They put the
Ganyu's
ice lotus
max
next to
HP.
some lily pad lotuses. I like it.
Dexterous use of Ice Lotus can effectively redirect enemy fire.
I was gonna say, you don't even have to necessarily aim it at them, but it's still good for the extra damage.
Glaze over.
Glaze over.
Ganyu coalesces atmospheric frost to summon a sacred cryo pearl.
Okay,
While it's
big
active,
balls in the mouth.
Sacred cryo pearl will continuously rain down
And just
shards of
freezes.
ice upon
Freezes.
enemies
Love
within a
it.
set
And then you can
area,
switch out
dealing
making
cryo
other
damage.
effects damage. Because it's a
Celestial
constant thing.
shower deals
Exactly.
damage
Bring out
while
the dude
serving as a
bros.
reliable source of cryo that allows Ganyu's
Bring out
allies
the
to
dude
trigger
bros.
corresponding elemental reactions and further increase their damage output.
Right. Yo, y'all in these cubes gotta stop.
Between heaven and earth, with Ganyu in your party, all
Right.
active party members
Jeez, just big damage to cubes.
Damage bonus. As an archer,
I love this step
Ganyu
back.
knows to keep her
Love it.
enemies at a safe distance. And
Very
avoid
safe
close
distance.
quarters combat. A constant
What's this
barrage
galactic
of
thing she
frostbite
fighting?
arrows is what makes her strengths truly shine,
Right.
leading her to victory.
Okay, now also no, we get to see her in action before we get to the real depressing part.
Taunt her opponents, allowing her to then fire frost flake arrows unbothered.
I'm telling you,
Damage to
her
groups
with
of enemies
whatchamacallit, Diluc, just big damage, just freeze them at first, and then big damage afterwards.
Ganyu can unleash her elemental burst to further increase her ability to deal damage.
Right.
When
Yo, just
facing
big balls in the mouth,
formidable
jeez.
foes together with her allies,
And he just
Ganyu's
swinging at
ability to
nothing.
taunt and infuse enemies with
Oh,
cryo
you can
is
keep
an
the
effective
taunt in the middle of the ball so they just stay there.
that
I like
allows
it.
for defeating enemies in one fell swoop.
I like it. Just keep the ball in one place and the flower in another.
Qiqi has changed over generations.
Right.
Centuries have passed in the blink of an eye.
In the blink of an eye.
Ganyu's accompanied Liu through many a storm.
Right.
Liu harbor itself.
Mm-hmm.
Can this city really become a safe harbor for an adeptus in the world of mortals?
An adeptus, not an adepti. Okay.
When the Geo-Archon Morax was alive,
Right.
an adeptus like Ganyu could find a sense of belonging in the human city.
I guess they can't no more. Jeez.
Present, when the rite of parting has already marked his end,
Right.
the loneliness of an inhuman living in the human world. Will it take Ganyu over completely?
It don't even look like she's sad at the moment. She's just prancing. I remember. Is she gonna talk? I remember when the teasers came out, she was talking about us working overtime while she was working all night. Bruh, I swear he's going too crazy. He's saying all this. He's saying, is she going to be able to live in the human world as a inhuman? Is it going to completely consume her? She over here breakdancing. She over here tiptoeing, ballet moves. She over here practicing. What are you? Who, narrator? Who are you? Anyways, Jesus Christ, I'm loving her ability. I love it. Even by herself, when you don't even use everybody, you can literally use her ult and her, like, if you are using, thank you for the sub. If you're using like other abilities, if you're using other people, so you can use the spear. I mean, the sphere. Jesus. And then you can use the blossom step back and then switch out, and then you can switch to Shorty with the panda, send him out, and then you can switch to Shorty with the bird, send the bird out, and then switch again to your fourth character. And then that's just a whole bunch of elements of damage all at once, and there's multiple damages going out. You can use old dude's ability, the rain ability, and then mark title on everybody. And then there's a whole bunch of freeze and title damage at the same time while you're using somebody else. And it's just back and forth with elemental damage. I like it. Where is she going? Hold on, let me find her first. Let me find her. I mean, she's pretty easy to find. She got horns, don't she? Yeah. Do I put her in S, y'all? Nah, I'll put her in A. I'll put her in A. She's real good. She's real good for the support and the assist. And by herself, she doesn't got any abilities that'll help you maneuver around the city or anything. She's just there for big damage, okay? And I love it. All right, let's move on to the next one. Who is Yo, it's gang.
They fell in the Archon War.
It's gang.
Whether their life force faded, their
Right.
power and malice survived.
Their
as
power
remnants,
and
posing a
malice.
continued threat to the world.
Look at him, killing people in the distance.
The task of ending this threat,
Mm-hmm.
or rather, enduring it,
Gang.
falls to Xiao. To most in Liyue, Xiao is a name seldom heard, and as the few who have seen him can attest,
Right.
he appears only when grave danger is nigh. Coming across this Adeptus.
Oh, he's
should
another
one count their
Adeptus.
blessings or their curses.
The blessing or their curses. He's an Adeptus.
Conquering demons is what I do.
That raspy voice, that little kid
Hailed as
raspy
the
voice.
conqueror of demons,
Conquering demons is
Xiao's
what I
abilities
do.
are unparalleled among the Adepti. As such, he vanquishes demons without breaking a sweat.
Without breaking a sweat.
Xiao is agile.
Right.
His movement skills allow
That
him
boy
to
nimble.
dart around the battlefield. And when he dons the
He got an after effect to him too.
his
Love it.
abilities are enhanced even further as he
Huh.
purges
Oh, he
evil
just jump.
and
He can jump up by
protects
himself. Jesus, that was like
After
4
years of
times.
honing his abilities,
Right.
Xiao has developed an Adeptus art that affords him strength at high altitudes.
Gravity. What?
When
What did I
Xiao
say?
is in the party, the active character consumes less stamina while climbing.
Okay. Okay.
Xiao's
Jesus.
normal attack can combo up to 6 strikes, dealing physical damage to enemies. The
Gang.
attack button causes Xiao to consume
Oh, he just lift them up in the
stamina and
air.
perform an upward thrust, dealing
An uppercut.
physical damage and
Jesus.
lifting enemies
It
into
isn't
the
like
air.
jeans that keep him up in the air though.
While airborne, press attack to perform a plunging attack.
Right. He just kept his staff there like it was
striking enemies
nothing.
on the way down and dealing AoE damage upon landing.
Okay.
Xiao will not lose HP from a plunging attack. No
Ooh,
matter
that boy
how
used to
high
it.
he starts.
That boy is used to it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Use
I was
Xiao's
just thinking about that
elemental
too.
skill to lunge forward.
I'm like,
dealing
wouldn't they still
animal
take damage? But he
to
just
enemies in
doesn't,
his
no matter
path.
what.
Make adept use of this skill to dart effortlessly around the battlefield.
Effortlessly.
Dealing damage while tactically adjusting your position.
And just avoiding while stunning.
Rhythmic wind
What?
cycling can be used while airborne, making it easy for Xiao to navigate challenging terrain, aiding with
He
exploration.
just dashed 2 times.
Rhythmic wind cycling starts
he has
with
2 charges on it. Okay.
available. After unlocking the talent Dissolution Eon,
Does he get a
Heaven
third?
Fall,
Imagine.
If Xiao uses multiple charges in quick succession,
Right.
damage dealt increases with each one.
Okay. Makes sense. I thought he was gonna get a 3rd. That boy
When
transformed.
Xiao unleashes an elemental burst. He dons the Yaksha's mask that once struck fear into gods and demons alike.
Gods and
His attacks
demons
now
alike.
deal animo damage, which cannot be overridden by another elemental infusion.
Okay.
And
Jeez.
Xiao's attack AoE and damage are both increased.
Jeez.
Xiao's
Huh.
jumping ability is
Huh.
greatly enhanced,
Huh.
allowing him to assail the
Huh.
enemy with plunging
Huh.
attacks.
Huh.
The Yaksha's mask brings enormous power.
Okay, this time it actually has to be.
Great suffering.
This one actually has to be, you
During
know.
Xiao's elemental burst,
a little
he will
depressing.
continually lose HP.
Gee,
This
Kaioken?
effect stops if he leaves the field.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent Conqueror of Evil, Tamer
Okay.
of Demons, while Bane of All Evil is active, Xiao's damage gradually increases.
But his health? Oh, his health still goes down at the same rate.
When
Okay.
Xiao goes into battle, danger
Right.
follows in his wake.
Danger
To
follows in
avoid
his
harming
wake.
Others, he acts quickly, completing the task at hand as efficiently as possible.
Okay.
As the fight begins, Xiao
Right.
uses his elemental skill to move rapidly around the battlefield.
Just rapidly around the
changing
battlefield.
strategic
Nothing too crazy.
positions, dealing damage as he goes. And
And he's
building up
literally
energy.
doing this all by himself.
When his
like,
energy is full,
he's literally
he
like a
unleashes
main
his
user.
Elemental burst
Boom!
and harnesses the
And then
power
just-
of the Yaksha's mask.
Oh, I thought he
to
said big guy in the
incapacitate
air, but he
enemy
was
with
jumping
plunging
himself.
attacks and finish off every last one.
I love it. He's literally like a main. He's literally like whatchamacallit, the
For
DPS of the
millennia,
team.
Tales of the Yakshas have been told in Liu.
That boy hauling ass.
But
You
over
fighting 4
time,
bots.
These
Jesus.
defenders of the masses have all but disappeared. Only Xiao still
bumped
honors
him
his
in the head.
contract with the Geo Archon by performing the duties assigned to him.
Right. Okay.
The cost of this duty is perpetual solitude.
It's like he's
I
like.
know that Adepti suffer heartache just as I do, but I cannot know Xiao's future. Will Xiao be ravaged by the unending war he wages? and
Ravaged
plunged
is
into
crazy.
Despair? Or
Or
will
what?
he meet someone who understands his sacrifice?
What was
and
this
can
little?
shine a ray of light into his dark world.
So it seems like there is somebody for Xiao. We just don't know who it is yet. That's. So I know the classification of people who have like godly type powers or have like something to do with Adepti or have like a contracts with Adepti, and they're called Adeptus. Okay, okay. So yeah, we're gonna go. We all know where he's going. Just to make sure this is him. This is him. I love the color scheme of his hair, bro. I love the color scheme of his hair. The undertone and the outer tone is darker than the undertone. He's S, y'all. He's S. I love the constant damage. Okay, he is not support at all. He has no support in his bones at all. There's no support in his. Oh, We're moving on to a real goon, y'all. We're moving on to a real goon. This is a real goon. This is a real goon.
Tradition, and their traditions are embodied in all manner of rites.
We're moving on to a real goon.
The rites that mark life's end are of utmost importance.
I actually love this character and her design.
Ryu's funeral rites are complex.
Right.
And only Wangsheng Funeral Parlor can conduct them to the satisfaction of all.
And she over here grabbing ghosts so they can't get away. And she got rings on her finger.
77 generations.
Oh.
And has gained still greater fame in recent years.
Okay.
Thanks to their eccentric young director, Fu Tao.
Fu Tao.
Bathe in sunlight.
Right.
But when the moon's out,
Bathe in moonlight. Okay.
Fu Tao manipulates pyro with ease.
Love
and
it.
Can sacrifice her HP
Right.
to increase her damage output.
Her and Jean is gonna be
Cleansing the
crazy
world of
then.
impurities with an unrelenting flame.
Jesus Christ! Attack speed is crazy.
When Fu Tao cooks a dish perfectly,
Oh, you be whipping?
she has a chance to obtain a suspicious dish of the same kind.
A suspicious dish of the same kind? Hey, what does that mean? Why is it
Fu Tao's
suspicious?
normal attack can combo up to 6 strikes, dealing physical damage to enemies.
Right.
Fu Tao's charged attack consumes a
Why
set
do-
amount of stamina
is he going
to lunge
faster?
forward, dealing physical damage to enemies in her
Separate
path.
everybody apart though, too.
Fu Tao also has a unique effect when sprinting,
Right.
allowing her to briefly disappear and pass through certain small
Why you
fields.
passing through people? Okay.
Fu Tao consumes part of
She
her
just-
HP to cast her elemental skill,
Right.
knocking nearby enemies back and entering the Paramita Papilio state. This
Piranha
converts her
Papilia.
attack damage to pyro damage.
Okay,
which
immediate
cannot be
pyro.
overridden by another elemental infusion. Her
Okay.
resistance to interruption is also increased. And she
Okay.
receives an attack increase based on her max HP when entering this state.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what HP she's at the moment.
Paramita Papilio ends after a set duration, or when Fu Tao leaves the field.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent Flutterby,
Flutterby.
ending Paramita Papilio increases the crit rate of all of Fu Tao's party members other than herself for a set duration.
That's a good trade-off then. Gotta level her up then.
While Paramita Papilio is in effect, Fu Tao's charged attacks apply the Blood Blossom effect.
The
to
Blood
enemies it
Blossom.
hits.
What does that even do?
Enemies affected by Blood Blossom will take pyro damage at
Oh,
set
you
intervals.
just burned the entire time.
This effect
a burning
automatically
pulse.
expires after a while.
Okay.
Only one Blood Blossom can exist on any one target at a time.
Okay. I bet her
And
ult
only
just
Fu
gives
Tao
everybody a
can
blood
refresh
blossom.
its duration.
Okay.
Wangsheng has a long heritage. It's said that their directors passed down a secret technique.
A
to
secret
traverse
technique.
between life and death.
Hey, show me the little
Unafraid
ghostly
in the
guy.
face of death, they instead unleash yet greater power.
Right.
Once the talent Sanguine Rouge is unlocked,
Sanguine
Fu Tao
Rouge.
gains a pyro damage bonus.
I was gonna
when
say
her
she's just
HP is
going
low.
on a rampage at that point.
Pyre, pants on fire.
Pyre, pants
Fu
on
Tao
fire.
commands a blazing spirit to deal pyro damage in a large AoE.
Pyre,
When her
pants on
elemental
fire.
burst hits enemies, Fu Tao regenerates a certain
love
percentage
it.
of her max HP. A maximum of 5 enemies can affect
Yo,
this
yo,
percentage.
flinging the shields around.
Additionally, using this skill when Fu Tao's HP is low
Right.
deals greater damage and regenerates more HP.
Ooh, I like that.
Fu
I like
Tao's
that.
unique fighting style often imperils
Keep her at
her.
low HP all the time.
As
Never heal her
such,
at all.
She must coordinate with her teammates.
You sacrifice your
and
HP for
choose the
power,
right moment
and then
to
you use your
her
ult for more
skills
power,
and manage her HP.
and gain your HP back.
Fu
HP
Tao
conditioning.
often begins by using her elemental skill to
Right.
enter the Paramita Papilio state.
Piramida Papilia.
Then she
That's a tongue
alternates
twister.
between normal and charged attacks to deal pyro damage,
Right, we love it.
applying blood blossoms onto enemies.
To everybody,
She
actually.
then leaves the field, using
And then
the
I was
crit
gonna say,
rate
just
increase from
that
Flutterby
tide effect
to
and the blood
increase
blossom
her
at the same
teammates'
time.
damage output.
Big damage.
When Fu Tao's HP is low, she can choose a group of enemies upon which to unleash her elemental burst,
And then elemental
dealing
burst.
pyro damage and regenerating her HP.
Right. I'm glad we got a lot of ghostly people,
Wangsheng
y'all.
Funeral Parlor conducts
Actually,
rites
just
of
two, but you know.
utmost solemnity, and its staff are used to speaking little,
Right.
making Fu Tao's liveliness seem an ill fit.
Not an ill fit, but hey, she director, ain't she?
Her elders once criticized her mischief making,
Right.
but having seen her immaculate conduct of the parlor's affairs,
Right.
they could do naught but admit their error.
Thank you, please.
Life
Big boss in
and
our city.
death are but two halves of an endless cycle.
Two halves of an endless cycle.
Life leads unto death,
Mm-hmm.
and death unto new life. Why then should death be taboo?
Ooh.
Hu Tao has had the wisdom to see this, though some of her elders have yet to do so.
At a young age, she already getting the wisdom. Even the old people that's been criticizing her don't even got the wisdom she got. That's bars. That's bars. That's bars. I'm glad the end part wasn't actually that was what I didn't expect. She over here controlling ghosts and setting ghost fires and all that. I'm expecting she was like, why can she touch ghosts? What deeply desires on her insides? What contract did she make with an entire demon for her to control these ghosts or something like that? It seems like the people that I wouldn't expect have the deepest backstories, but everybody that I do expect be like, hey, they could just do it just cause, you know, they could just. You know, Qiqi's just a zombie, just cause. She's just a zombie. I wonder, but you know, it might not be of her own volition, but you know, just a zombie. You know, she's just doing things. Anyways, I still don't even know who Alex is, but I do like this character. But as far as usability goes, I'm seeing her as a B tier. I'm seeing her as a B tier. Where's she at? Am I tripping? Am I blind, guys? Can I not see? Okay, no, seriously. Where's she at? Y'all, what she look like again? I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe it. Hold on, let me go to the end part. She got a thing on her hat. She got a ghost. She's literally red. She has a black hat. She's right here. Jesus Christ. As far as I can see her pairing up with dude with the tides, I can see that. Other than that, it's really just level her up, and then after the effect is gone of the blood blossom or something like that, whatever he said, when you switch, no, that wasn't the effect. It was another effect that she puts on herself, and then as soon as you switch out, your teammates get an attack boost. At the same time, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of, but if I get her as a character, I'm using her to death, okay? Just based on her abilities, or there are other abilities that I would rather have instead of hers. But she, as soon as I get her, she's getting used to death. Who is this?
Mondstadt's Church of Favonius has a very unique sister.
Like what?
Rosaria. Despite being a priestess, she has never
Punish
been
me.
Offering prayers to the gods.
Oh, she looks so. Oh my
she
God.
Active in the darkness of Mondstadt's night.
Oh, she could just put me in the darkness of them thighs.
To a clandestine side of Mondstadt.
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all finna hit my mouth.
Sharp blades under the moonlight to
She can
strike
put
down
them sharp blades on me. I'm into whatever she into.
In exchange for the people's freedom and peace.
And she cold. And she cold.
Tasked with purging the filth that no light will touch.
I'm the filth she need to purge. Whew.
City blessed by the Animo Archon.
Oh, she just need to.
Soundly.
She just need to.
Pray, not for the gods nor the betterment of others, but for yourself.
Can you pray for me,
Rosaria
please?
has powerful one-on-one
Oh my
combat capabilities.
God.
And as a wielder
She
of
got the
cryo-V,
hips.
her elemental
Ooh.
burst can
Hey.
provide continuous cryo damage.
She just
assisting
freeze
the
my
party
heart.
with damage output and field control.
Oh my God.
When Rosaria is in the party,
She need to be at my
increases
party.
the movement speed of party members.
She made me
during
go faster. I can see why.
This effect cannot be applied in domains, trounce domains,
Right.
or the spiral abyss.
Okay, whatever those are. Sure, yeah.
Rosaria's normal attack
Boom,
performs
boom,
up to
boom, boom,
5 consecutive strikes.
Boom. She can whack me
dealing
too.
Physical damage to enemies.
Doing physical damage to
The
me.
attack button allows Rosaria to consume a certain
All right, let me
amount
chill
of
out.
stamina to lunge forwards,
Okay,
dealing physical damage to enemies in her path.
right.
Tapping Rosaria's elemental skills.
I'm gonna tap some. All right, I'm done.
Behind her opponent. She then pierces
Like,
and
directly
slashes
behind?
the enemy with her polearm, dealing cryo.
Jesus, stabbed him in the back.
Ravaging Confession can be used to
Ravaging
quickly approach an
Confession?
enemy, identify an advantageous position, and launch your assault.
She can catch me
Can
from
also
behind.
be used to dodge enemy attacks.
All right, y'all, I'm
allowing you to
done.
turn
I'm
the
done. I'm
tide of
sorry.
battle.
I'm done. I'm
It is
sorry.
important to note that
Right.
Rosaria cannot use this ability to move behind larger enemies.
Ooh, only the small little Goonie guns.
After unlocking
So are we gonna have a
Rosaria
character that
during
has like
operation,
specialty against big
whenever
guys?
Rosaria strikes an enemy from behind with Ravaging Confession.
Right.
The rate will increase for a short period of time.
Okay.
Lights out.
Lights out. Oh, let's go. Let's get it out in the darkness, please. Thank you.
Rosaria swings her polearm, striking all nearby foes.
Is it a pulse over time? I seen one.
Strikes the ground, dealing cryo damage.
Okay.
While the ice lance is present,
right.
it will intermittently emit
I love that
freezing
effect.
chill, dealing cryo damage.
I love
to
that effect too, and it's 3
enemies.
bursts. It's 3 bursts. I like that.
Strategically utilizing the ice lance through elemental
Right.
reactions allows party members to control
And freezes
or
them.
inflict even greater damage upon
Cool
enemies.
beans. Love it.
After unlocking the talent Shadow Samaritan,
Shadow
when
Samaritan.
Rosaria uses
Ooh.
rites of termination, all party members except for Rosaria receive
Right.
a temporary increase to their crit rate based on Rosaria's.
You kind of forced the switch out, but I still like it.
Rosaria throwing herself
Oh
into
my,
battle
she throwing
turns
something.
daytime
Jesus!
idleness into the biting blades of winter that plunge into the bones of the guilty.
Right.
As the battle begins, coordinate attacks with the other characters.
Why he
in
just
your
leave an
party.
after image? Hey!
Use elemental skills to trigger elemental reactions.
How about
At
put
the
swords
same
around you?
time, quickly shift behind the enemy and follow up with normal attacks.
Right.
When Rosaria's energy is full, use her elemental burst to inflict continuous cryo damage.
And just a
then
staff
leave
through
the
you.
field.
It's after your shield.
Use the crit rate increase from the talent Shadow Samaritan to
And send you
assist
back
the
through
party
it.
members
Nah,
in
get back
swinging
in that
between
circle.
foes.
Yeah.
Mondstadt's nights are peaceful and tranquil.
I know they are.
But in the quiet of the dark, there are those who glimpse a flash of cold steel.
I need that cold still on me.
The dour sister who meets out punishment to protect this place of peace. And the
Please.
sisters who are purity incarnate.
Just punish me all you
Unperturbed with dirty in
need.
her hands, she has become a blood-soaked executioner.
Executioner.
And having witnessed the cruelty of this world, she can no longer close her eyes and extol the blessings of the gods.
Okay.
Rosaria,
Oh,
the
no.
most unique sister in Mondstadt's Church of Favonius.
Right.
Never needed
Get off that
redemption
mountain
from
before
the
you fall.
gods, for she grasped it with her own hands.
With her own hands. I love her. Okay. I gotta make an announcement for everybody who's new to the channel, for everybody who hasn't seen all the other Genshin videos or like any of the other videos that I made. It's about time that I told you I'm a stay-at-home father. If you look anything like her, if you just cosplay as her, if you her and somebody else, but we're gonna get to her. We're gonna get to the second one. This one came up first. There's another one. Don't worry. Your opportunity is coming. I'm a stay-at-home husband, okay? I'm a stay-at-home husband. If you look like her, if you're that depressed, if you look that mean, if you look like you don't want to be bothered by nothing, lock in with me. You know where I'm at. You know where I'm at. You know where I'm at. Lock in with me. We're here. We're here. You don't want to be bothered? I don't want to be bothered. We might as well just don't want to be bothered together. You know you want it. You know you want it. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all, she is too bad, okay? Jesus Christ. Other than that, her abilities are tight. Her abilities are tight. First of all, I like characters who can make an AoE like area and it pulsates and that's active damage. So it's like using its own, like it already has its own attack. And it doesn't look like the little Goonie Goons are focused on it. I wouldn't assume so, because what's the point of the Goons attacking it if it's only really bursting out 3 times? I like that fact. Not saying that the little area effect damages where it focuses on the enemy, I like those. For her kit, for it to be like you use that ability and then you switch out so everybody can get the stat boost and then inflict damage on the enemy. I love it. I love it. I love it. And she make me run fast. I'll run fast for her. I'll run anywhere for her, y'all. She can just punish me in the worst way possible. And I say with my full chest. Please and thank you. Let's move on to the next one. Where we going next? Where we going next? We're going next. Blaze of Legal Brilliance.
Is both
I
the
feel like
nation of contracts and the beating heart of trade into
I feel like I know where this is going.
Its laws are rigorous and exhaustive, serving as pillars of order in a fluid population. But those
like somebody
able to
fire's gonna come
memorize
out.
and abide by all the laws of the land number few indeed. Accordingly, when
I didn't
civil
rate her.
disputes
We're
and
gonna
criminal
go. We're gonna do it
proceedings
after this. We're gonna do it
The
after
first
this.
point of call for many is Liyue Harbor's famed legal advisor, Yen Fei.
Legal advisor. She's the Fez. I forgot about you,
Only
pal.
by adhering to the law can the people solve life's
I forgot
myriad
you're
of
12. Free thuggery.
Honored as Liyue's top legal expert, Yanfei knows the law like the back of her hand.
Like the back of your hand.
Balancing legality and humanity. Her expertise routinely
Oh, she be bending the rules.
most intractable of disputes. But
Okay.
if confronted by those who act with flagrant disregard for the law,
Flagrant
it is
disregard
Yanfei's
is crazy.
command of fire and flame that will place them in jeopardy.
Did she volleyball vault that?
As
I need to watch
Liyue's
Haikyuu
most
again.
sought-after legal advisor, Yanfei provides legal support across the whole of Liyue.
Right.
Which
Oh, I
has
thought you were talking
allowed
about the
her to
hole in the
explore
mountain,
many
but
of its hidden corners.
he was talking about Liyue
Having
itself.
mastered the legal codices, she is well versed in the various local specialties traded by the waterfront. When Yanfei
Right.
is in the party, the location of resources unique
That
to
pig come
Liyue
from?
appear on the minimap.
Oh, she just like the Goonie
making
guys.
it easier to
The
gather
gang.
certain items.
Small people. We locked in.
Yanfei's normal attack casts a
Boom,
fireball
boom.
and can be comboed to deal up to
She's
3
just
rounds
volleying
of
them.
pyro damage. Hitting an enemy with a normal attack grants Yanfei a single Scarlet Seal. She can possess a maximum of 3 Scarlet Seals at a time.
We've seen this
Gaining
before.
a
Them
new
things are
Scarlet
blazing.
Seal resets the duration of existing seals.
Right.
Each Scarlet Seal decreases Yanfei's stamina consumption, and they will
Ooh.
disappear when she leaves the field.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say we was finna OD with
Consumes a
it.
set amount of stamina and releases
Okay.
a charged attack, dealing AoE pyro
I'm
damage
guessing if you
to
got 3 of them
the area
things, the things become
Any
bigger, more
Scarlet
damage,
Seals
but
held by
it's get
Yanfei
used up.
are consumed when a charged attack
I
is
knew
released,
it.
and the AoE and damage of this attack are
I
increased
know it. It's
based on the number
context
of
clues,
Scarlet
y'all.
Seals
It's
consumed.
context clues.
After unlocking the talent Proviso,
Right.
Yanfei consumes Scarlet Seals with a charged attack.
Right.
Each Scarlet Seal will increase Yanfei's pyro damage bonus for a second.
Okay.
If she uses a charged attack again during this period,
Right.
it will end the effect.
Huh. Okay. I like the little stamp it leaves on the ground too.
Yanfei's sharp eyes and keen wits aid her in singling out opportunists and lawbreakers.
Right.
Whilst
Lawbreakers.
The adeptal power
That's
that
me.
resides within her helps when it comes to serving out justice.
Right. Let me see the all. Let me see the
After
all.
unlocking the talent Blazing Eye, when Yanfei's
Blazing
charged
Eye.
attacks deal crit hits, she will deal an additional bout of AoE pyro damage.
AoE pyro damage. I love
Yanfei's
it.
elemental skill to summon glistering flames. that
Glistering
deal AoE pyro
flames.
damage. Hitting an enemy with her elemental skill
Right.
grants Yanfei the maximum number of Scarlet Seals.
Ooh, we automatically get it. That's the charge attack off
Unleash
bat.
a follow-up charge
Yep.
attack, keeping
Charge
the
attack
ball
off
firmly
bat.
in her court.
Inadmissible evidence!
What was her ult
Unleashing
again?
Yanfei's elemental burst triggers a spray of intense flames
Okay.
that rush at nearby enemies, dealing AoE pyro damage
What else?
and granting her the maximum number of Scarlet Seals. as
What
well as applying
else?
Brilliance to her.
You almost had me.
Grants Yanfei a Scarlet Seal at fixed intervals. It
Mm,
also increases the damage dealt by her charged attacks.
mm,
Adept use of
I don't know,
Brilliance
y'all.
allows Yanfei to increase her Scarlet Seal accumulation rate and
We're gonna get to it in a second. We're gonna get to it in a
dealing greater
second.
damage to her enemies. Yanfei's flaming seals are a powerful legal instrument.
Okay,
and her
a legal
terms of
instrument.
use ensure that they bolster her position in any form of dispute
Bolster her position.
by first accumulating Scarlet Seals.
Right.
Then following with an enhanced charged attack, Yanfei can rule decisively on any case before her.
Okay.
During battle, Yanfei can alternate between normal attacks and her elemental skill to deal pyro damage to enemies,
Okay.
and gain Scarlet Seals.
Boom.
With Scarlet Seals in her possession, Yanfei can release powerful charged attacks to put the enemy on the back foot.
Okay.
When Yanfei's energy is full, unleash her elemental burst to further
It's kind of
increase
like,
her damage. At this stage, Yanfei needs only to release regular charged attacks
Ugh.
throughout her enemies once and for all.
Okay. Okay.
Yanfei was
Oh wait,
born
never mind.
during
Never mind. Never
Liyue's
mind.
peacetime.
Peacetime.
Though heart-illuminated beast, she never signed a contract with the Geo Archon.
Ooh.
Unconstrained by Adepti responsibility,
Okay.
she keeps herself busy in the city, experiencing all manner
So.
of worldly affairs, comprehending all levels of human emotion.
All right. Hold on.
In her hands, the legal codices are a contract,
Right.
a tool, a framework of reason,
Okay.
but never a cage.
Never a cage. So
She
is
longs
she
for a
or
free
is she
spirited life
not?
well within the confines of the law. But each detail of the cumbersome legal codices is also dear to her heart.
Right.
Perhaps one day, a balance can be struck between them.
I feel it. Okay, for a second. Okay, the way they said it, it seems like it sounded like she was so close to becoming an adeptus, but she just didn't. Like she just right. Let me. was born.
Yunfei was born during Liyue's
Let me read that
peace
one more
era,
time.
though part illuminated beast. She
Part illuminated beast. Okay.
never
Okay.
signed a contract with
She never, and then she doesn't have any signs of being part unless it's those ears. You know what? I never noticed them.
by Adepti
I never
responsibility.
noticed the horns. Wow. She was really good at hiding them. I thought it was just an aesthetic choice. You know, everybody got their little aesthetic choices. I thought that was hers, but you know, I guess I was wrong. Anyways, hold on. Let me go back to my depressed babes. Where's the depressed babes? Depressed babes. There she is. S tier. Stop. As far as what's her face goes, the character we just looked at. Where is she? 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 Am I tripping? I'm tripping yet. No, this is her right here. This is her right here. I'm putting her in B tier because she was almost crazy. She almost went crazy because her ability give her three whatchamacallits. Give her three what is it? What did it call? What did it call? What did it call?
To unleash a maximum number of
Seals. Jesus, they give us her 3 seals. Cool. 3 seals. Use your charge attack. Big hammer down. Cool. It was cool. It was cool until that point of us getting to the ultimate. You send a flash out, like a fiery wave. I get it, but it's kind of like we get like Diluc sends a whole Phoenix out, you know, but like it's still cool, but I would like you're like a finishing off. Like we would use that character when we finish off somebody. You're not like I'm not feeling that as like a main attacker, maybe so, because they really made her seem like she's the DPS, and I can see it. It's just the ult is not giving me what I need. It's not giving me that. I thought it was gonna be like something explosive, something like putting seals on people, and then those like imagine you having 3 seals and then you use your ult in a wave, and then the 3 seals hit like the three independent characters or 3 independent oppositions, or one opposition has 3 seals on them, and then you use like your hammer ability and it all like constant explosions on that opposition. But instead we just send a wave out and we get our seals back, and then we go back into the neutral. I can't, you know, it's like I'm rocking with it, but I'm not rocking with it more than a lot of the other characters. Her kit is still fire. Anyways, we're moving on to the next. Let me see. Oh, this ain't her, but it's her cousin. this ain't her, but it's her cousin, okay? Right.
The winds of freedom have carried the fight against oppression into every corner of Mondstadt.
Right.
Yet today, among the ranks of the knights sworn to champion
She
freedom,
bad too,
there
y'all.
walks a
Oh my
descendant of the former
god.
tyrannical aristocracy.
Right.
Eula, the progeny of an infamous
Eula.
lineage with vengeance always on her lips.
Vengeance
is the
always on her
captain of the
lips. You know
Knights
what
of
else need to be on her
Favonius
lips?
reconnaissance. The Spindrift Knight, supremely skilled with her blade. Her controversial heritage leaves many wondering why the Knights would accept her.
Right.
Perhaps because the songs of freedom woven into the Mondstadt winds first asked, why not?
Why
Ready
not?
for a
Yeah, she bad for real. Like
Naturally, Eula earned her captaincy with her superior capabilities.
Right.
Masterfully combining Favonia's blade work with
Favonia's
cryomancy.
blade work.
She forms frost at the tip of her blade. which
Okay.
She wields with the cadence of a
With the tip of her blade.
Waltzing
Let me stop.
gracefully into battle, she then strikes
just-
like a crashing wave.
Like a crashing wave, but
Eula
she's
derives
still
no additional status in Mondstadt
ice,
from her
though.
once noble lineage, but finds herself the victim of a strict and outmoded education.
okay.
She dismisses what she was taught as pointless pretension, yet is unable to escape its influence entirely.
It's influence
often
entirely.
subjecting herself to meticulous introspection.
Okay.
When Eula crafts talent level up materials,
Talent
she
level.
has a chance to double the
Ooh.
output, boosting the party's adventure readiness.
Okay. I like that.
Eula's normal attack can
I don't know what particular those bugs to do, but
physical damage to enemies.
it's got to be something. It doubles up on us.
Holding the
Probably like a
attack
level up
steadily
mechanic. Did he just
consumes
use a
stamina,
whole?
while Eula unleashes a rapid string of slashes, also
A whole
dealing
missile?
physical damage.
Right.
When her charged attack ends, she unleashes a powerful strike that launches smaller enemies within her range.
I didn't even know that she had a claymore. I thought she had a regular sword. Nope, that's a big dude.
Vortex to perform a rapid slash that deals cryo damage.
Okay.
When the slash hits an enemy, Eula gains 1 stack of Grimheart.
How many stacks can she have?
The effect has a maximum of 2 stacks.
Thank you for he be answering my questions fast all the time.
Resistance to interruption in her defense, creating optimal conditions for her to dish out damage.
God.
Holding Ice-type Vortex causes Eula to consume all stacks of Grimheart.
Okay.
And perform a spinning frontal slash.
I like the slime still blink when they get frozen. Like,
If this attack consumes Grimheart stacks, it will decrease the physical and cryo resistance of surrounding enemies.
Okay.
Each stack of Grimheart consumed will convert to an Ice World brand.
Oh, and then another sword comes out.
Enemies.
Another sword comes out. Okay.
Flood of Frost.
Flood of Frost. Big slash, and then it leaves something going the ground. Okay, it leaves something behind. I was just gonna say.
Unleashes a mighty slash of her sword.
Right, but what does that thing do?
Damage to surrounding enemies and forming a lightfall sword that follows her around.
Okay. It looks like a burst of energy.
Lightfall sword is present. Eula's resistance to interruption is increased further.
So super armor basically.
When enemies are damaged by Eula's normal attack,
elemental
skill, or elemental burst,
the
lightfall sword's energy is charged.
Ooh.
When its duration ends, the Lightfall sword will descend and explode violently, dealing physical damage to surrounding enemies.
Okay, so it's just literal physical damage.
Damage dealt increases with the Lightfall sword's charge stack.
Okay.
When Eula leaves the field, the Lightfall sword will instantly explode.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was gonna hang around, but it doesn't.
When Eula holds Ice-type Vortex,
if
2 stacks of Grimheart are consumed together, a shattered Lightfall sword is created and explodes immediately.
Okay.
Dealing half the base physical damage of the Lightfall.
That's a lot of damage, y'all. Jesus. That's a lot of damage, y'all.
Years of reconnaissance company campaigns have.
She's just dealing a lot at the same time, by herself, mind you.
When she strikes, waves of frost and rays of light surge forth like ocean.
Mind you, a whole lot of damage at once.
Unlocking the talent Wellspring of Warlust, casting Eula's elemental burst immediately grants 1 stack of Grimheart and resets the cooldown.
I like her kit a lot, y'all.
The Spindrift Knight's battleground is the shadows far beyond Mondstadt's city walls.
Okay, and she thick.
Eula's strength is in hunting down her enemy with courage and calculation. Striking with her frosty Favonius blade work. In combat, Eula often starts the offensive with her normal attack. Interspersing her strikes with the tapping effect of her elemental skill to keep up the pursuit and accrue Grimheart stats. Next, holding her elemental skill at an opportune moment will deal damage to her enemy, while also reducing their physical and cryo resistance.
It's like, get up, get back down, get up, get back down, get up, get back down.
When Eula's energy is full, unleashing her elemental burst puts further pressure on the enemy and creates a lightfall sword.
I love it.
Now is the time for a rapid offensive.
I love it. Just go on the offensive the entire time.
And finally take down the enemy when it explodes.
I love it. I love it. I love the kid. And she's so thick.
There
Jesus.
are those with hatred in their hearts that are able to do what Eula has done. Take the lust for vengeance bequeathed to them by fate and channel it into a force.
Who is this fly guy that keeps popping up?
For Eula, this has set her down a path of peace and inner strength.
Cool beans. Look at you.
There are others for whom the passage of time does nothing to quell the poison spreading through their
Who was
souls.
that?
Only the future will reveal the path they take. But inevitably, it will be a different one.
Yeah, she is. First of all, let me go ahead and get this out the way before I start talking about talk. Is this her? It definitely is. That's tier. First of all, she's just bad, y'all. She's so fine. Okay. Hey, honestly, with all the characters that we have, I'm good. Like I have plans. I'm plotting and planning. Okay. Okay, I have things I have ideas that I'm cooking up in the works in this game before I even play the game. I'm getting enough information where I feel like certain ideas I have will work, and it will still just be an enjoyable time for everybody. I've taken your advice in the comments, and we're gonna make this good. We're gonna make this special, and y'all gonna see how I work in these fields. Okay, her in particular, I need her. First of all, she does a lot of damage, and that's what I like. I like a lot of damage. I like being on the offense, and it seems like I can take two other characters, stock their abilities on top of her, and then we can start ravaging the battlefield. She's the definition of what I need on the offense. Okay, she's the definition of what I need on the offense, and I love her as a character. We got so far. So I'm just gonna say we have two baddies in the high rankings that I'm loving. Okay, and then. Wait, are they both? They're both ice. They are both ice. We'll double up on the ice. Bump it, y'all. We'll double up on the ice. I do not care, okay? I love them. I love them both. I love them both. I'm about to have me a harem with only 3 chicks. Okay? I'm about to have me a harem with 3 chicks, okay? In Genshin. Please and thank you. Put me in the Genshin game. Put me in the Genshin game. I got ideas. Put me in there. Y'all gonna summon for me? Would y'all spend? I'm a 5-star, by the way. I'm a 5-star, okay? I'm a 5-star character. Y'all better summon for me. Spend every last buck. And it sounds like they're making it sound like you can upgrade your character. Max me out, okay? I'm a high stat player. I'm very on the offensive. And then we're gonna have these 3 shorties in the back. We're the ultimate build, okay? Please and thank you.
No one is sure when they first noticed it, but once in a while, from the deck of the Alcor,
I thought that was a flying ship
of the heavily armed Crux fleet, the soft sound of a flute can be heard.
Okay.
Following the ocean breeze to wherever it may lead, trace the sound back to its source, and you will see a young samurai of Inazuma.
Samurai of Inazuma.
In a crow's nest,
okay.
Playing a leaf flute while taking in the sights and sounds of the natural.
You ever played a leaf flute before? Do y'all know if it's possible actually for real?
And you'll find they know little more than you. All they can tell you is he is a trainee sailor from Inazuma.
Okay.
His name is Kaidahara Kazuha.
Winds that churn. I shall return by blade alone, armed if barefoot, to my home.
Jesus Christ! You're making me spitting poems.
But a young face.
Okay.
What they miss is a swift and deadly samurai.
Swift and deadly samurai of the maple tree, by the way.
Kaidahara Kazuha has the ability to manipulate animo and provides an elemental damage bonus for members of his party. Also, with his elemental skill, he can make frequent use of special plunging attacks that keep enemies.
Oh, he can go up in the air as well.
Great support to his party.
Just like what's his face without being in his ult though. Okay.
Like a leaf on the breeze.
Leaf on the breeze.
As a feather and swift as a blade.
Swift as a blade.
When Kaidahara Kazuha is in your party,
we can run faster, can we?
Sprinting stamina consumption for your party members, making exploration faster.
Okay. By a little bit, by a smidge.
Can combo up to 5 strikes
him.
deal physical damage to enemies.
That last one was crazy.
Hold the attack button to consume a set
2 consecutives.
And perform 2 swift slashes.
2 swift slashes.
High physical damage. While Kazuha is airborne, pressing the attack button causes him to perform a plunging attack.
Does it take damage?
Damaging opponents along the path and dealing AoE damage
from a little jump like that.
To unleash a secret blade technique.
Oh, he goes up in the air.
Enemies and objects toward him.
You did not just send him off the cliff.
And dealing animo damage.
Oh, that's combo with gang.
Kazuha uses the gust
cute guys doing cute things
in this moment to soar up into the air.
Right.
For a short period after using Chihayabaru, while Kazuha remains airborne.
Right.
He can unleash a powerful plunging attack. Midare Ranzan.
Midare Ranzan.
The damage dealt by this plunging attack is converted to animo damage.
Okay.
When Kazuha lands, he uses another secret blade technique to create a wind tunnel that
you can't be juggling people. That's crazy.
With this effect, Kazuha can concentrate enemies in one place,
allowing
other party members to attack more efficiently.
I love it. So he's kind of like semi-support. I'm seeing it semi-support.
Is a skill that can be used while airborne.
Right.
Giving Kazuha great agility when out exploring. When Chihayabaru is held instead of tapped, Kazuha deals increased animo damage over
he was just in the air chilling. When it's held and not tapped, they just stay there.
Swordsmanship,
okay.
Kazuha's elemental skill can absorb hydro, pyro, cryo, or electro when cast. If a Midare Ranzan plunging attack before Chihayabaru's
that was just a lot of elemental damage.
It deals additional elemental damage of the absorbed element.
Okay.
Only 1 elemental absorption can occur per Chihayabaru.
I like his kit, y'all. Let me see that ult though.
Clouds hide, the birds call.
Kaidahara Kazuha's elemental burst is the pinnacle achievement.
He just puts a whole field around.
He strikes with the force of the first winds of autumn, dealing AoE animo damage.
First winds of autumn? No way.
This attack produces a field called Autumn Whirlwind.
Autumn Whirlwind.
The field periodically deals animo damage to enemies within it.
Right.
If Autumn Whirlwind comes into contact with Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro,
right. Imagine it changes the seasons.
And deal additional
and you see the surrounding area change too.
This elemental absorption may
I love that.
occur once in its duration.
Okay. So it just depends on which one activates first.
To easily affect multiple enemies with
Did he use the fire from the fireplace?
Ideal opportunities for his allies.
Yo, this game is so... It's so like anything can happen.
And knows the coming fall from the first withered
like you can literally use anything around you.
After Kazuha triggers a swirl reaction.
Right.
All party members
receive a
damage bonus for the corresponding
I need to know about Shorty. She be slinging that thing.
Scales off of Kazuha's elemental
and she part of the crew, the Rising crew.
Multiple elemental damage bonuses are gained in this manner.
Here come my Shorty. Oh my gosh, she just damage.
Has roamed far and wide and is acutely sensitive to changes in the natural environment.
Right.
When the way ahead is rocky, his mastery of animo allows him to swiftly turn the tide of the battle, guiding the whole party to victory. In combat,
love it.
He coordinates closely with his teammates to apply elements to enemies.
Right.
Then he uses his elemental skill to
gain
control over the opponents.
A lot of crowd control.
Powerful plunging attacks to keep them where he wants them.
A lot of crowd control.
Activating Poetics of Fubutsu, which provides elemental damage bonuses, enhancing the whole party's attack capabilities.
Love it.
When energy is full, Kaidahara Kazuha unleashes his elemental burst,
and then you just switch out.
An autumn whirlwind field.
And then you just switch out, and then just multiple damage in this field. And it looks like about 4 to 5 pulses. And then depending on the character, you're just dealing a whole lot of damage over and over and over again.
He has a deep sense of purpose.
Deep sense of purpose.
The samurai left his homeland behind not to part with the past,
right?
But in the search for a new hope.
In the search for a new hope.
As he navigates his path, he charts a course through the myriad of storms that come his way.
Okay, talk to me.
His exposure to the elements keeps him in touch with nature and connects him with other people who cross his path.
Okay. Speaking of MC,
those who choose to defy the gods are destined for hardship. But
he just
falls into the right company. Can learn to sail the storm winds of the sea to shores beyond the horizon.
He's fire, y'all. He's fire. He's fire. He just does too much. He just does too much. I love it. I love it. And then they said, for his particular ability, you have to upgrade it. The one where he launches you, or he gets launched in the air, and you come back down. You have to upgrade that for it to be like fused or chopped up or like integrated with other elements. His ultimate, depending on what element gets activated first, will depend on the area of effect damage that's going on. You can do that, and you can use what's his face, what's his name, Lapis, to have like you would use his pillars to be activated, and then use dude's ult to pulsate, and then you're gonna have crystals, like little crystals everywhere, that basically defends you and dealing damage constantly. And while doing your own damage at the same time, or with other characters, you can boost your effects at the same time. Come on now, it's an S tier character. They had to pull up his PNG. They couldn't even give him his own thing. Let me make sure. Oh no, it was right here. Who was this? Why they put a random PNG in here? Did they? Oh no, Shorty's right there. They just let a PNG in there. They had to say, they was like, dude, it's cool. Recognize. Wait, is that him? Okay, that is him. I had to make sure. All right, let's get to the next one. Who's next? I was about to full screen it like it wasn't already full screened. I keep on thinking this shit is crooked.
Shirasagi Himegimi is a name known to all.
First name, last name, as title.
Kamisato Ayaka in person describe her as the princess of the Kamisato clan.
Oh, that's the shorty with the big brother.
But kind
snow
and
crane,
gentle like a dove.
Like a dove.
She brings joy and hope to everyone she meets.
Right.
The other half of perfection is, of course, martial prowess.
This the shorty who be doing simple stuff and then war. It's her succession.
Her opponent
something she's just obsessed with is the sword. The art of war.
Ayaka, present.
Right. Oh, you here? You present? Sit down there. We got a pop quiz.
Kamisato art of Tachijutsu.
Okay.
Kamisato Ayaka has honed her blade work to the
look at this! Look at this guy ready for the fight. Oh, she's the first one who can shink.
The power of cryo to fight back against those of malicious intent.
Right.
As the daughter of the Yashiro Commission's Kamisato clan, Ayaka is versed in a variety of art forms.
Right.
Her expertise in the art of the sword includes knowledge of advanced weaponry.
She could probably get some material back when she. Oh no, weapon ascension. Okay.
To receive double the product.
Double. It seems like when they say double, it's usually only one or two, because it doesn't like you can craft a lot of it. Doesn't look like you can craft too much of a certain item.
A set amount of stamina to perform the EI technique.
EI technique.
A series of blade winds that deal physical damage to enemies.
I love that. I love that.
Sprints, she cloaks herself in frozen fog.
She just turns to ice.
To move as a rapid torrent.
She just turns into ice.
While in her Senho state, Ayaka can travel swiftly over water.
Swiftly. She don't even swim for well. She don't need to.
And reappears. She applies the cryo element to nearby enemies.
Love it. And she dodging bubbles.
Also, she will receive a cryo infusion for a short duration.
Jesus!
The cryo infusion converts Kamisato Ayaka's attack damage to cryo.
You did not freeze him mid-air!
After unlocking the talent Kanten Senmyo Blessing,
right.
The cryo energy released when exiting Kamisato Art Senho comes into contact with an enemy, Ayaka will regain some stamina.
Oh, I thought it was finna say all stamina. I was finna say we finna be moving. Moving, boys, moving.
Proficient use of these skills allows Kamisato Ayaka to
that samurai better not swing that sword crazy. He over there flash stepping.
Possible position.
Shing.
With the poise of a dancer.
Look at the wrist,
flying. Tapping Ayaka's elemental skills. Blooming ice.
Blooming ice.
Launching adjacent enemies and dealing AoE cryo damage.
Okay, lifting them up in the air. Doesn't keep them there, but it's still AoE damage that stays there for a little bit.
For a short duration after casting
Jesus.
Kamisato Art Hyoka, Kamisato Ayaka's normal and charged attacks deal increased damage.
Okay, increased damage. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Kamisato Art.
So is that like a gust of wind?
Ayaka summons the frost with flawless poise,
and it keeps it there. No knockback for real. No knockback. Right. Jesus, it stayed there for a good little minute.
Icy winds that slashes repeatedly at enemies.
It stayed there for a good little minute.
Damage and blooming at the end of its duration.
Right.
Further bout of AoE cryo damage.
This enemy seems hard too. I like that enemy. Banging on the ground and the electricity just spraying out.
Ayaka is the picture of elegance.
Okay, the picture of elegance.
Philosophy adds finesse to Kamisato Art's Tachijutsu. With the choreography of a crane in the snow, she defeats her foes in a dance of frost.
Okay.
When the battle begins, Ayaka enters
I keep seeing that one shorty. I don't know who that is though. With these music notes.
The versatile range of cryo abilities at her disposal creates opportunities to coordinate with her teammates.
Right.
She gains control over her enemies, then alternates between normal and charged attacks to take them down one by one.
Okay.
When energy is full, Kamisato Ayaka unleashes her
that stays there for a crazy amount of time, y'all. It stays there for like a good year or two. I have kids by the time it's done. Like, Jesus, it stays there for a good little minute. I keep on thinking it's gonna end fast. It never does.
They are full of praise for Kamisato Ayaka's cordial manner and sincerity of speech at social gatherings.
Right.
When the name Shirasagi Himegimi is uttered, it is done so in tribute to her flawless etiquette and impeccable character.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Can anyone know of how Ayaka views herself in her innermost being?
Innermost being?
As the princess of the Yashiro Commission's Kamisato clan,
right.
Ayaka shoulders her family's duty to cherish the aspirations of ordinary people.
Ordinary people is crazy.
She also has dreams of her own that she holds dear.
Hopefully, I will hope so.
The thing that she really needs
is a man in her life.
A companion on her journey.
Oh, let me stop, y'all. I'm just.
And to play a game of Go.
I'm just.
And with whom
big brain, okay.
Shoulder to shoulder when it comes time to draw her blade.
It's just, I'm big brained, y'all. I'm big brained. Okay, as far as her kit goes, let's talk about it. Is it everything that I want it to be? Honestly, I was really thinking about putting her in B tier only because her kit isn't that complicated. It isn't like much you really have to think about. And for some reason, I like complicated kits. I like when stuff like when I have to think about it. But it's like a combo. It's like a series of combos. She's like the basic, whatchamacallit, she's the basic square, 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 square. That's a combo that everybody uses is going to lead off to something else. Everybody else, square, circle, triangle, R2, back bumper, half circle, half moon circle, square, L2, and then switch characters. It's like something like that, you know, something like that. And then I kept looking at her, and then she kept using her ult. Her ult lasts 5 years. I can finish a mortgage by the time that ultimate is done. I could get me a puppy, and when that ultimate is done, he's a goner. I loved him for all his life, but he's a goner as soon as that ultimate is done. That ultimate lasts forever. She's definitely A tier. Just that ultimate literally saved her. Literally saved her. Let's get on to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Who is this? Ymir, Whispers of the Flames. Do I know who this is?
If you ever make it to Inazuma and ask the locals what to see while you're there,
is this who I think?
Nearly everyone you talk to will
that's not who it is.
recommend a fireworks display.
Okay, this is her. My bad. I thought this was gang. Okay.
Burst into color, illuminating the sky and sea and the faces of those watching below.
I thought we was finna meet the ogre himself. Okay.
Spectacle is all the work of one woman.
All the work of one woman.
Fireworks expert, Yoimiya.
Yoimiya. Okay. Let me see what you got for her.
This shooting fireworks straight into the sky so the boat business is shot.
What? What did you just say to me? Her fit is nasty though. I love it.
Fireworks are not just the grand finale of a festival.
Right.
They also make highly potent weapons for protecting her friends and fighting her foes.
Right.
No one has a flair for fighting with fireworks quite like
a flair for fighting with fireworks in her. Jesus Christ, that's a tongue twister.
Yoimiya's handiwork is exquisite, and she dabbles in many other crafts besides firework making.
She be cooking? I bet she be cooking, don't
her unique touch to all her work.
She be cooking, don't she?
When Yoimiya crafts decorations,
I forgot about these.
Materials used will be refunded.
I was going to say, I know she's not making 2 of each. Imagine.
Her normal attack can combo up to 5 consecutive shots.
Right. She over here spinning.
The attack button executes a more precise aimed shot that deals increased
to
damage.
the dome piece. You have to kill my
Based on the charge time, the aimed shot generates different effects.
Right.
Charge level 1 fires off a flaming arrow that deals pyro
damage. At the dome piece. It took 2 shots to beat him?
Depending on the exact charging time. The aimed shot generates up to 3 kindling arrows when she releases it.
I like that. And the other ones go to everybody else.
Enemies, dealing pyro damage.
You ain't even got to necessarily hit him for real.
Tap Yoimiya's elemental skill and she waves a sparkler.
A sparkler?
Causing a ring of saltpeter to surround her and
sending her
into the Niwabi Ensho state.
What does that do?
This time, arrows fired by Yoimiya's normal attack.
Okay.
Blazing arrows.
Ooh, okay, flame arrows.
Damage and converting the attacks to pyro damage.
Okay, makes sense. I like that. Quick ability.
During Niwabi Ensho, Yoimiya's normal attack, Firework Flare-Up, will not generate kindling.
I was gonna say, if it did, that would have been OD. We would have been in bad business, y'all.
Unlocking the talent Tricks of the Troublemaker.
Right.
Yoimiya's elemental skill duration.
Looks like more damage.
Attack hits an enemy. She gains a stackable pyro damage bonus, which lasts
Who
for
is this goon guy? Who is this goon? What's up with this puppet guy? He's dangerous.
Yoimiya leaps into the air together with her original creation, Ryukin Saxifrage.
What is this?
Firing forth blazing rockets.
What is this emblem that's on him? It's big and bright and obvious. Like, hey, you can't miss it.
With Aura's Blaze.
Aura's Blaze. Okay.
All attacks by any party member other than Yoimiya that hit an enemy marked by Aura's Blaze will trigger explosions, dealing AoE pyro damage.
Okay, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that.
If the enemy
I kind of mess with it just a little bit.
Is defeated before it expires.
Right. Imagine it moves on.
To another nearby enemy.
Y'all gotta get me out of here.
Aurous blaze explosions are subject to a short cooldown.
Oh, and it just stays on him until it moves to the next person.
Dawn, for a short duration after casting Yoimiya's elemental burst.
Right.
Party members other than Yoimiya herself gain an attack bonus.
Damn.
This bonus is based on the number of Tricks of the Troublemaker stacks Yoimiya possesses.
Tricks of the Troublemaker stack. Okay.
Armed with a pyrovision,
This Goon!
Yoimiya has more than one way of playing with fire.
Right.
This power takes her skills with the bow to another level, turning even her arrows into fireworks that send sparks flying all over the battlefield.
Okay. But how am I, you know? What are we feeling with this?
Elemental skill to enter the
Go ahead and show me. Okay, use ability, and then we fire off. Okay, dude, like at this point, there's no point of like aiming carefully. I feel it. There's no point of like aiming in. We don't need the Gilgamesh fireworks to be going off.
If her energy is full, she unleashes her elemental burst,
and then we immediately switch. Okay.
Then leaves the field, supporting the rest of her team with an attack.
Okay, and then it's just an onslaught of fireworks and attacks. Okay.
Watching the enemy disappear in a dazzling.
Like he can't even really get an attack out for real. He just keeps getting stunned. I like it. I like it. I like it.
In the sky fade away. Breathless spectators find their friends and leave.
Right. What about you, pal?
Yoimiya is already busy preparing for the next display.
For the next display, we need to get this money up.
Honored routine, unchanging night after night.
Right. You gotta chill out. Have a snack or something.
Inazuma looks forward to the splendid sight of her latest.
Have a snack or something.
After a brief moment, the dazzling flashes fade and the crowds are gone.
And it's morning time.
After hundreds of years, this sight is nothing new to me.
Right. Who are you?
That brief moments of splendor can't become everlasting memories.
Right.
The god who pursues eternity
the cat
has yet to realize that not all that endures is constant.
Right.
Time can keep fireworks in people's minds long after they've faded.
Right.
Just as, once in a while, it can send stars fixed high above, plummeting down to
the workaround, the language they use. The language they use to describe these fireworks is crazy. But I feel like there are other characters that do what she does a little bit better. Except for the part they putting this sigil down on specific people and it's hitting them, and then as soon as they're defeated, if it's not used up yet, it goes to the next. That's fire. No pun intended. That's fire, but at the same time, the ult's kind of like the ult is the only way you can do that as well. The ult is the only way. The ult is the only way you can put that sigil on somebody. It's kind of clean, and it does a lot of damage too. It does a lot of damage. I just think aesthetically, like the pad, like this one, and I think there was one before this. The judge. It's like the ults is kind of like aesthetically. I kind of want. I don't know. Actually, no. The judge person really just got a wave. She got a whole cinematic with hers. It was actually kind of good. As I'm guessing y'all already assume and know that I'm looking at these more not only based on like how they perform, but also like the aesthetic and how they look and everything like that. She still hates her though. I still mess with it. I still mess with it heavily. But yeah, I look at these more than just how they will get me through combat. I look at them for the aesthetic as well. All right, let's move on to the next one. Oh, it's little dude pal, the third one. I don't think that's the last one for right now.
Moving under the veil of night.
We got the third dude pal.
Mission in the shadows.
Little cute guy doing little cute things. Thank you for the sub.
Regarding ninjas run wild, filching objects in a flash, vanishing without a trace, and laying poisonous traps.
She got
skills are necessary
a whole mallet.
Ninja title.
Ninja.
But in the eyes of Ninja Sayu, no matter how profound the art of ninjutsu may be, it is to be used but for a single purpose.
And what's that?
Slacking off.
Slacking.
To this ninja who never passes on an opportunity to be lazy, the stirring of the leaves is not the opportune diversion to strike her enemy. Rather, it's a favorable time to slip away for a nice nap.
Love it. All right, gang. Show me what you can do.
But if you don't need me right now, I'm gonna grab some sleep.
Yeah, go ahead and lock in.
Is the Shumatsuban's
We got another little guy
ninja
on our hands.
and the last successor of the Yuhu art.
The Yuhu art.
Uses the power of Animo to
Oh, she can turn into a ball. I forgot.
And wields a claymore much heavier than herself to protect her companions.
Right.
As a master slacker, Sayu's most
master
adept
slacker.
ninjutsu technique is the art of holding her breath.
Really?
When Sayu is in the party,
Okay.
your characters can approach crystal flies, lizards, and other certain animals without startling them.
Oh, you can just collect creatures.
Sayu's normal attack can combo up to 4 strikes. Dealing physical damage.
She
to
looks so
enemies.
agile with it too.
Holding the attack steadily consumes stamina.
Boom, boom, boom.
While Sayu spins her claymore, dealing physical damage to nearby enemies.
Boom, boom, boom,
Once
boom,
Sayu stops spinning her
boom,
blade,
boom,
she
boom,
unleashes a more
boom,
powerful
boom.
strike that
Love
launches
it.
smaller enemies.
That's got to take a whole bunch of whatchamacallit stamina though.
Sayu's elemental skill to perform
Right.
a special ninjutsu technique of the Yuhu art.
What did
in
that
which
do?
Sayu curls up and enters the Fufu wind wheel state. And
The
rolls
Fufu
forward
wind
for a
wheel.
certain distance, smashing into opponents at high speed.
Just a
dealing
little,
animo
just a little head
damage.
nod.
When the skill ends, Sayu
Right.
performs a Fufu whirlwind kick, dealing AoE animo damage.
Okay.
Holding her elemental skill, casts Yuhu art Fuin Dash.
Oh, that's her
causing
when she goes
Sayu
straight
to
into the
roll
ball.
continuously
Little
in
Sonic
the
X.
Fufu wind wheel state, increasing Sayu's resistance to interruption while within
Okay.
that state.
Super
During
armor
this
basically.
time, Sayu can control the direction of her roll. And
She
can
just
cast the
rolling
skill
everywhere.
again to end her wind wheel state early.
Just roll, and then she gets. I like the dizzy
She
animation.
unleashes a stronger version of the Fufu whirlwind kick,
Right.
dealing a single instance of AoE animo damage.
I was gonna say she's just dealing random
The
damage.
longer Sayu remains in her wind wheel state, the longer
Right.
the skill's cooldown will become.
Right.
After
Jesus,
holding her
8
elemental
seconds.
skill and entering the wind wheel state.
Mm-hmm. I
If
thought she was
Sayu
gonna pick
comes
up on an
into
element.
contact with
She
hydro,
does.
pyro,
That's hard.
cryo, or electro,
That's hard.
elemental absorption will occur, causing
Did
her
she-
to absorb that element.
How long did she
and
keep it
deal
for?
additional elemental damage
I mean,
of
fire isn't a really good
elemental
representation
absorption may
because
only
it's
occur
always gonna
once
be on
per
that
use of
grass.
his skill.
Once per use. Okay.
With adept use of Fufu wind wheel state,
Right.
Sayu can swiftly roll across the battlefield to
Oh,
trigger
nah, that's
swirl
hard.
reactions in tandem with other party
Jesus Christ.
In the open world, Sayu can make use of her Fufu wind wheel to quickly cover distances.
Okay.
With exploration.
Twinjutsu!
Twin
Unleash her
jutsu?
elemental
Twin!
burst to deal ammo damage to nearby opponents, as well as
She summoned up a
heal all nearby
twin.
party members. The
Oh, she
amount
a
of
healer,
HP
too.
restored is based on Sayu's attack. Additionally, Sayu performs another ninjutsu technique of the Yuhu art,
Twin.
summoning Sayu's trusty helper, Muji Muji Daruma.
Muji Muji Dara.
Specific intervals, Muji Muji Daruma will take one of several actions based on the situation around it.
Okay.
If the HP of nearby characters is relatively high,
Right.
it will attack a nearby opponent, dealing
Low
ammo
goon.
damage.
Logon. You can see you can see the little command,
If there
the
are
little
nearby
animation he
characters
gives.
with HP below a certain percentage, it
Okay.
will heal the character with the lowest HP percentage left.
Okay.
The amount of HP restored is based on Sayu's attack.
Okay.
If there are no opponents nearby, then it will
Right.
focus on healing characters,
Cool beans.
even if the characters already have relatively high percentages of HP.
Right. It's still
After
going to heal him
unlocking the
regardless.
Talent, no work today.
No
when
work
Muji
today.
Muji Daruma heals a character.
Right.
It will also heal a certain percentage of HP for other nearby characters on the
Cool
battlefield.
beans.
And
Look
when
at
it
us.
attacks opponents,
Just a little guy
it will
doing a little heal
increase
thing.
AoE.
Okay.
Perhaps in
No work
Sayu's
today.
heart, being neither eye-catching nor of extraordinary strength, she feels that her teammates are better suited for tackling the tasks at hand.
Okay, just making sure you wasn't going to a depressing state, pal.
Sayu can ensure they stay fit for combat.
Right.
When
I like the
Sayu
leaf that
triggers
stays
a
on her head,
swirl
too.
reaction on the battlefield, she will regenerate HP for your characters in the party and all nearby allied characters.
I like that.
Additionally, the amount of healing will also benefit from Sayu's elemental mastery.
Right.
This effect can occur only once per set time period.
Once per set time for you. I was finna say use that campfire again.
Sayu is always slacking off.
Right.
She's still quite loyal to her commitments.
Gang.
Or to put it another way, inescapable duties.
Inescapable
she rolls
duties.
nimbly across the battlefield,
Boom, 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 boom.
providing reliable support to her teammates. In combat, Sayu relies on her Fufu wind wheel to move swiftly. quickly
Like literally
closing the
swiftly,
distance on her
moving
enemies
around,
and crashing
immaculately.
into them to trigger swirl reactions, while simultaneously providing healing for her team. When energy is full, Sayu can unleash her elemental burst to summon Muji Muji Daruma.
Muji Muji Daruma.
Whether it's to heal her teammates or to increase.
And then anybody who's actually like dealing damage to themselves,
Muji Muji Daruma can adapt to the situation.
Can literally just get healed up as long as his Muji Muji Daruma is on the field. Love it.
Striving for the dreams of your youth.
Striving
is an admirable thing indeed.
Right.
Only by improving yourself can you face the
little gang in the back. Does she sleep in gang?
When it comes to improving yourself,
or does she just leave gang around?
Combat skills or simply trying to grow taller. To the young, anything worth striving for is truly valuable.
You don't need to get taller.
Now that I think about it.
Right.
I too was probably once that way.
Like, can you stop including yourself?
Persistent and untiring.
Right. Untiring. She always tired.
I'm only joking, of course. I've long forgotten the happenings of hundreds of years ago.
Who are you, pal? Jesus. I need an explanation of who you are. Anyways, she seems like a good character. I like it. I forgot what character it was that deals damage to himself or herself, but she seems like the perfect like counter. That's him. Okay, they actually used the combo. I was looking at her, I was like, that wasn't him, but it was. He does damage to himself over time as he's in the max state. So her just being able to summon a little so Muji Muji Daruma, just to have that summon out and to actively heal him as long as he's in that state, he's never like gonna get in like a critical situation. I love her. I love her. She's just a little guy doing little things. Growing taller, she doesn't need to grow taller. As soon as you grow tall, responsibilities start kicking in. As soon as you start growing taller, responsibilities start kicking in. I'm going to put her in A tier. She's a real good... Wait, hello? Where is she? Friend? Pal? Dude pal? That's not her. That's Cat Girl. Where's it? Where's the... Okay, there she go. I was going to say. But yeah. She's really... Did I put her in S after I sat there and said I was gonna put her in A? Hey, B, get in. Jesus Christ. Anyways, like I said, she's very good support. She's very good support, especially, I mean, there's only one character so far that we've seen like lose a lot of HP based on their attack. So it'd be good if there are later characters that are actually losing. Did I say attack? Hush, okay? It's good for characters that be losing their HP a lot and they're actually like regaining. You can just switch her in, use her ultimate. She sees that your initial character health is low, switch that character immediately back in, start doing damage while healing you at the same time. It's easy money. It's easy money. Is the next one my shorty? Is the next one gang? Is the next one gang?
The Raiden Shogun is not only an archon but also a symbol.
Right.
She is their superior leader who embodies eternal thunder and radiance. Her Excellency, the almighty Narukami Ogosho,
right,
a 1,000-year-old protector of Inazuma. Little do they know that the current ruler of Inazuma, the Raiden Shogun, residing high up in Tenshukaku, is no longer the same archon who emerged victorious from the Archon War.
Yeah.
The campaign begins.
The campaign begins. Love her. I know she's gonna be S tier, y'all. Y'all know her for a fact.
Martial artist in pursuit of perfection, with a sole goal of achieving eternity.
Eternity.
No matter who stands in her way to eternal euthymia, they have no chance.
Euthymia is crazy.
Divine punishment that shines down with her bidding.
Euthymia is a huge word.
It was the Raiden Shogun who originated the Inazuman art of sword and polearm,
okay,
as well as a variety of blade forging techniques.
Blade
when
forging.
Ascending swords and polearms,
okay,
the amount of mora spent by the Raiden Shogun will be decreased.
Oh, she got a discount. Yes.
The Raiden Shogun's normal attack can combo up to 5 strikes with her polearm.
Okay, she got her own little spot to it too.
Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina.
Does that lift them up in the air?
Perform an upward
no,
slash, dealing
it doesn't.
Damage.
Just a big physical damage dealer.
Despite claiming to be detached from the mortal world,
right,
perhaps the Raiden Shogun still remembers her role as an archon.
As an
she
archon.
approves the aspirations of all living creatures.
Right.
Chakra Desiderata.
Chakra Desiderata?
Party members other than her use their elemental bursts.
Right.
The Raiden Shogun will build up resolve stacks for Chakra Desiderata.
Oh, I see it.
Based on the energy cost of the bursts used.
I see it.
Then,
what happens when it's full?
Use up all the resolve accrued to empower her next elemental burst.
Right.
The resolve accrued by Chakra Desiderata will dissipate once the Shogun is out of combat for a set time.
Okay.
the exalted Archon devoted to eternity.
Devoted to eternity.
Caused her to stop in her tracks and listen to the wishes of her people.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent Wishes Unnumbered, the elemental orbs and particles collected by nearby party members.
Oh, they just
additional resolve for Chakra Desiderata once per set time period.
Oh, they just catch that immediately as soon as it's like not even activated by her.
Upon tapping her elemental skill, the Raiden Shogun unveils a shard of her Yoimiya, dealing electro damage to nearby opponents.
And it got a little eye up top. I love that effect. What does that even do?
When characters carrying it attack and deal damage to opponents.
Okay. Ooh. Does that come out as well?
Judgment will unleash a coordinated attack.
Nah.
Electro damage.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
Characters who gained the Eye of Stormy Judgment
right
have their elemental burst damage increased.
Love it. 9,000. Jesus. And if it's a lot, it's gonna rage on a lot too.
Thanks to the Eye of Stormy Judgment,
right,
the Raiden Shogun can aid her teammates without being on the battlefield, boosting their offensive capabilities.
Love it.
Now you shall perish.
I love the animation too. The animation is nasty.
Numbered and the resolve of wishes uncounted.
Right.
The Raiden Shogun unleashes the Musou no Hitotachi, dealing AoE electro damage.
That's hot.
Musou Ishin in combat for a certain
that's hot.
afterward.
That's hot.
The damage dealt by Musou no Hitotachi
okay.
and Musou Ishin's attacks is based on the number of Chakra Desiderata's resolve stacks consumed when this skill is used.
Okay. It seems like she does a lot more damage when it's filled up.
The Shogun's normal, charged, and plunging attacks are regarded as elemental burst damage and will be infused with electro damage, which cannot be overridden.
And I love the effect on it too.
When such attacks hit opponents, she will regenerate energy for all nearby party members.
And then the ults come back, and then they can switch them back in, and just a constant building her up, and then switch her back into ult. More damage, more damage, more damage.
Electro charge damage.
Ooh.
After unlocking the talent Enlightened One,
Enlightened One,
energy recharge surpasses a certain value.
Okay.
The surplus energy recharge grants her a percentage-based electro damage bonus. And more
Jesus.
energy restoration while in Musou Ishin.
And then we got Gang with him too.
Can accelerate the elemental.
We finna have a Shogun team.
While making the elemental bursts of her teammates more
just powerful. A whole Shogun team.
Such a seasoned leader like her remains fearless in the face of
seasoned leader? You're on your knees, pal. Chill out, breathe.
The Raiden Shogun can use the Eye of Stormy Judgment to help teammates in difficult fights.
Okay. And then after you use like their small abilities, just keep charging them up.
Elemental orbs or particles.
Exactly.
The Shogun gains more resolve for Chakra Desiderata.
Exactly.
Wait for an opportune moment to unleash Musou no Hitotachi.
An opportune moment.
To deal lethal damage to your
frame
enemies.
One switch, by the way. Frame one switch and ult.
Clean up the battlefield while regenerating energy for the whole party. To enable a round of
don't need to let them attack for real.
Will strike foes down as fast as lightning.
Love it.
Neighboring the Dark Sea.
Neighboring the Dark Sea.
Has witnessed many a war.
Right,
a war. Of eternity and the prosperity of Inazuma.
Right.
The Raiden Shogun stuck stubbornly to her path.
I stuck stubbornly.
Some bloom made others wither.
Oh.
There is no gain without the pain of loss.
She kind of cute, y'all. Just a little bit.
Archons and mortals are all the same.
Right.
Yet Archons are born arrogant. By attempting to grasp the heavenly principles, she brought a disaster upon mortals.
Ooh.
Perhaps some
the eternity.
Say that I'm overstating what happened, but I'm just speaking from experience.
I'm just speaking from experience. I know what happened. I was there. This one he was talking his mess. Like, you might be overstating. I'm just speaking from what I experienced. I was there. Was you? I don't think so. I was there. I was there. I don't think you were. You weren't there with us, pal. Stop playing with us. Anyways, I love her ability. First of all, it forces you to switch into everybody else to basically boost her attack. You switch into you activate her ring, and then you switch into literally all three of your characters. You might have to use another character like a second time, or like two characters a second time to fully get the ring boost. And then you just and then all that energy basically push your damage at least. I think I saw 10k. I might have saw 10k. I might have saw 10k. I might be tripping, or it was 9k. Yeah, it was 14k. 14. No, it was 22. Your damage is just up afterwards. I love her. I love her. I love her. I have to get her, y'all. I have to get her. I have to get her. And I know her story is going to be fire. Where's she at? Where's she at? That's not her. That's my baby mama. Where's she at? Is this her? This is her. This is her with the flower on her head. No. No. Unless I'm tripping. No, that is her. That is her. I'm tripping, y'all. My bad. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Okay, let me see. What's next? Okay, Aloy. Y'all told me she's not even in the game no more. We're gonna put her in D tier. She's not even available.
If memory serves me right, the last time an
That's not even her voice.
centuries ago. Imagine my surprise when I discovered yet another guest during my most recent travels. A machine hunter, an outcast of the Nora tribe.
Okay.
I cannot
Who is this talking?
learn more about her and her abilities.
Right.
Let's not dilly-dally and begin
Let's not dilly-dally.
research.
Aloy? Come on now. Oh, Aloy, my
I
bad.
don't know this world, but my arrows are sharp and my bow's ready.
How did you get here?
Based
Talk
on
to
my
me.
observations, Aloy is
Right.
highly proficient with a bow and arrow.
Right.
She can limit her prey's mobility with the
She just be
power of
tossing
fire,
nades.
aiding companions in setting up ambushes.
Just tossing
Rejected
nades.
by her tribe since birth, Aloy
Jesus.
gained her hunting prowess under the watchful eye of an experienced hunter.
And we ain't gonna say no
Any
names.
successful adventurer, hunters
Easy does
never
it.
rush into danger.
Okay.
One must tactfully hide and wait to strike.
Oh, she over here striking on a boar.
When Aloy is in the party,
Oh, I guess boars aren't really
animals that
activated, huh?
use raw meat or chilled meat will not be startled when approached.
Ooh. Okay.
Aloy's
Okay.
normal attack deals physical damage and can cause
Love it.
up to 4 consecutive shots.
She keeping them on the, like, she
For a
backing
more
them up.
precise
She keeping her
aim shot
distance.
With increased damage, hold the attack button. Aiming will also accumulate frost on the arrowhead.
Frost on the arrowhead? Okay.
Which will deal
Messing with it.
cryo damage once fully charged.
Right. Dome piece evaporated.
Elemental skill
She have to
freeze
toss
bomb
that
in a
bad boy.
targeted direction that explodes on impact, dealing cryo
Jesus
damage.
Christ.
When it detonates,
Boom.
the bomb will split into chill water bomblets that explode
Boom.
on contact with opponents or after a short delay, dealing cryo damage. Such
Boom.
an ingenious blasting design. When a freeze
Boom.
bomb or chill water bomblet hits an opponent, the opponent's
Right.
attack is reduced, and Aloy receives a coil stack,
Okay.
which increases her normal attack damage.
I'm still putting her in D since she's not available. I can't play her no more. Jeez.
Is removed.
The coil effect. Okay, I kind of remember that from the main game.
For a set time period, which additionally increases her normal attack damage.
Right.
And converts her normal attack damage into cryo damage.
MC? Tornado? Jesus.
Ice, Aloy cannot receive new coil stacks.
Right.
Coil effects will be cleared once Aloy leaves the field for a set
Hey,
time.
they told y'all specifically, hey, you can't be doing too much with her. Gang.
Duration after gaining the coil effect, Aloy increases the attack of all party members.
Right.
This effect cannot stack.
Okay.
The hunt is on.
Oh, she just let off a whole frozen whirlwind.
Cell filled with cryo in
Oh,
the
a
target
power cell,
direction.
a big explosion.
An arrow dealing AoE cryo damage.
Right.
An explosive infused with elemental energy. Remarkable.
Love it.
Utilized in the right
I
time and
still don't know
place,
who's talking though.
its effectiveness will be indisputable.
I guess I'll find out when I play the
Hunter
game.
Can deliver a decisive blow or hold
She over
their
here.
own during a long battle.
Smacking her hands together like she
After
cleaning up.
unlocking the talent,
You
Strong
ain't
Strike,
cleaning up.
When Aloy is in the rushing ice state conferred by frozen wilds, her cryo damage bonus gradually increases.
Okay. Okay.
Aloy is a skilled hunter. Who
A
moves
skilled
with
hunter.
Great precision.
Right. How you gonna get back
In pursuit of its
home?
prey. It'll be difficult to escape her attacks once she locks onto her target.
How are you getting back home?
Any foe can be conquered with the joint forces of her and her companions. In combat, Aloy
Right.
opens up with her freeze bomb.
Okay.
And accumulates coil stacks while her teammates launch their attacks. Once an opponent is hit by a freeze bomb or chill water bomblet, the party's attack will be increased thanks to the combat override talent. When Aloy reaches 4 coil stacks, she enters the rushing ice state.
The rushing ice state.
Even more lethal as they'll pierce enemies with biting frost.
Why did he turn into an entire rocket ship?
Combine this with the talent Strong Strike to constantly increase Aloy's cryo damage during rushing ice.
Jesus.
When her energy is full, Aloy unleashes her elemental burst that wipes out
I hate how they just fall to their knees. They just be dying to their knees. They got nothing left in them.
I hope you found my research as informative as I did. As a sorceress, I love making
Sorceress, who are you?
Examining all kinds of otherworldly things and using that knowledge to create something new.
Who are you?
Maybe Aloy and I are more alike than it may seem.
I don't think we're gonna get a clear depiction of who this is.
Aloy begins her journey into Vat with a clean slate. She'll get to know new places, meet new companions.
How are you getting back home, ma'am?
Consider what her homeland means to her.
Hey.
With her survival skills, adventuring into Vat should be a breeze.
She's over here stalking little kids. Move.
She'd let me tinker with her bombs a little.
Like, who is actually talking right now? Okay, y'all. Her kid is cool or whatever. It's alright. It's alright. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's alright. It's cool. She got stacks on the coil. We got other characters that do stacks too. And then she got her little breeze freeze. We got other characters that do a lot more. Am I not liking her because she's not available? Yes, but at the same time, other characters can do the exact same thing she does. So I'm putting her in the D tier, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. Where'd she go? Don't hide for me. Don't hide. You go in there regardless. I was gonna say you're going there regardless. Let me see. Who do we have next? Okay. Let's take a look.
The Tengu of Inazuma dwell in the mountain forests.
Okay, we still in the Inazuma.
To live among humans as Kujo Sara does, not to mention serve as their army general.
I forgot she like have something else.
One wonders if, in her eyes,
right,
the profound seclusion of the densely wooded mountains and the eternity pined for by the Raiden Shogun bear any similarity to each other.
We might.
I will lead us to victory.
You better watch your mouth though.
As general of the Tengu Commission, Kujo Sara is a
big steppers, stilettos.
Leader. As one of Tengu blood,
red bottoms.
Summon the mighty power of Tengu Jurai to rouse her troops as she leads them into the heat of battle.
Let me see them four wings.
And Kujo Sara knows Inazuma exceptionally well.
Right.
Her role requires her to move around frequently and rapidly.
When
Kujo Sara is dispatched on an expedition in Inazuma, she completes the task in a reduced time.
Oh, she bring it back 5,000 bands.
Up to 5 consecutive shots.
And she another bow user. Okay.
Damage. Holding the attack button executes a more precise shot that deals increased damage.
Okay. Little bit of area effect damage.
Crackling lightning accumulates on the arrowhead.
Okay.
Fully charged with the storm's might will deal electro damage to enemies.
Stun them bad boys.
When Kujo Sara casts her elemental skill, she retreats rapidly with the speed of a Tengu.
Okay.
And summons the protection of the crow feather in the form of crow feather cover. When
the protection of the crow feather.
A fully charged aimed shot,
right.
Crow feather cover is consumed.
What is that?
The crow feather is left where the arrow strikes.
Okay.
For a short duration, the crow feather triggers Tengu Jurai ambush, which deals electro damage to enemies in its AoE,
like a little explosion, a mini one.
Within its AoE an attack bonus.
Okay.
Based on Kujo Sara's base attack.
Quick little attack, but stop juggling that man in the air. Jesus.
Technique allows Kujo Sara to rapidly evade enemy attacks.
We're out of there. We're going.
The stage for a robust counterattack.
Big racks, still long.
Position.
Right.
After unlocking the talent Immovable Will.
Immovable Will.
Crow feather cover by casting her elemental skill.
Okay.
Kujo Sara's aimed shots reach full charge more quickly.
Okay.
Kujo Sara
Jesus.
is an intelligent and capable general.
Throwing that boy in the air, pulse.
Morale is all the stronger just for knowing she is in command.
Does she just have big thunderbolts as her ult?
After unlocking the talent Decorum, when Tengu Jurai ambush hits an enemy, all party members restore some energy. The amount of which is based on Kujo Sara's energy recharge.
I love the retreat backstep. I love it. Love it. They always got my depressed baby mama in the show. So lightning strikes that go out. Okay. And put it. Yep. getting everybody away at the same time. And then it shocks each other. I mean, everybody in the air at once.
Both Titan Breaker and Storm Cluster can provide the active character within their AoE with the same attack bonus.
So it's always an attack bonus. I like that. I like that. Just a little bit more. She's more like a crowd pleaser for real. She does damage for the crowd. I mean, she's given like she's like a support. What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? Hold on. We're gonna get to it after this.
She uses the secret techniques of the Tengu to bolster her forces and empower them to win victory after victory.
Empowerment, Jesus Christ.
Kujo Sara must
she encourages the teammates, Jesus Christ. I couldn't think of it. I could not think of it for the life of me. I love the Rising characters, bruh. I love how they have their own little clan that you can actually play. All three of them so far, I believe.
Unleashes her elemental burst to assault the enemy, and once again provide a Tengu Jurai attack bonus.
It's just attack bonus on stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks.
The enemy's defenses.
Stacks on stacks on stacks.
As a Tengu raised by humans,
right?
Kujo Sara heeds the call of humanity, forsaking her own kind.
Chill out.
To fight for the mortal world in battle.
Chill out, breathe.
Perhaps
don't get too depressed.
Such outstanding feats are
don't get too depressed
with their own brilliance.
Oh.
To realize that their god has raised them in a prison.
Ooh, Jesus?
Sometimes I cannot decide whether the greater tragedy is to have lost all one's own ambition, or to have adopted the wishes of a god as one's own.
Can you stop? You've been actually going this hard for what? Like so far. I can't count in reverse order. It's been a lot, pal. You've been doing this a lot. Can you breathe? Jesus Christ. It's like, hey, I understand we're depressed, but geez, like, I don't, whew. Yeah, we're here talking about humanity and being in the cages of the gods. Calm down. Anyways, I love her ability. I love it. I love it. I love it. Is it as good as the rest of them though? I can't say they are. I can't say they are. I'm loving the ability. I like how the ability looks and the ability of after you switch out, after she used her ults, everybody gets an attack bonus. Sick. Love it. It's just something about the aiming in aspect that's kind of throwing it off, because it's the same thing as a shorty where you had to aim where the thing is, like the sigil is, and then you teleport it. You got to turn your mouse sensitivity to 1000 so we can flick it or rest it. Okay, we got to flick it or rest it every single time.
In the western regions of Inazuma lies Watatsumi Island.
Or it's a shorty who be fishing, but don't really be fishing for real. She just be talking to fish.
Archipelago. According to legend, Orobaxi was Watatsumi Island's guardian deity.
Okay.
Even after being slain, this god's will to protect the island flowed on.
I swear, every guy gets slain, and then they got a apprentice.
This bloodline is known as
but they just be leaving all their duties. Tartaglia Kokomi.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Let's move out. It's crazy because she's the exact opposite of the eternal god.
The island's leader, as well as commander.
Just based on elements. Just based on elements. That's the only thing I thought about. Not personality. I don't know them like that. Chill out, yo.
Lies the mind of a brilliant tactician.
She be fishing for real.
She's adept in harnessing the power of Hydro to aid her forces in
okay,
battle.
She better be the craziest.
She bravely leads
craziest fish master,
sweeping away enemies like sand in the tide.
Like sand in a tide.
Kokomi spent her childhood on Watatsumi Island.
Right.
Playing among darting fish and rolling waves, she feels at home in the water.
Oh, okay.
Yoimiya Kokomi is in your party. She reduces swimming stamina consumption for your own party.
It still don't look like he gonna make it to that waterfall.
Faster.
You better make a swift left. They cut the video before he drowned.
Consecutive strikes that take the form of swimming fish.
Swimming fish? Okay, I like that. I like that.
Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina. And deals AoE hydro damage after a short casting time. Tap Kokomi's elemental skill to summon a Bake Kurage created from water that can heal her allies.
Oh, okay, she has support automatically.
Applies the wet status to Kokomi.
Hey, yo, the wet.
The Bake Kurage periodically deals hydro damage.
Some of these guys need to put me with the wet status. Let me stop.
Healing nearby active characters.
Is that a lot of health? That's a good little chunk.
With Kokomi's max HP.
That's a good little chunk. About a fifth or sixth.
Covenant of the Deep.
Covenant of the Deep. Does that just make everybody wet?
Kokomi
Pause.
summons the might of Watatsumi, dealing hydro damage to surrounding enemies.
Okay.
And dons her watery ceremonial garment.
She's looking like Gear 4 Luffy for real.
In the ceremonial garment, Kokomi's normal attack,
she really don't even walk for real.
Damage are increased.
Oh, and the little jellyfish got. Oh, the antennas are just brighter, not longer.
When her normal and charged attacks hit opponents.
Antennas, legs,
Kokomi's damage increase and the healing
fins. I know what I'm talking about.
HP.
And the traveler's getting healed too, or MC.
Additionally, Kokomi's ceremonial garment increases her resistance to interruption.
Okay.
And allows her to walk on the water's surface.
Jesus. I'm telling y'all.
Unlocking the talent Tamanoya's casket.
Right.
Casting Kokomi's elemental burst refreshes the duration of her Bake Kurage if already on the
battlefield. Okay. She get her all a little bit faster and everything.
Glow of her water-woven garment, Kokomi draws power from the traditional song of the divine priestess.
Right.
After unlocking the talent Song of Pearls, when enrobed by the ceremonial garment, Kokomi's max HP base damage dealt by her normal and charged attacks is further increased.
I love the little bubbles around too.
That scales with her own healing bonus.
So she's just it seems like she's from the trailer it kind of makes it look like she's a DPS healer, but I ain't getting that vibe. I'm getting mostly healer vibes.
Ensures that her forces will emerge victorious.
I'm getting mostly healer vibes.
Kokomi sacrifices crit rate to increase her healing bonus.
Okay.
Matched with her talent,
we shouldn't even give her crit rate then. We shouldn't. If we can, just leave the crit as low as possible.
In the chaos of battle, victory and defeat can hinge on a single moment.
I'm telling y'all, she's straight support, but it looks like a lot of healing though.
Kokomi knows to stay calm and composed as she develops her winning strategy. The survival of her forces being a key part of her ability to seize the moment of victory. I'm
loving the characteristics of their abilities based on the people that they are in reality.
Her elemental skill to recover HP for her teammates.
Shink.
Conditions for hydro-elemental reactions.
Right.
Assisting her allies on the offensive.
With the little jellyfish pulses.
When needed, she personally joins the fray to unleash her elemental
when needed. Remember that.
Strengthening her abilities with the ceremonial garment.
Okay, so she's kind of like DPS when it's really just her.
She attacks like a tidal wave.
In order to use her ult, she's like the main DPS in the moment. So she is kind of a DPS healer as soon as she uses her ults.
God defeated the enemies from the deep and raised the people of Watatsumi from the desolate seabed.
Okay. The desolate seabed.
Later, another god vanquished their beloved Watatsumi Omikami, leaving the deathly Tataragami in its wake. If you were to liken human history to a great battle, the actions of gods would seem as difficult to predict as the weather. A capricious variable. Faced with such turbulent storms, who knows how long this girl who carries a divine will can protect the people of this island. Okay. I can give her, she's actually a pretty decent healer, y'all. She's actually a pretty decent healer. I couldn't even put her down in the B stat because we really don't have a lot of healers besides our little goon guy. Let me see, who else do we have as healers? We don't. Oh, and Jean. So these two, and then I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't think she heals. I think she might give stat boost, but I don't remember. I'm pretty sure she doesn't heal. Either way, she's still a good healer overall. She's not an S tier like our goon pal up there, like our cute little guy, but she's still a good healer. And she do her abilities. She do be fishing while she be fishing when the fish do be fishing, y'all. It's like she be fishing. I give her props. She give a little bit of fishing. I cannot find her character. Yo, it's as if I'm slow. Hold on. It's like it's obvious. She's part fish. Find the fish horns. Find the fish inside of you, y'all. The inner fish deep inside of everybody. There she go. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I swear, actually, these three got the same head types, and they all got bangs. We need to stop getting character bangs. Literally every female character has a bang. Chill. Wow. Whoa. Okay. Everybody has a bang. We need to cut that out. Literally. All right, let's get into the next one. Let me see. There we go.
It's the Pride guy that hangs out with what's his face's sister.
Strict regulations govern everything in Inazuma.
Okay.
Outlanders looking for a home away from home face many obstacles here.
Okay.
So how did a Mondstatter called Thoma
Thoma
fixer and secure a job with the Yashiro Commission? Is this a testament to the Kamisato clan's magnanimity?
Magnanimity? Jesus Christ. Narrator been going crazy nowadays. He need to chill out. Narrator just need to calm down a little bit.
Connected and values his companions both in everyday life and in combat.
Okay.
He fights to defend the ones he holds dear. When crisis comes, Thoma's urge to defend kicks in as he dons his armor and grabs
I feel like he's heavy DPS. He's crazy DPS. He's crazy DPS.
He is someone that his team can always rely on.
He's crazy DPS.
Thoma takes to new life skills like a fish to water.
Like a fish to water.
In Inazuma, he quickly learned how to partake of the bountiful blessings found in the nation's waters.
Okay. You can fish in this game?
When travelers go fishing in Inazuma, there is a certain chance to receive double the catch with Thoma's
You can
help.
fish in this game? I'm about y'all, we finna have a fishing stream. We're gonna have a fishing stream. We just straight fish for 2 hours.
Dealing physical damage.
We're having a fishing stream, y'all. As soon as I get the possibility, we having a fishing stream. I promise y'all we are.
Lunging forward and dealing physical damage to enemies in his path.
Right.
Tap Thoma's elemental skill, and he vaults forward with his polearm to deliver a
okay, that could be in the midst of the regular attacks he already does. Catches them in the air.
While also summoning a defensive blazing barrier.
Blazing barrier.
Casting, this skill applies pyro to Thoma.
Okay.
The blazing barrier absorbs damage and is especially effective against pyro damage.
Okay.
The damage absorption scales off of Thoma's max HP.
Oh, does he just absorb it? Does it transfer?
When a new blazing barrier is obtained,
right,
the existing barrier's damage absorption will stack.
Okay.
And the duration is refreshed.
Okay.
The blazing barrier's damage absorption cannot exceed a certain percentage of Thoma's max HP.
Okay.
I got you covered.
I got you covered. That boy is very okay. He's very a supportive defense. Looks like.
His polearm, slicing at his foes with roaring flames.
Okay.
Dealing AOE pyro damage and producing a scorching Oyoroi.
Oyoroi.
Oyoroi is in effect. The active character's normal attacks will trigger fiery collapses, dealing AOE pyro damage and summoning a blazing barrier.
Okay, he's very much defense.
Damage they can absorb. The blazing
that's for all characters. Okay.
Are identical to those created by Thoma's elemental skill.
So it's automatically an elemental fusion.
Talent Flaming Assault. Damage dealt by Oyoroi's
the way he attacks is fire too. I love it.
By an amount that scales with Thoma's max HP.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Thoma's robust defense will not be torn down easily.
He's a defensive support.
As the battle heats up.
We haven't seen that a lot at all, actually.
Talent Imbricated Armor. When a blazing barrier is obtained or refreshed, the active
Why does Bat got walls? Hey, yo.
Thoma is a dependable companion.
Right. He's really dependable, actually.
Others. Even in the fiercest of battles, you can trust him to have your back.
My back?
During battle, Thoma uses Blazing Barrier to protect other party members, allowing them to safely go on the offensive. When he casts his elemental burst, the Scorching Oyoroi provides both attack and defense.
Nah, his kit is fire. His kit is actually really unique.
Odds of survival, and can also trigger fiery collapses with their normal attacks. The pyro damage support that Thoma provides in this way.
All these machines move.
Attack capabilities.
Nah, he really they actually went crazy with this kit. Okay, here comes the depressing part. Everybody calm down.
As an outsider in Inazuma, Thoma is often viewed as someone who doesn't belong. To this day, many believe the slander behind his back.
Wow, he's just from Mondstadt. Chill out.
And the Kamisato clan's tolerant attitude, Thoma has carved out a space for himself.
He's just from Mondstadt. That's down the street. We're all in the same area, I would think.
If one who has turned their back on the gods ever chose to follow them once more, would any such favorable treatment be extended to them?
I doubt it.
Regrettably, no opportunity of this nature exists.
Ooh.
Nor would I have the desire to take it.
Are you a god?
Centuries of futility, I have at least learned one thing.
Right.
So long as you have determination, you can always keep going. A defender's will is a precious thing.
Okay.
And hatred can serve to nourish it.
Oh my god, can you oh my god. I mean, sometimes you be speaking bars. In this instance, it was half bars. I give you half the bars, but not all of them. Jesus Christ. But for his kit to be so unique, he's S tier. He's S tier. He's an absolute defender. He's an absolute defender. There's not a, actually, Lapis's kit is kind of defensive. I like his too. If those two could come together, crazy combination, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute defense. That's an absolute defense, y'all. Actually, that'd be some crazy defense capabilities you can have. You would take almost, I would say almost no damage, but that's just my assumption based on both of their defensive abilities and me assuming one can stack with the other. I don't see why it wouldn't. That boy can have a whole like pyro shield and then like put the geo ability with another like element and then stack those two together. That might be possible, but I'm not too sure. Let's go on to the next one. It's gang time. It's gang time. It's gang time. It's gang time. Y'all know who it is. It's gang time.
The efforts of one young Crimson Oni have earned the loud and proud Arataki gang a certain fame in Inazuma City's Hanamizaka district.
It's game time.
Or perhaps that should be infamy.
Infamy.
Either way, when it comes to their founder and leader, Arataki Itto, everyone has to agree he's one of a kind.
That's gang right there.
Numero uno Itto here in the flesh.
Numero uno Itto. And y'all told me that is Ryuji. I love it.
Of the Arataki gang.
You're a liar.
Don't be surprised if Itto takes it as an intentional provocation. In protest, he'll lift his hefty claymore and show off a few of his signature charged attacks.
Come on now.
Just so everyone knows who's the baddest Oni in town.
Who's the baddest Oni in town?
Itto brags that with his Oni strength,
right,
even the sturdiest of trees can be felled.
Is he actually a Oni though?
With Arataki Itto in the party,
there's no way you can actually knock down the tree.
Trees to obtain wood resources.
There's no way.
They have a chance to get an additional log of wood.
Oh, just one additional? Like
Arataki Itto's normal attack can combo up to 4 strikes. When his second and fourth strikes hit enemies,
right,
Itto will gain 1 or 2 stacks of superlative super strength.
Superlative super strength.
Up to a max of 5 stacks.
Okay.
For a short time after sprinting or using his elemental skill. Itto can continue his normal attack chain where it left off.
Ooh, so he can dive out the way.
Performing a charged attack, if Itto has any superlative super strength stacks, he will unleash Arataki Keqing
without consuming stamina. I need him.
Each slash consumes 1 stack of superlative super strength.
Right.
When the last stack is consumed, Itto delivers a powerful final slash.
It's hard.
If no
and then he flips his hair back.
Itto's charged attack consumes stamina.
Okay.
From a single Saichi Monji
just
slash.
One? Okay, it's better to just. It's better to just melee.
Itto uses Arataki Keqing.
Right.
He slashes with increased attack speed.
Okay, so it's quicker.
To interruption is also increased.
So it's better to just attack normally and then use your special ability. Yeah.
Tap Itto's elemental skill and he hurls Ushi, the young Akaushi bull, and auxiliary member
a little guy. That's gang right there.
Damage to enemies.
Just gang, just chilling.
Ushi hits enemies.
Jeez.
Itto gains a stack of superlative super strength.
Oh, it's just 1, not 5. Okay.
Elemental skill button.
Oh, you can aim it too. Where are you summoning him from? Where are you summoning him from?
Based on a percentage of Arataki Itto's max HP.
And then he just sits there and chills.
Surrounding enemies.
Like, hey.
Arataki Itto gains a stack of superlative super strength.
He just keeps adding on to the stack. Jesus.
When its HP reaches 0 or
and then that's a 5 stack already.
And Arataki Itto gains a stack of superlative super strength as it leaves.
That's an automatic 5 as soon as he's summoned.
Ushi is considered a geo construct.
Right.
And Arataki Itto can only deploy 1 Ushi on the field at any one time.
Okay.
Coming through.
Oni coming through.
When Itto unleashes his elemental burst,
right,
he lets out his inner
that cutscene. That cutscene is crazy.
His Oni King's Kanabo in battle.
That cutscene is insane.
Itto's elemental and physical resistance are decreased. But his normal, charged, and plunging attacks are converted to geo damage that cannot be overridden. Also, Itto's normal attack speed is increased.
I was gonna say, it looks like it's going faster.
Based on his defense.
Okay.
During the Raging Oni King stage, when the first or third strikes of his attack hits an enemy,
jeez.
A stack of superlative super strength.
While you're using it, you gain another stack.
Itto can overwhelm the enemy with more Arataki Kesagiri slaps.
He's just going back and forth and back, and he's always getting a stack no matter what. Jesus.
The Crimson Oni bloodline is not only a point of pride. It's his source of strength in battle.
He literally, when he's in that state, it's just unlimited attacks until like he literally runs out.
Arataki Kesagiri damage is increased by an amount that scales with Itto's defense.
Jesus Christ. It just like, and the stacking never stops.
Itto's life is one where a new challenger could appear at any moment. But as a self-professed tough guy, he won't go down without a fight.
Like what? And he got the
opponent. He's always itching to show off his awesome skills.
He got the energy to prove it too.
Victory with style.
Victory with style.
Arataki Itto uses his normal attacks and elemental skill to accumulate stacks of superlative super strength. Then batters the enemy with the Arataki Kesagiri charge.
And then another stack. Jesus Christ.
Itto unleashes his elemental burst to enter the Raging Oni King stage, greatly enhancing his abilities.
Another stack.
Itto can quickly stack up that superlative
another
super
stack.
and use Arataki Kesagiri slashes
another
to
stack.
those who dare challenge him.
It just doesn't stop. The hits keep coming.
Arataki Itto has lived a colorful life.
Is he in jail?
Familiar with the inside of a prison cell, fully qualifying him as the rightful leader of the Arataki.
We gotta break out.
Though some may contest his way of handling things,
right?
The members of this young Crimson Oni's gang choose to follow him, despite the diet of grilled lavender melon.
Grilled lavender melon?
It's one way of living.
At least we all having fun or something. Grilled lavender melon is crazy.
Work and next to no mora is still an easier task than trying to deny your destiny.
Bars, I love them. You know, you already know. You already know. You already know. You already know. He's just an thank you for the sub. He's just an attack on attack on attack. Where is he? Hey, where are you, pal? Yeah, that's there. Immediately. He's an attack after an attack after another attack after another attack and then one more attack after another. He's got to. He's got to. He's got to. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. We're in the final 20, ladies and gentlemen. The final 20.
In the vast and mysterious world of
the vast and mysterious world of
there are as many ways of life.
Is this a detective?
Some heed the call of duty, others the
call of duty.
Freedom. Some follow their beliefs, others their talents.
Right.
A few trust their instincts and rise to shoulder great responsibility. A prime example being General Gorou of Watatsumi Island.
Actually, no. It's not him. This ain't a detective yet.
The key to surviving the chaos of battle is being able to adapt in the moment.
That sounded like a fart. It wasn't me moving in my chair. Calm down.
Keep your weapon at the ready.
Okay.
You never know what's around the corner.
I forgot he's an assist character, right?
Gorou has endured countless battles in his time, and this experience has taught him one important lesson. However strong you may be, war is never a one-man job.
Okay.
As a commander,
Jesus.
Gorou is constantly looking out for his troops, offering his protection and support.
Right
alongside them on the front line.
Okay.
Gorou
war is never a one-man job. I like that.
His keen sense of smell makes him an expert at tracking down resources.
Right.
When Gorou is in your party, the location of resources unique to Inazuma.
Oh, he just like the little guys. The little pals.
Easier to gather supplies.
I like how they highlight the map because I usually never see it, and it's probably never up. Okay, he slid back a little bit. Slid back a little bit with that last one.
Gorou executes a more precise aimed shot.
Okay.
Increased damage. While aiming, stone crystals accumulate on the arrowhead.
Oh, but it makes a little whatchamacallit.
Will deal geo damage.
A little geo crystal.
Tap Gorou's elemental
skill
to employ Inuzaka all-round defense.
Little flag up, little flag up.
Geo damage and erecting a general's war banner.
Okay.
Hold the skill to adjust the banner's position.
Right. Oh, you could put it anywhere, just not on top of you like the other characters.
Provides buffs to active party members within its AoE.
Right.
And the more Geo characters in the party, the stronger the buffs.
Ooh.
If the party
Shoot, at that point it was only like 4 or 5 Geo characters.
The buff is standing firm.
Standing firm? Okay.
Increases the active character's defense.
Okay.
If there are 2 Geo party members, the
right.
buff is impregnable.
Impregnable. Hey, yo.
Defense and resistance to interruption.
Okay. Yo, why is Shorty's sword so long?
And if
Pause.
there are 3 Geo party members,
right.
the buff is crunch.
Crunch.
Which increases defense and resistance to interruption. While also providing a Geo damage bonus.
Jesus!
Only deploy a single general's war banner at any given time.
Oh, and then Gain just steps in, and then it's just damage.
Characters can only benefit from 1 general's war banner at a time.
Oh.
Any active buffs will be cleared shortly after the character leaves.
Geo characters are OD. Just for him, just for that character, they're OD. Just a whole Geo team. Whoever the opposition is, and if they're weak to Geo, it's over. It's easy games. It's easy games. It's easy games.
General's glory field to embolden his combat.
And then MC can go Geo. It's easy. It's free actually.
The same buffs as the general's war banner created by Gorou's elementals.
Oh, there's actually like 30,000 of them. My bad.
To the active character in the skill's AoE, based on the number of Geo characters in the party.
Him.
But this field moves with the active character.
I love that character so much. He's a crazy in assist though.
Dealing AoE Geo damage to 1 enemy within the field.
Jesus!
An elemental shard from the crystallized reaction to the active character's location.
Oh, it pulls it towards him. Nah, that's hot. I like that. I like that.
When Gorou uses his elemental burst,
right?
If there is a general's war banner on the field, it will be destroyed.
Oh, okay.
Also, while General's glory is in effect,
right?
Using Gorou's elemental skill will not create a general's war banner.
Oh, so it would just
after unlocking the talent,
just say bump it.
Weather, all nearby party members receive a temporary defense boost. After Gorou uses Juga, forward unto victory.
Juga, forward unto victory.
For the gifted to find their true calling, someone must first recognize their talent. Gorou knows this well. He is eternally grateful.
It just keeps spitting bars, huh?
To Watatsumi Island's defense.
Right.
After unlocking the talent, a favor repaid.
A favor repaid.
Elemental skill damage, burst damage, and crystal collapse damage are all increased by an amount based on his defense.
Jesus Christ. I like how they do stuff other than like stuff is based on your attack. It's been mostly stuff been based on your HP, but now his is based on his defense.
Deploying the general's war banner to establish an optimal formation before launching the offensive is the core of Gorou's prowess as a general.
Right, okay.
When he joins forces with other Geo comrades, his general's war banner provides a diverse array of buffs, aiding the party both in offense and in defense.
Yo, I love that character so much.
Unleash Gorou's elemental burst.
He just unlimited melee attacks.
Creating the perfect moment
and then if your team full of Geos, it's over. It's just a buff on buff on buff on buff, and they just stack. Easy pickings. Easy pickings.
Whether they seek it or not, those of exceptional ability and character tend to gain the trust of the masses.
Right.
For Gorou, this trust serves both as a confirmation of his abilities and motivation to hone them continuously.
Okay, nothing but motivation and okay.
But the cost of being someone that everyone relies on
is
the burden of responsibility that it brings.
That is true.
From helping the troops with their daily struggles, keeping Watatsumi Island safe and secure, ultimately falls on Gorou's shoulders.
Makes sense. He needed like a little crew behind him. Something.
Such notions with contempt.
Which
can make the burden unbearably heavy.
Jeez, that boy got to sit with his depression sometimes.
The world is turned upside down.
Will
his instincts and determination alone provide him with enough strength to keep carrying the load he bears?
Okay. It wasn't really that depressing. It was the truth. If the world turns upside down, is your determination going to be able to carry the whole squad with you? No cap. He's a perfect support. Where is he? He's a perfect support. He's perfect. He's literally the perfect support, especially for Geos, specifically for Geos. He's literally the perfect support for Geo characters, and especially for the Goon for our Oni pal. Perfect. He's like, what? Where did this come from? Why did y'all make such a perfect support for this particular, like for these particular? Them boys said if you got 2 other Geos, you're good. You're fine. That's all you need. And then you got somebody who's like attack is just repeatedly coming back again and again and again and again based on Geo abilities. It's OD. Y'all OD'd on that character. Y'all OD'd on that support. All right, let's get to the next one.
Although the paths through the lofty peaks of Jueyun Karst are arduous, there are always bright-eyed mortals who come seeking the adeptal path.
Who could this? Is this the
ambition? Most mere mortals cannot fathom the
Is this shorty who be writing the poems? I'm not really too sure. I ain't see the thumbnail for real.
Those fortunate enough to encounter some hardship may suddenly find themselves being rescued by a divine young lady. Stunned by the elegance of their silver-haired savior, they hastily begin bowing excitedly in reverence and adulation, only to find their adeptus rescuer remain indifferent and leave without even a second glance.
Oh my god.
I will do as you command.
How you doing, shorty? How are you?
Is often mistaken for an adeptus.
How you doing?
Immortal, albeit one who is an accomplished adepti disciple.
Okay.
Being naturally gifted,
right?
And having learned polearm combat and various adeptal arts.
She be dancing too.
Exercising evil spirits.
Okay. Everybody, let's focus up. She bad, y'all. She bad, but let's focus up. My voice cracking. Calm down.
Shenhe trained diligently, producing impressive results.
Okay.
When Shenhe
I was gonna say, you doing what?
20-hour expedition in Liyue.
20 hours? Jesus Christ. God. 20 hours?
Shenhe's normal attack can combo up to 5 strikes with her polearm.
And she be floating a little bit. She be floating a little bit.
Charged attack consumes a set amount of
twirling
stamina
too?
to lunge forward.
Okay.
Dealing damage to enemies in her path.
Okay.
When she casts Spring Spirit Summoning,
I forgot. She got a stand with her.
Party members the Icy Quill effect.
The Icy Quill effect.
Damage in different ways based on whether the skill is tapped or held.
Ooh.
When tapped,
okay.
Shenhe will rush forward with a Talisman Spirit.
Okay.
Dealing cryo damage to enemies along her path.
Okay.
When held, Shenhe commands the Talisman Spirit to deal AoE cryo damage to surrounding enemies.
Ooh.
When party members are affected by Icy Quill, normal, charged, and plunging attacks, elemental skills, and elemental bursts that deal
all their
cryo
attacks,
damage to
jeez,
enemies deal increased damage based on Shenhe's current attack.
Wow.
The Icy Quill's effect will be cleared once its duration ends, or after being triggered a certain number of times.
Okay.
When the skill is held rather than tapped,
right,
the effect lasts longer and can be triggered more times.
I was gonna say, I thought there was gonna be a butt coming, but nah, just hold it longer.
Deals an instance of cryo damage to multiple enemies.
Just hold it longer.
The effect is triggered multiple times, according to the number of enemies hit.
15 years. I told y'all, 15 years.
The effect is triggered is calculated separately for each party member.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent Spirit Communion Seal, when
Spirit Communion Seal,
Spring Spirit Summoning, she grants additional effects to all nearby party members.
Okay.
Tapping the skill increases their elemental skill and elemental burst damage, while holding the skill increases their normal, charged, and plunging attack damage.
Jeez.
Cryo Incarnate!
And what does that do? That looks like a surrounding area of ice?
Shenhe unleashes the power of the Talisman Spirit, allowing it to roam free, dealing AoE cryo damage.
And it's just go around slicing and dicing.
The Spirit then creates a field, which decreases the cryo and
just slicing and dicing randomly.
Within, and also deals periodic cryo damage to them. After unlocking the talent Deific Embrace,
talent Deific Embrace
of Divine Maiden's Deliverance will gain a cryo damage bonus.
And then he gets the whatchamacallit, the cryo crystals.
Shenhe is fated to bear the curse of calamity.
The curse of calamity.
By the adepti, she is careful to avoid harming the innocent.
Okay.
But as for those with malicious intent, she's only too happy to put them in their place.
Only too happy.
By giving them a taste of the adepti arts.
She can give me a taste and put me in my place.
Shenhe's Spring Spirit Summoning is the core of her skill set.
Right.
Offering support to other cryo party members with the Icy Quill effect.
The Icy Quill effect.
In battle, Proficient use of her elemental skills tap and hold effects allows Shenhe to shine by
I was gonna say, I'd rather just hold the ability and make it last longer and do more. But maybe a tap is for like, I don't know, quicker or like, I don't know, getting out of the animation quicker or something like that. Right.
Liyue Harbor is known as a bustling melting pot of a city, ready to welcome any and every lonely figure.
Yo,
but if Shenhe truly wishes to rejoin human society, there is much she will have to learn.
Okay, that's cool, Beans. Take your time, man. But if you need me, just pull up. Right.
When others are fortunate enough to meet a companion for their journey, I sincerely wish them the very best. After all, to this day, I hold that people should be authors of their own fate.
Right.
Both the crane ready to make peace with the past.
Okay.
And the beast with a grudge to bear have the freedom to make their journey home.
Narrator, somehow you just make it at the end all about you, one way or another. Anyways, I like her abilities. I like the fact that you have the option to tap or hold, but the hold just seems like it is absolutely better to do since it lasts longer and it does more damage. And I love the stand. She got a little stand in the back. She a little stand in the back. I'm gonna put, wait, first I gotta find her because there's like 1,000 white hair characters in this game. There she go. We're gonna put her in A. We're gonna put her in A. And speaking of which, I feel like I missed somebody. There's got to be one person I missed because something is dooming me. It's telling me in the back of my head, hey, you missed me. It's her. Jesus Christ, I knew it. I'm gonna put her in A tier 2. Jesus Christ, it was bugging me. Okay, it was just in my dome like, hey, you missed me. Like, hush, I know I didn't. Okay, let's go on to the next one. It's not like someone almost fell.
The people of Liyue have always been fond of Liyue opera. The reason? Only through these old tales from eons ago can they witness the legendary feats of the Adepti. But ever since the young Yunjin became director of the Yunhan Opera,
I was just gonna say, director of the opera and dancing.
Opera, but she has also brought her own original stories to the stage.
Okay.
Tales of the common folk. It is often said that listening
everybody
to Ms. Yun's new operas is like unwrapping a gift box.
Anticipation
followed by sheer delight.
Which opera shall we perform today?
Which opera shall we perform today?
Opera all agree that Yunjin has boundless talent, performing admirably both on the stage and on the battlefield.
Okay.
When defending herself from
Talk to me then.
Yunjin deftly adapts the techniques of stage combat.
It's nothing to her.
Turning defense into offense, and putting on a show her enemies won't forget in a hurry.
Right.
In order to satisfy her appetite, while maintaining a perfect figure.
No way she can cook. No way she can cook.
Yunjin developed a certain knack for cooking.
She'd just be whipping in the kitchen. It'd be so delicious.
Cooking on dishes with adventure-related effects.
Right.
She has a certain chance to cook double the amount. Yunjin's normal attack can combo up to 5 strikes, dealing physical damage.
I like it, and then she gotta fix the head up top.
Attack consumes a set amount of stamina to lunge forward.
Okay. And she got a little stance at the end too. I'm loving it.
Tap her elemental skill, and Yunjin strikes from a cloud grasping stance. Dealing geo damage. When the skill is held, Yunjin adopts the opening flourish stance and charges up.
I did not know she was a geo character. She was looking like ice or wind or something.
Scales off
or water.
Max HP.
Okay.
And has increased effectiveness against all elemental and physical damage.
Okay.
When the skill is released, its duration ends, or when the shield breaks. Yunjin will unleash the charged energy as an attack. Geo damage.
How much does it stack though?
Time spent charging.
Okay.
The attack will unleash at charge level 1 or charge level 2.
We gotta keep it at that level 2, y'all. Gotta keep it at that level 2.
Unlocking the talent true to oneself.
It's like a counter almost.
Opening flourish at the precise moment when Yunjin is attacked will unleash its level 2 charged form.
Right. This fat wolf, where you come from?
Yunjin to effectively fend off enemy attacks and strike back.
Break a leg.
Break a leg. Wait a minute.
Yunjin's elemental burst deals AoE geo damage. and grants the flying cloud flag formation to nearby party members.
Oh, so everybody can get it now. Cool beans.
Flying cloud flag formation deal normal attack damage to enemies.
Right.
They will deal bonus damage based on Yunjin's current defense.
Okay.
The effects of
she looking real. She looking kind of DPS supportish.
Or after being triggered a set number of times.
Did we didn't see this wolf guy.
Hits multiple enemies. The effect is triggered multiple times
according
to the number of enemies.
Yo, the sword is huge.
The number of times triggered is counted independently for each member of the party. After unlocking the talent Breaking Convention, the normal attack damage bonus granted by Flying Cloud Flag Formation is further increased. The more elemental types among your party members, the greater the increase. Unlike on the stage, there is no script to rely on.
Darting off you.
But in Yunjin's mind, unexpected enemies serve as her best rehearsal partners, providing fresh inspiration with their unscripted attacks. In battle, Yunjin
I love our little guy friend. Gang.
She waits for the moment and counterattacks when the enemy is vulnerable to gain the upper hand.
To gain that defense real quick to switch out.
Yunjin unleashes her elemental burst, granting nearby party members the
and just we gotta let that out. She's like a switch in, switch out. Something quick just to defend herself, and then switch back in for the DPS damage. Love it. Love it.
Compared to a lifetime, a single opera performance is short-lived.
Hey yo, of course it would be.
The vastness of history, mortal lives are like walk-on parts in a grand play.
Jesus.
Drops in a boundless ocean.
Write a book or something.
The performance, the curtain call will come and the audience will leave.
Okay.
Perhaps this is why Yunjin incorporates the details of ordinary lives into her scripts.
Right. Okay.
Portraying the trials and tribulations of the common folk.
Not the trials and tribulations.
Grand tales of gods and adepti.
Okay.
Preserving their stories in operatic form to honor the human experience for generations to come. I happen to know a story about the heavenly
of course you do.
And mortals.
Of course you do.
Cataclysm and peace, curse and devastation.
Curse and devastation.
If I were to share this story with Yunjin, I do wonder how her theatrical interpretation.
She probably wouldn't do it because it would be very depressing, and you keep doing it, and you keep doing. But she seems like I said, she seems like a heavy on the support. But switch in, switch out, go for the defense. Not as good as old boy up here for the geo types, but she is still good. I'm gonna put her in B, y'all. I'm gonna put her in B. Wait, where is she? Hello? Am I tripping? She got purple hair, right? Am I tripping? Hold on. Everybody stop looking at me. You're making me nervous. Okay, here she is. She's good in defense, but she's not a wild, and she's not as good as old Wolfie boy up there in S tier, okay? And I feel like there are some other characters that not really defensive, but they have better abilities than what she has. She still has a good ability, but at the same time it's kind of like you're really kind of too heavy on the support in this situation, like a little bit too heavy. Not even healing for real, like really defense, but not that much defense, you know? All right, let's move on to the next one. Oh, this is the writer.
Yae Miko is a divine kitsune, as the Electro Archon's familiar, and Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Gucci?
Her dignified presence commands awe and
2 Chainz.
But as chief editor of the Yae Publishing House,
okay,
and a patron and participant of festivities, her crafty tone keeps you guessing. This leaves many uncertain of how to deal with the majestic but mystifying Miko.
Majestic but mystifying Miko.
In reality, however, if you want to make Lady Guji smile,
right,
and deliver an eloquent speech, you simply need to say these 4 magic words.
Right.
Something amusing just happened.
Ooh.
Whatever would you do without me?
I love it. I love it. It sounds like a music just happened. You went out with me.
She can leave this to the kitsune spirits.
Okay.
Only when her curiosity is aroused will Yae Miko show her favorite fox form and summon lightning plummeting from above.
Plummeting.
It's said that those lucky enough to witness this spectacle never live to tell of the tale.
Oh.
With her age and experience,
Yae nah, that's crazy.
Learned in the land. Even if
learned
the moment stories she enjoys telling make this hard to believe.
Okay.
When Yae Miko crafts character talent materials,
character talent.
one extra random item of the same region.
Character talent.
This item has the same rarity.
What does that do? Okay. Oh, so you'll never get something crazy, I guess.
Performs up to 3 consecutive attacks, dealing electro damage.
And knocking them back, he couldn't even get close for real.
Consumes a set amount of stamina and deals AoE electro damage after a short casting time.
I mess with it.
Tap her elemental skill, and Yae Miko moves swiftly.
Backs up too. Thanks for the sub.
Sakura. While on the field, it periodically
I like a little thing that twirls around her too.
Dealing electro damage.
Oh, she got little turns out. Okay.
This skill has 3 charges and a maximum of 3 Seisho Sakura.
And it looks like that connect too.
If another Seisho Sakura is nearby,
right,
its level is increased, meaning its lightning strikes deal more damage.
Right.
Initially, Seisho Sakura are created at level 1, and the maximum level is 3.
I was gonna say that's the only amount she could really go to for real. That's the trap she led back in the stories.
To increase their damage level.
Get y'all in a straight triangle.
In a difficult position.
I like that. Setup material, setup character. Gucci!
Thunder roars in response. After unlocking the talent Enlightened Blessing, Sakura damage is increased based on Yae Miko's elemental mastery.
I'm always watching.
Ooh, that was a hot cutscene.
When Yae Miko unleashes her elemental burst,
that's hard.
Dealing AoE electro damage.
That's hard. That's hard.
Yae Miko unseals nearby Seisho Sakura, destroying their outer forms and transforming them into Tenko Thunderbolts.
Nah, that's hard.
Further AoE electro damage.
That's hard.
For each Seisho Sakura destroyed
and then
in
bing,
this way,
bing,
one
bing.
Tenko Thunderbolt strikes.
That's hard. That's hard.
After unlocking
she's going crazy.
Sacred Shade, when Yae Miko
that setup is crazy.
Each Seisho Sakura destroyed resets the cooldown.
She has the best setup.
Of her elemental skill.
She has the best setup. Even with the ults.
Graceful outward appearance fool you into thinking she is gracious in temperament.
She's crazy with the setup.
For that would be a fatal error.
Okay.
During battle,
What is this?
Yae Miko does not think twice before unleashing Seisho Sakura. She ensnares the enemy in a perilous position, dealing damage and creating opportunities.
And then that comes with the each attack comes with the slice of the eye.
When energy is full, Yae Miko unleashes her elemental burst, unsealing
the setup
Seisho
is
Sakura,
crazy.
and Tenko Thunderbolts to make sure these tiresome foes disappear for good.
The setup is crazy. I love her. I love her.
Skill,
I love her. She's top tier. She's top tier. When I get talking. Of course you do.
But under Chief Editor Yae's guidance, works of sheer fantasy thrive.
For sure.
For the vast majority of popular light novels.
For sure.
Maybe in another few centuries.
Right.
Archaeologists will find books filled with pure fiction.
And think they're reality.
Exactly. And draw all kinds of conclusions.
All kind of conclusions.
Perhaps by then, the truth of the past will be consumed as entertaining fiction. Its only purpose to meet people's need for novelty.
People's need for novelty.
Of the Kitsune, all that will remain is the despairing sighs of the long forgotten.
Okay, he was spitting facts at the end of that. Yo, she's literally perfect as a character. She's perfect. That's a perfect support set, perfect setup. And then especially with the whatchamacallit, with the Eternal Queen, the Eternal God. Every time she attacks, the little eyeball is gonna attack too. Not her attacking, her abilities shocking people. It's gonna keep layering an attack, and then she's gonna ult, which is gonna make another slash. And then while she has the 3 turns out, that's another 3 slashes going on. It's just a whole lot of damage all at once. It's perfect. She's perfect. Where is she? Where is she? I'm pretty sure she's shorty with the pink right here. She's perfect. That's S tier, y'all. Hold on. We're doing it in order, ma'am. Order, please, and thank you. Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next one. This is what's her face's brother.
Surrounding the epicenter of power is a tangled web of powerful factions, where vested interests and hidden agendas lurk beneath the surface. For someone to not only rise to the top in this environment, but also maintain stability, they must be exceptionally shrewd and highly skilled. Anyone who hopes to meet the man at the top would be wise to first make sure that they know exactly whose side they're on.
He looks like...
Join you for a walk?
Oh yeah, let's take a walk, pal.
Kamisato
Throw these hands
Ayaka
after.
is the Yashiro commissioner,
Okay.
As heir to his clan, he has trained for this role all his life, including in the martial arts. His fighting style channels the power of Hydro through the forms of Kamisato art.
Okay. Oh, he's the one who could do the slashes.
The tranquil surface,
the slashes.
Overwhelm his foes like a flash flood.
A flash
flood. Whose every meal is prepared for him by his staff.
Right.
Cooking is not a necessity,
but he know how to do it. He know how to do it though.
When Kamisato Ayato cooks a perfect dish, he has a chance to obtain a suspicious dish of the same kind.
Suspicious? Okay. Suspicious is crazy. Can we stop?
Normal attack can combo up to
Why he practicing in his own garden? Chill.
His charged attack consumes a set amount of stamina to charge forward and perform the Yae technique.
He just makes it disappear.
Tap his elemental skill to shift positions and enter the Takemiguri Kanka state. After this shift, a watery illusion forms in Ayato's original position. After forming, the watery illusion
he's just so sick with it.
Are near, or when its duration ends.
Oh my god.
AoE hydro damage. While in the Takemiguri Kanka state, Ayato unleashes
he just keeps slicing and slicing and slicing and slicing. It just doesn't stop.
Normal attack damage into AoE hydro damage that cannot be
he just moves so quick.
After a Shinsuiken attack hits an enemy, Ayato receives the Namisen effect.
Okay.
Which increases Shinsuiken attack damage based on his current max HP.
And just
the maximum number
constant array of aqua damage.
4. Stacks can be gained by
hydro damage, my bad.
Once per set time period, and disappear when the Takemiguri Kanka state ends. Also, while in the Takemiguri Kanka state, Ayato's resistance to interruption is increased, but he cannot perform charged or plunging attacks.
Okay.
After unlocking
little bit of drawback.
Mineo Matoishi Kiyotaki, Ayato receives 2 Namisen stacks.
2 Namisen stacks.
Casting his elemental skill.
Right. Okay.
When the watery illusion explodes, Ayato gains a Namisen effect equivalent to the maximum number of stacks.
I was going to say, then he just gets the full effect. What does this do?
Ayato unleashes his elemental burst. He unveils a garden.
Ooh, that sound effect was nasty.
The cacophony within. While this space exists, water blades rain down continuously.
Oh, it's just a constant water effect.
And dealing hydro damage.
I was going to say, any character who puts the ball up,
within this space is also increased.
I'll put a ball down of ice, it's automatic freeze.
Destroy the immaculate face of the moon in its midst. But it regains its composure the moment after they pass.
Right.
After unlocking the talent Michiyuku Hagetsu, when Ayato
can't even say that name.
Field,
right.
If his elemental energy is below a certain threshold, he continuously regains energy.
Ooh.
Kamisato Ayato keeps a low profile and
just
rarely
a low
shows
profile.
His true talents. But when those lured into a false sense of security seek to move against him, he is
over.
Too happy to deal with them himself.
It's already finished. We done seen him cheese probably 2 times.
During battle, Ayato coordinates with his teammates to produce hydro-based elemental reactions.
He's main DPS, y'all. He's main DPS.
Barrage of Shinsuiken strikes.
I see it. He's main DPS.
When energy is full.
Okay.
Ayato unleashes his elemental burst, unveiling a garden of purity, which
a garden of purity.
Normal attack damage, and sets the stage for further elemental reactions to flush out any final remnants.
I like how the demon dog just goes back into his own circle.
The Yashiro Commission faced upheaval for their transgressions.
What?
The Kamisato clan survives today because they found favor in the eyes of a god.
Thanks.
But they bear an eternal obligation to be guardians of the divine.
Darn. What suit is that?
The head of the Kamisato clan what he truly holds sacred.
Right.
I dare say,
his sister?
The will of the gods.
Oh, never mind.
His answer.
Ooh.
And so, though Kamisato Ayato appears to handle his affairs with consummate ease,
right.
when all is said and done, he is simply an
ordinary soul
caught between the divine and the mundane.
Ooh, okay.
But there comes a day when the instruction of the gods conflicts with that which he has sworn to protect.
How would you handle it?
His delicately
How would you handle it, pal? That's main DPS right there, ladies and gentlemen. I love him. I actually love him. His y'all know I love a good shing 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 aqua effect. Stop playing with us. Is he S? Nah, I won't even give him S. I give him A though. I give him A. He is like he crazy, but he ain't too crazy. You ain't going that stupid, that dumb. You're not doing that dumb. You're not going that dumb, but you're still good at the same time. I still like him though. I still like him.
In the business of national security,
Right.
The public eye poses many restrictions, while trouble brews in the shadows.
Oh,
it helps to bring in special talent.
I'm not gonna be able to pay attention
between different circles,
oh.
covering tracks.
Everybody, let's.
This kind of collaboration could cost you, so make sure it's worth the price.
Oh, it's worth every penny.
Who's our target this time?
Me.
Yelan
It's me.
is a master of the bow, whose hydrovision takes her abilities to new heights.
Okay.
Stronger and more daring than most, she thrives in dangerous
Ah, she's just so casual with it.
Enemies slowly but surely
The fur coat and everything.
For Yelan, staying alert to new intel of all kinds is second nature.
Right.
Wherever she goes, whatever she does, she always returns with a wealth of resources. When Yelan is dispatched on a 20-hour expedition,
I want to go with a 20-hour expedition with her.
Increased rewards.
She bring it home to
Yelan's
bands.
attack can combo up to 4 consecutive shots, dealing physical damage.
Okay.
Holding the attack button executes a more precise shot that deals increased damage.
We can increase damage to them backsides too.
On the arrowhead.
Flowing water.
A fully
Okay.
charged arrow deals hydro damage on hit. After leaving combat for a short time, Yelan gains the breakthrough effect.
The breakthrough,
which greatly decreases the charge time of her next aimed shot.
Ooh, it just pops up.
And fires
Charged.
a breakthrough barb at full charge. The breakthrough barb deals AoE hydro damage.
Jeez.
That scales based on Yelan's max HP.
And dodge.
When she casts her elemental skill, Yelan moves rapidly using her lifeline, latching onto and marking enemies as she goes.
And she's invisible at the same time?
Produce different effects.
Right.
When tapped,
Okay.
Yelan rapidly dashes forward a short distance.
Oh, just quick.
While held, Yelan remains in a rapid movement state and gains increased resistance
For
to
how
interruption
long
of the
though?
movement state.
Jeez, how
During this
long?
time, Yelan can control the direction she sprints
Boom,
in and
boom,
can cast
boom.
the skill again to exit the rapid movement state. Using this skill, she can quickly approach groups of enemies.
That's for big
while
bosses
easily avoiding
too?
some of their attacks.
Okay.
Furthermore, it helps her explore the surrounding terrain more rapidly.
She just dashing through. It looks like a good probably 10
Lifeline
seconds.
will explode and deal hydro
Slash.
damage to marked enemies based
Slash.
on Yelan's max HP.
Quick little
Also,
slash.
when Lifeline explodes, the number of enemies marked affects her chance to gain the breakthrough effect.
Oh.
The more enemies marked, the higher the chance to gain the effect.
And it ties them together and brings them together. Her with little dude, bro, with the bombs. Easy. I love the dice. I love the dice.
When Yelan unleashes her elemental
I love the
burst,
dice.
She deals AoE hydro damage to nearby enemies.
But looks like the
and
dice does something else
creates
too.
An exquisite throw.
An exquisite throw.
Exquisite
Gilgamesh
throw follows the active character, and when they perform a normal attack, or Yelan's lifeline explodes and hits an enemy, exquisite throw will join in the attack, dealing hydro
that's
damage
hard.
based on Yelan's max HP.
Listen, them things stinging.
After unlocking the talent Adapt with Ease,
Adapt
the
with
active
ease?
character's damage dealt gradually increases while exquisite throw is present.
Oh, for sure.
If the elemental burst is cast again while this effect is active,
Okay.
the effect will be cleared. Before the fun of guessing the enemy's next move begins,
Right.
Yelan inspects
She's
her
just throwing
hand
around
and
a
tallies
dice
up her
or a
strengths.
die.
After unlocking the talent Turn Control, Yelan's max HP is increased. Based on the number of elemental
Jesus.
types in the party.
Just a lot
The
going
more
on the
elemental
screen.
types, the greater the increase.
Oh my god.
Wherever there
She's
is
just
injury,
dashing through the
Yelan is in
snow.
background.
Like a
Quiet
one horse
may weave
open
over
sleigh.
By the time her prey notices, it's already too late.
It's already too late. It's already too late for me, y'all.
Yelan
And they're
likes to
going back.
open with her breakthrough barb.
Her
Before
breakthrough
using
barb.
her elemental skill to approach nearby enemies, she ensnares her targets with lifeline.
She need to
then
ensnare me
lets it
with them
explode
ropes.
and deal damage.
She can get them
After
while
the
they
explosion,
down.
If she has the breakthrough effect,
Right.
Yelan may follow up with another breakthrough barb to inflict further
Just breakthrough on breakthrough. She need to break through me immediately.
When energy is full, Yelan unleashes her elemental burst to create an exquisite throw.
I need a breakthrough on
providing
me.
hydro damage and a damage boost, so the team can round up the remaining foes.
Okay, what dark thing you about to say about my shorty?
Perilous thing. It
Okay.
bodes only ill, lurking in dark places like the chasm.
Okay.
To me, that place is the epitome of human misfortune.
Right. Jeez. I forgot we're in the deep dark.
Far from their homes. People with hopes and dreams.
Hopes and dreams.
To the bitter end.
Right.
Different motivations resulted in the same tragic conclusion.
What's down there? Jeez.
People ought to fear disaster, unless they can learn to draw strength from their fear. Perhaps Yelan is just such a unique case. Undeterred by fate's cruel design, there is no path she will not go down in the pursuit of secrets.
Right.
But what if, one day, she descends into a place from which there is no escape?
Descends to a place where there's no
which of her
no
many
escape.
Sides would she see herself be remembered?
I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Listen. Remember when I said there were two people who I needed somebody to cosplay as? This is the other one. If you cosplay as her, and you got the mole on your thing, and everything is thangin', hit my line. Please and thank you. I need your number, your contact information, your email, your entire situation immediately. Stat. How you doing? I'm King Rose. Nice to meet you. Let's go ahead and get in contact. See what we can do. See what we can align. Okay? I'm a stay-at-home husband. I got you while you're out in the fields. Okay? Stay-at-home husband at your service. Please and thank you. Dishes cleaned, food cooked, laundry done, swept, mopped, vacuumed, mowed the lawn, checked the mail, did your taxes for the next 5 years. It's you and me. It's us. Lock in, shorty. Lock in. Anyways, for the character, her ability is nice. I'm messing. There's a lot of characters who have like little turns that go about and just do their own thing. And I feel like with that being activated, and the Eternity shorty have her like activation key. Like her circular thing that needs to be used up, and other shorty who can put down the fox turrets, all that in one. I need all of that on one team. It's spectacular, but still, the strings is something different, because that's actually being active in the field, because a lot of abilities they're just used and then that's it. Her ability, you can tap it. And it could be like in quick succession. You can have a whole bunch of people, or probably like 2 or 3 people, cut, dried in a tether. But if you hold it, you actually get to walk around and choose which one you want tethered and put. Oh, almost broke my fingernail. Put together and put in like conjunction. And then we have shorty with the bombs who like lay it like Jumpty Dumpty out, and Jumpty Dumpty leaves all the balls on the ground, bombs on the ground. We can have her tether everybody up, put them into the bombs, and then it's just effect on effect on effect. And then it's an aqua and fire. I don't know what necessarily that does together, but it's gonna be something that's gonna be damaged. I like her, and she bad. Like I needed another reason to put her in S, y'all. Come on now. All right, we're going to the next one. Like I needed a reason.
You may be forgiven for wondering how an organization as chaotic as the Arataki gang has managed to survive as long as it has.
Okay.
Despite the near daily conflict they stir up and frequent stints in jail.
And we break out of jail. Thanks.
Somehow the fallout of their antics is successfully contained time and again.
Okay, who the gone? What a going at?
The Arataki gang does have one member who actually has their head screwed
on. Not the head screwed on.
Don't tell me they did it again.
They most definitely did it again.
Kuki Shinobu doesn't go looking for trouble.
Right.
It always finds its way to her via the company she keeps.
Okay.
This gives her a wealth of experience in cleaning up after others.
Right.
No matter how tricky things get, Shinobu is always able to help her friends
I love her
out of a
name.
tight spot with the aid of her electrovision.
Shinobu is the name of somebody else, but I can't. Oh, One Piece.
Time. If there were qualifications for expedition expertise, Kuki Shinobu would likely be certified at the highest
I keep on thinking he's saying cookie instead of Kuki.
When Kuki Shinobu is dispatched on a 20-hour expedition in Inazuma, she will obtain increased rewards.
Bring it back, bands.
Kuki Shinobu's normal attack can combo up to 4 strikes, dealing physical damage
kunais too.
Her charged attack consumes a certain amount of stamina, to perform 2 swift strikes to the front, dealing physical damage.
Hey.
When she casts her elemental skill,
right,
Shinobu consumes some HP to create a ring
this is the character I said I liked a lot. Her skills look amazing.
Surrounding enemies.
But I might be tripping. Ring of Sanctification.
And periodically deals electro damage to nearby enemies.
Okay.
While also healing active characters nearby.
And she's a healer?
The healing amount scales with Shinobu's max HP.
Shoot, it looks like a lot.
HP consumed by her elemental skill will not decrease her HP lower than a certain level.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent Breaking Free.
Breaking Free?
When Kuki Shinobu's HP is low, she will gain an increased healing bonus.
Jesus. That healing boost is still big. You'll get the full health in a few seconds.
Kuki Shinobu has the freedom to be herself.
Right.
After unlocking the talent Heart's Repose, the healing effect and damage dealt by Sanctifying Ring will increase.
Okay.
Based on Shinobu's elemental mastery.
I'll settle this.
And what does she do? She digs into the ground and
her elemental burst. She stabs her blade into the ground.
And it comes out the ground. Okay.
That excoriates evil.
Excoriates evil.
Continuous electro damage. Based on Shinobu's max
and it just stays there until it's done with. I like it. I like it.
If Shinobu's HP is low, the field will last longer.
Ooh, low HP, it will last longer. Okay.
Kuki Shinobu is uncertain of the criteria for obtaining a vision.
Right.
That doesn't stop her from taking full
she still uses it though. Pump it.
In combat, Shinobu supports her teammates by using her elemental skill to create a ring of sanctification. Besides
and then his health is gonna keep going up.
The ring also creates ideal conditions for elemental reactions.
She can tie them up together.
When energy is full, Shinobu unleashes her elemental burst, creating a cleansing field that deals continuous.
I love her attack so much. That cinematic is nice. It's too nice. It's too nice.
To most, the world provides boundless possibilities.
Right.
And people are free to make their own choices.
Right.
As long as they are ready to accept the consequences.
Okay.
Fortunately, Kuki Shinobu is a talented individual. And the troubles stirred up by the Arataki gang are a price worth paying.
She gotta say sorry to everybody. Like, I'm sorry that dimwit
for an introduction.
It's up here scaring you.
Once treated her to drinks at Uyu restaurant.
Right.
I doubt that the Tenryou Commission General would have ever imagined a throwaway comment she made over drinks with her friend would end up ensuring the longevity of the Arataki gang.
Wow.
Cementing their place as a thorn in her side for years to come.
Nah, y'all, she's fire. I wonder if she ever gonna take off the mask, probably in like a story event or something, but I ain't really bothered by it. I kind of mess with it. I like her whole aesthetic. The purple aesthetic goes crazy with the green. As far as her ability goes, it's just another like ring around the whatchamacallit. She's a healer, but it's just another ring around you. It's either like usually it's either guarding or attacking. In this case, it's attacking the whole entire time. And I love it. It's just another when we tie him up, put the bombs down, and it's electro damage. So you either get electric and fire. Well, no. You're either getting electric. Well, it's either ice and fire, or her electric and the fire from the bombs, you know, or the electric and the whatchamacallit, the electric and the ice from the string and the pulsating parts of each ability. I know what I'm talking about. We're having a dude, bro. We're having my baby mama and we're having a green girl, but I'm gonna put her in A because I don't think her abilities are that crazy on a S tier scale, but they're still good. If I get her, would never be mad. All right, let's move on to the next one.
Technically speaking,
Hurricane.
The Tenryou Commission has no formal position called detective.
Right. Oh, however, this is the detective.
Doshin Shikanoin is indisputably the Commission's top sleuth.
Okay.
And every co-worker and criminal he has ever met has come to refer to him as
the famous detective.
Even the most rigid of rules will bend to accommodate extraordinary talent.
Bend them.
And so the young prodigy detective's reputation only continues to grow.
Right.
I'm on the case.
I'm on the case.
Heizo prefers to avoid physical combat and prides himself on winning
He's gotta have a bow.
with his intellect.
He has to have a bow then.
However, even he admits that sometimes the martial arts skills that his father made him learn are vital when defending himself in the pursuit of justice. Although cracking cases is a detective's core duty, Heizo believes his true calling lies in preventing would-be criminals from ever committing crimes in the first place.
Okay. Sounding like Captain Marvel, ain't you?
When Heizo is in the party, he reduces sprinting stamina consumption.
Oh, but he gotta chase after the criminals. Okay, it makes sense.
Faster.
You gotta chase after them criminals.
Performs up to 5 strikes that deal anemo damage.
What weapon do you have? Cause you're really just, oh, he must have a book or something.
Consumes a set amount of stamina to
or
perform
not
a sweeping kick, dealing anemo damage.
You're literally just physically attacking people. You don't have a weapon. Okay, you can see the ball in the back. Okay,
swift winds,
just making sure.
Powerful strike that deals anemo damage.
Just a quick hit.
Holding the skill charges energy and allows Heizo to obtain up to 4 stacks of the declension effect.
Okay.
Which increases the power of the next elemental skill.
He just dodging immediately. Love it.
Or the skill finishes charging. Heizo strikes forward, dealing anemo damage.
Punch to the chest, okay?
When Heizo possesses 4 declension stacks,
right,
the conviction effect is produced. Further
1,000 compared to 500? Jesus.
Next elemental skill. After unlocking the talent Paradoxical Practice,
Paradoxical Practice
will gain 1 declension stack when he triggers a swirl reaction on the field.
Jeez.
This effect can only be gained once per short period.
Okay.
Strategic use of this effect allows Heizo to quickly gain declension stacks and increase the power of the elemental skill.
Jeez. This is a whole bunch of damage going around.
Enable Heizo to quickly pinpoint the motive and method behind a crime. His sheer brilliance means that many aspire to one.
I can't wait to see MC Electro.
Talent penetrative reasoning is unlocked.
Ooh.
After Heizo's elemental skill hits an opponent, the elemental mastery of all other party members is increased for a limited time.
Jeez. Confess. You're not gonna make me confess with a kick, pal. That goes pretty far though. Vacuum Slugger? Jeez, that's a crazy name. I was gonna say, where's that fire effect coming from? But it's from the torches. I swear this game is detailed. Okay. Okay.
It afflicts them with Windbuster.
It's always the wind characters. It's always the wind characters that can affect all 4.
Elemental type.
It's always the wind characters who can just absorb all 4 and utilize them in the most craziest way possible.
A single enemy cannot be affected by irises of different elemental types
right
at the same time.
Okay.
Heizo always chooses brains over brawn.
Right.
He's nimble and well practiced in the martial arts.
Very nimble, actually.
This plus his keen sense of battle judgment makes him more competent at close quarters combat than most imagine.
Okay.
In battle, the elemental skill is Heizo's main means of attack. A smart offensive allows him to
yeah, it looks like he's main DPS once again.
Elemental skill. When energy is full, Heizo unleashes his elemental burst and uses the vacuum slugger to deal anemo damage.
Vacuum slugger, okay.
With his teammates, Heizo can afflict enemies with the Windbuster iris, lowering their defenses while assisting.
Ooh, still knocking them back and holding them up. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that.
For most detectives, finding the truth
For most detectives. Oh, I thought he was at a crazy spot doing crazy things, y'all.
And the criminal brought to justice. The satisfied sleuth sits back
satisfied
and
sleuths
themselves on a job.
I thought he was at a, one of them parlors where you give money to the girls and have drinks and do the things, but he might be too young for all that.
Finding the truth is good, but finding a way to dissuade criminals in the first place is even better.
Like, you need to chill on that. Big Miss Marvel.
Laugh off their delusions of grandeur. Surely no single detective could hope to reduce crime through the sheer weight of their reputation.
Right.
And yet, in the case of Shikanoin Heizo, I find myself entertaining a faint and uncharacteristic sense of optimism.
Listen, narrator, you've been going on.
That said, it is a pity that a detective of his caliber was unavailable to take on the case of the deicide of the God of Contracts.
Deicide of the God of Contracts. Hey, put him back in time. It sounds like you all powerful narrator. Let's go back in time real quick. Let's take him on an adventure. Let's put the detective on the case. Who is the narrator? Who is I need to, like, at this point, at some point we gotta find out. Somebody tell me in the comments who it is, because I need to look at this guy in the face and be like, hey, hush, okay? Jeez. Anyways, main DP. Wait, where is he? What does he look like? Hold on, I lost him. Oh, he has red hair. I was looking for blue this whole time. This is him right here. I believe this is him. I believe this is him. This is the only guy we're ready. Hold on, let me go back. Let me make sure. My voice is bit okay. It is. He has the white tips on the end of his hair. I'm gonna put him in B tier, cause his kick, I understand it, and his punches, I understand it, but it's nothing too crazy. I do like the concept of him being like a hand-to-hand, like a hands-on fighter, because we haven't seen that at all in the game. And I'm like, what weapon are you using? And I could believe that it's just really just magic that he's using with the ball, because what I've gotten with the ball, the little thing that flies around everybody who has them, is literally just magic. So the fact that he's just adding magic in his actual fist, and it's kind of like physical damage, hand-to-hand combat, you just got a ball behind you and it's assisting in your magical endeavors. I feel it. All right, let's get into the next one, ladies and gentlemen. What is this? This is number 12.
It's hard to imagine placid plants ever posing a serious
Oh, we in a
threat.
plant world now. We finna be in the desert, yo.
A sprawling forest where the vegetation grows unchecked. There is no telling what dangers may lurk within.
Right.
So never underestimate the rainforest, for life is a formidable force.
If you're
hoping to pass through the Avidia forest without incident,
right,
it would be wise to heed the stern warnings of the Forest Watcher.
Ooh, the Forest Watcher.
I'll lead the way.
Thanks, pal. Oh, he got a ball too.
Believes that the best thing to do with knowledge is to utilize it effectively in everyday life.
Okay.
Applying his botanical expertise in the use of his dendrovision has helped him
Dendrovision.
advance his research and protect the rainforests.
Y'all told me that's the new one that came out, I believe.
To be an effective forest watcher requires a keen, observant pair of eyes.
Right. You know where to pick up plants,
Tainari
right?
is in your party, the location of resources unique to Sumeru will appear on your minimap,
right,
making it easier to gather supplies.
He need to pick up that flower for. We saw you. Oh, was he nasty?
Can combo up to 4 consecutive shots, dealing physical damage. With a charged attack, Tainari executes a more precise, aimed shot that deals increased damage.
Okay.
The shot has different effects depending on how long the charging lasts.
Okay, so tell me, we got 2 or 3 shots on this.
Level 1, Tainari fires a dendro-infused arrow that deals dendro damage.
And I'm pretty sure I remember they explode.
Tainari fires a wreath arrow that deals dendro damage.
Ooh,
after hitting
that's
its
hot.
target,
That's hot.
Cluster bloom arrows are generated.
Cluster blooms is crazy.
Target nearby enemies and deal further dendro damage.
Cluster blooms is crazy.
Keen sight is unlocked.
Okay.
After Tainari fires a wreath arrow, his elemental mastery will be increased for a limited time. Tainari's elemental skill throws a Vijnana Stormheart ahead of him that deals AoE dendro damage and creates a Vijnana Kanda field, which
what does that do?
illusions to taunt enemies and draw their fire.
Oh, strange illusion. Ooh, like the plants that's coming around. Okay.
Also,
they don't even know what they're really hitting for real. Okay.
Effect that decreases the charging time of the next wreath arrow.
Ooh.
This effect will dissipate once the duration ends, or after Tainari has fired a certain
It just charges up automatically. Automatically. I uproot you? It's crazy. Don't uproot me. I don't want to be uprooted.
He harnesses the power of germination and fires 6 Tanglevine
germination
that automatically target enemies and deal dendro damage.
Okay.
After the Tanglevine tendrils hit their target, a second wave of tendrils is produced that also auto-target enemies and deal dendro damage.
Yeah. His ult is fire.
Studying the properties of a diverse range of plants, Tainari gained a wealth of new insight into dendro-infused arrows.
Right.
After unlocking the talent of Scholarly Blade,
thank you for the sub.
For every point of elemental mastery Tainari possesses, his charged attack and elemental burst damage are increased.
He's like the ultimate bow character at the moment. I love him. It's just a whole lot of damage going on at the same time as soon as they run into the little sea thingies.
Are constant troubles in the rainforest. An earnest, informative lecture is sufficient to deal with the former.
Right.
But in the case of the latter, Tainari shows no mercy. During battle, Tainari first
Did he just turn to sand?
Skill to create a Vijnana Kanda field to taunt enemies and obtain the Vijnana suffusion.
And they're just attacking nothing. Even when he's right in front of them.
From a safe vantage point.
What type of bird is that? Hey, yo.
And fire wreath arrows to deal
and they immediately just started attacking nothing that's in the field too.
When energy is full, Tainari unleashes his elemental burst, firing Tanglevine tendrils that pursue enemies.
Right.
2 waves of Tanglevine.
And that just builds the charge up so far.
To root out the problem at the
Love it,
source.
love it. I like how they keep using like her ability behind them as an example of how much you can get her charged up, because that was like a little bit over half.
Are unfolding in Sumeru City. Fortunately for Tainari,
Fortunately,
though he lacks knowledge of the full situation,
right,
his intuition has saved him from becoming entangled in it. In Tainari's opinion, however profound and esoteric knowledge may be,
right,
it does not equal virtue.
It does not equal virtue.
Can lead to no good.
Right. Okay.
Ironically, the academia sages who manage knowledge neither comprehend the true meaning of knowledge nor understand the yearnings of the human heart.
Yearnings of the human heart.
Tainari has rejected them several times. Still, their pleas come time after time to his door. Let's see just where exactly the path of stubbornness and ignorance will lead them in the future.
Ooh, okay. His quotes wasn't too depressing, but I feel like this is the ultimate bow character at the moment. So far, he's the best with the bow. Where is he? Right there. He's the best with the bow. He's the best. He has the best skills with the bow. If I wanted to play with anybody with a bow specific character out of everybody on this list, is him. It's him. The fact that you get to charge it up 2 charges, boom, you hit, and then it's just aesthetically pleasing when we hit them in the air and the bullets wrap around and hit him again. And then he has an ability that charges that super fast. It was over and over and over again. And then his ultimate is basically that, but huge. Love it, love it, love it. And then they land on the little buds on the ground. And then we can use little dude guy for the explosions on the ground. It's just a never ending amount of damage. I love it. Y'all know I love me some big damage. Okay, we need more dude guys, more small. We haven't seen the cat girl yet. I want to see her. I need to see. Oh, she's coming up. Anyways, let's get on to the one before the cat girl, because she's a little dude guy and has a genie in the bottom.
The forest rangers of Gandharvaville welcomed new training to their ranks. She's a warm-hearted girl with a radiant smile.
Okay.
Always ready to help a forest trekker in need.
What abilities does she have?
Plants in the forest, her will to live runs deep.
Okay.
Seemingly unbreakable despite the traumas of the past.
Right. Oh, she's a bow too.
Trainee Forest Ranger Klee reporting.
Trainer, I like really don't notice the voices that they have at all.
Around. And now Sumeru provides her with a place to grow.
Right.
Here, she will support those around her with her newly acquired power of Dendro.
Dendro, okay. That must be her new vision.
To those who are willing to work toward their dreams.
Quotations. Big quotations.
Klee is in the party.
Okay, we can fly a little bit further.
Stamina consumption for your own party members, making exploration faster.
Just a little bit further. We can get just a little bit. Oh, she got a boomerang. Kinda.
With a charged attack.
Right.
Klee executes a more precise aimed shot that deals increased damage.
Right.
While aiming, Dendro energy accumulates on the arrowhead.
Boop.
A fully charged arrow will deal Dendro damage.
Okay, Dendro damage.
Klee's elemental skill throws a
boomerang
ring that deals 1 bout of Dendro damage to each target it hits.
Okay.
The floral ring.
That's 3 right there. Boom, boom, boom.
Dealing further Dendro damage on the way back.
They had to look behind them like, what?
If one of your own party members triggers a burning, quicken, aggravate, spread, bloom, hyperbloom, or burgeoning
Jesus!
Before the floral ring returns.
Okay.
The floral ring will grant the character the sprout effect on its return.
The sprout effect.
The sprout effect deals Dendro damage to nearby enemies for a set time based on Klee's attack.
Okay. Jesus.
If the sprout effect is triggered again before it expires,
right,
the initial effect will be removed.
Jesus. Oh, she brought in a little cat dude.
Klee's elemental burst brings her trusty assistant, Cullen Anba,
not trusty assistant,
causing an explosion that deals AoE Dendro damage and creates a Cullen Anba.
I like him. I like him.
Bounds around within the zone, dealing further AoE Dendro damage.
Get that boy trapped in a circle. Stuck in a maze.
Like the hope rejuvenated in Klee's life.
Okay.
After unlocking
the hope, Jesus, you didn't have to go that deep.
When a character in the Cullen Anba zone triggers a burning, quicken, aggravate, spread, bloom, hyperbloom, or burgeon ring.
Jesus, if he does anything in the circle.
A given Cullen Anba's duration may only be extended in this way.
If the character does absolutely anything, breathes, walks, talks, eats, sleeps, poops in the circle, a reaction will occur.
Taught her a wealth of survival and combat skills.
Right.
Though still a trainee forest ranger, her dendrovision gives her the ability to hold her own in many challenging situations.
Dendrovision.
In battle, Klee focuses on casting her elemental skills, aiming to hit as many enemies as possible and generate the.
And she was just slicing and dicing. Love it. I still love this character.
Greater damage through more elemental reactions.
It's like, it seems like no matter what character I get, I'm gonna be happy with it so far.
Whose Cullen Anba zone deals continuous dendro damage to the enemy.
Jesus Christ, it's just a whole lot of damage. It don't matter what character she with, as long as this thing, as long as this circular thing is on the field, it's just a constant amount of damage. And then we get an ult off, it's just another constant amount of damage. We love it.
Growth means different things to different people. Some simply wish to grow up in peace, while others pursue loftier goals.
You know what's crazy? I need this narrator to say like a prescription commercial, and at the end,
to the future she pursues.
just a whatchamacallit,
for to overcome
long list of side effects at the bottom.
Not to wallow endlessly in the past.
Not to wallow endlessly in the past.
Pity that my former travel companion, for all their years of rumination, lacks Kale's clarity on this.
Who are you?
Perhaps some situations are simply too complex to be resolved by good intentions and honest effort alone.
Like, can we know who the, y'all gotta tell me. Y'all have to tell me what y'all chest with this narrator is. Anyways, Shorty, actually, her ult saved her for me. I'm putting her in A tier. Is this her? Just have to, I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure. This is her. Okay. I had to make sure. Her ult saved her for me. Because her ability is kind of like, her ability is cool. Her ability is cool. But her ultimate is nicer because it's just constant amount of damage. And it's really because of the cat. You know, y'all know I like me a cute little kitty. Y'all know I like me a cute little kitty, okay? And he was doing damage on damage. He wasn't distracting everybody like everybody else Goon Bros, but he was doing more damage than I think than everybody else's, which I did very much appreciate. Okay, let's go into, what is this, like the fourth small dude? We got 1, 2, yeah, because we got fire, we got the zombie, we got the ninja, and then after that, yeah, we don't have any more small guys. So this is the last one, I believe. No, the second to last one. We still got the goddess that's stuck in wherever she's stuck in. Hold on, I know the song is finna hit. I
First met Dory long before she was the infinitely resourceful merchant that you know today.
Okay, and we got the other narrator this time.
Her face was simply brimming with confident determination. Such focus, such passion. Now, what kind of grand sorceress would I be if I didn't offer her just
grand sorceress? Who is that?
I dare say my instincts were right on the Mora.
Right on the Mora? Okay.
To be one of the best I've ever made.
Come on, let's go. There's a fortune to be made.
Fortune to be made, because we love that money chain pockets.
Like Dory wouldn't dream of turning away a perfectly good business deal just because the customer demands the impossible.
Right.
So long as the price is right on your tall order,
long as the price is right,
Bay will personally make sure that all your worries are zapped away with the aid of her electrovision.
People turn into sand. Let's stop.
Dory's hands seem to magically yield extra returns.
That cash back.
And weapon enhancement materials. She has a chance to recover some of the materials used.
Let me get some of that money back.
For emergencies.
Let me get some of that money back.
Normal attack causes her genie to combo up to 3 strikes.
Genie slime. Genie slime.
Attack button and the genie drains stamina over time to perform a
just spinning in circles.
Enemies dealing physical damage. When the spinning stops, the genie unleashes one final extra strong strike that launches smaller enemies within range. Dory's elemental skill fires troubleshooter shots from her spirit
troubleshooter shots.
Dealing electro damage to enemies.
Okay.
When troubleshooter shots hit their target, 2 after-sale service rounds are produced that
after sale service rounds is crazy. That's cute. I like that.
After unlocking the talent Compound Interest.
Compound Interest.
Shots or after-sale service rounds from Dory's elemental skill hit enemies.
Right.
Dory will restore elemental energy to herself based on her energy.
It's crazy, bruh.
Each elemental
Perfect. I love this character.
Only energy can be redeemed only up to a certain limit. Terms and conditions apply.
Terms and conditions apply. She's cooking up.
When Dory unleashes her elemental burst,
okay.
she summons the genie from her lamp to provide her customers with a plethora of services.
Plethora of services. What's up?
A nearby character, causing them to become affected by electro.
Okay.
The connected character will continuously restore HP based on Dory's max HP, and will also steadily regenerate energy.
Okay.
When the connector between the genie and the character touches enemies, it will deal bouts of electro damage to them at set intervals. Only one genie can exist at one time.
I would hope so. I would hope so.
A merchant like Dory spots business opportunities everywhere she looks. She must always be ready to provide customers with the perfect solution at a moment's notice.
I love it.
Unlocking the talent, an eye for gold.
An eye for gold.
Connected to the genie triggers an electrocharged superconduct overloaded quicken aggravate
Jesus
or an electro swirl.
If they do anything.
The cooldown of troubleshooter cannon is decreased. This effect can only be triggered once within a set period.
Jesus Christ. If they touch, smell, sight, taste, or hear it. Ability boost. Like what?
Need before they've even realized themselves. That's why adventurers heading toward danger always seem to find a certain petite peddler waiting for them.
A petite peddler.
The going starts to get tough. After entering battle, Dory fires her troubleshooter shots to deal electro damage to enemies with the after-sales service rounds.
The after-sales service rounds. Love that name, bro. That's a perfect name for that ability.
The genie within the lamp to provide support to her teammates.
Perfect.
The genie can connect to a nearby character,
right,
to regenerate energy and restore HP.
Yeah, she's OD.
The genie can be adjusted, dealing electro damage to enemies while offering customers
I love it.
bang for their buck.
I love it. And I like how they're using it, like they keep using it, one of my favorite characters. And I keep seeing the ultimate. It never gets old.
People and helped plenty of them along the way. But Dory is one of the very few.
But Dory. Yeah.
I'm not interested in her paying me back, but I do admire her bold and daring mercantile methods. Business is just like adventuring and inventing. You must go big or go home.
Go big or go home.
Be skittish and easily deterred. So for my purposes, Dory is a superb partner, and I am only too delighted to place the most ingenious of my personal inventions into her capable hands.
Your inventions? Who are these two people?
A friend of mine always harps on about the consequences of handing off these kinds of items, but nothing has come of it yet, so we'll continue business as normal.
You can't just be handing out items. You don't know what she's gonna do with them. I mean, at this point, you can trust her because she been keeping in contact, and that's a good partner of yours. But your astrology friend, pal, come on now. Can't just be handing stuff out. She's an S tier, y'all. She's an S tier. The fact that the names are perfect, her abilities are fire, and I'm loving the little connectors. And then they have she's like mainly support, but she does a lot of damage at the same time. She just like do with the long ears and the bow. When she fire off her attack and they actually hit, the rounds come back and hit somebody else instead of the person they originally hit. That's just knocking more foes and putting more elemental damage around the field. Wider effect. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, we're down to the final 9, y'all. Final nine.
Many in Sumeru make it their life's goal to be a scholar, some for the pursuit of truth and knowledge.
Truth and knowledge.
There are also those who have other intentions.
Other intentions, like what?
After all, if you find a niche research topic and manage to secure academia funding, you're set for life.
Okay. But didn't a guy try to run away and look for protection?
If this sounds too good to be true, that's because it usually is. The academia is a millennia-old institution, and those working to ensure its continued longevity have zero tolerance for those trying to exploit it.
Trying to exploit it, pal.
Who's our next target?
Who's our next? He'd be searching for people, ready to snatch up.
The favor of the gods enables Sino to manipulate
Thank you for the sub.
element, and to summon a divine spirit to aid him in the cause of.
So we got a wolf and an Anubis dude.
The General Mahamatra gained his formidable reputation not through empty posturing, but by tracking down wayward scholars and bringing them to justice.
Bringing them to justice will take you to jail.
These trips often end up more bountiful than expected.
Bountiful.
Sino gains increased rewards when dispatched on a 20-hour expedition.
How many bands you bring it back, pal? We sent you out for 5. What you bring it back? 1,200? Give me that.
Can combo up to 4 strikes with his polearm, dealing physical damage. Using his charged attack, Cyno consumes a certain amount of stamina to lunge forward, dealing physical damage to enemies along the way.
Okay. Went straight past them. Okay, usual spear activity.
Cast Cyno's elemental skill to
Was that a
perform
dive?
high-speed dash, dealing electro damage to enemies in his path.
Through me, justice is served.
Through me, justice is served.
Summons a divine spirit to possess him. He morphs into the Pact-Sworn Path Clearer, causing damage dealt by his normal, charged, and plunging attacks to be converted to electro damage that cannot be overridden.
That can't be overridden.
In this
it was a frame one
Cyno's
switch too.
Mastery and resistance to interruption are increased, and he gains immunity.
The robot just keeps trying to back up, and it's just not happening.
The Pact-Sworn Path Clearer
it's not happening.
ends after a set duration, or when Cyno leaves the field.
Jeez.
When Cyno is in the Pact-Sworn Path Clearer state, his elemental skill changes, instead unleashing a mortuary rite, which deals thunderous AoE electro damage.
It was just a big pound.
The duration of Pact-Sworn Path Clearer.
He just keeps going after the pound too, so it's probably refreshes fast too. If he can keep using it.
Mahamatra has you in his sights,
right.
The best option is to
it's
admit your
over.
guilt.
It's over.
Otherwise, you will find yourself the target of his
you got me.
pursuit.
You got me.
After
just
unlocking
happened.
the talent Featherfall Judgment, when Cyno is in the Pact-Sworn Path Clearer state, he will intermittently enter the Endseer state.
What is that?
If he casts his elemental skill while in this state, he will activate the Judication effect.
Judication effect.
Of this elemental skill and firing off 3 Dust Stalker bolts that deal electro damage.
Ooh. I like that effect that goes on the screen too.
Over the 9 bows, damage dealt by Cyno's normal attack and Dust Stalker bolts while in the Pact-Sworn Path Clearer state is increased based on Cyno's elemental mastery.
Just a quick, just get off me. And even if you're over there just doing something that you don't got no business to be doing, you still getting hit.
Cyno's jokes, so too is his judgment. No laughing matter.
No laughing matter. Don't laugh at his jokes, they're never funny.
Dealing electro damage to enemies and building up elemental energy.
And then he just goes in for the kill. All this elemental damage. Jeez. Is that MC's ability? MC's ability looks like it went kind of hard. Them boys said there's no laughing matter. That's crazy.
He not only extends the Pact-Sworn Path Clearer state, but also triggers the Judication effect to fire off Dust Stalker bolts and deliver final judgment upon the guilty.
Yo, he eliminated that bot in a second, bro.
In my travels across Tevat,
alright, talk to me.
People say that curiosity was mankind's original sin.
Jeez.
Perhaps everyone has the impulse to explore the deep secrets of the world.
Right.
But only scholars can truly fulfill
only
such
scholars.
Cyno can relate to some degree. Placing the mysteries of the universe before scholars with a burning desire for knowledge would be like placing a dragon-themed deck from Genius Invocation TCG in front of him.
What?
Both are irresistible temptations.
Yeah, sure.
Perhaps the academia
for sure, yeah.
established the mantra not principally to punish wayward scholars, but rather to protect them. Because the gravest crimes committed in the name of wisdom may be beyond the mantra's ability to punish.
Ooh, beyond the mantra's ability to punish. Once again, I'm seeing him as a whole lot of damage. He looks like main DPS. What I'm really concerned about is whatchamacallit, MC's ability. His plant's ability looks like it might pulsate and send out like little marking drones that fly around and hit the opponent, or it's the fact that you hit it and then it spurts out little sprites and then it marks them down and goes to whoever it needs to hit. Either way, it's amazing. I like his character. Is he up there with the S tier? Yes, he is, because of that one ability. Because of that one ability that comes up every time when he's in that mode or in that zone, when it flashes in the screen, you hit it at the right time and like it erupts and like electricity and I was about to say swords and claws. Perfect. I like him. All right, let's move on to number 8.
In the eyes of many adventurers,
right,
merchants, and even mercenaries,
okay,
Gorou village is the only safe haven in an otherwise treacherous desert. Though far from prosperous, it provides ample food and water to all who come here,
that's all I need,
as well as a bed for the night.
A bed for the night, yeah.
On one condition. Do not disturb the peace.
Me and her gonna be disturbing the peace. Most definitely.
As the sworn protector of our village,
We're gonna be disturbing the peace.
Candace is highly
It's gonna be
adept with her
loud.
shield and spear. With the aid of her hydrovision,
Loud.
she can
She
fend
got two
off the
different eyes
strongest
too.
of storms and
Or
the
two different eye
fiercest of
colors.
foes.
Let me say that. She kind of sleek with it. Sleek with it.
Life is harsh in the hot and arid desert.
Believable.
Strength and endurance are the key to survival for those who
I wonder
dwell
how
here.
open world the desert is though. I think it'll be
Candace
fire
is
if
in
it's
the
actually
party,
like totally
the
open
active
world.
character benefits
I love a
from
good
reduced
desert
stamina
field.
consumption from climbing.
Love a good desert field. I love a
Candace's
good
normal
hood classic.
attack can combo up to 4 strikes with her polearm, dealing physical damage.
Ooh.
Using her charged attack, Candace
Ooh.
consumes a certain amount of stamina to lunge forward,
Okay.
dealing physical damage to enemies along the way. Tap Candace's elemental skill to perform a swift shield strike,
Right.
dealing hydro damage to enemies in front.
Okay. A little
Hold
bit
her
boom.
elemental skill, and she raises the shield to block attacks from nearby enemies.
How long does it stay up?
The shield absorbs damage based on her max HP.
Okay.
And offers extra protection against hydro damage.
Eating
the
it
shield
up.
can remain until Candace finishes
Eating it
casting
up.
her elemental skill.
Ooh. Oh,
After
so it
holding
stays
the
charged until
skill
the
for a
ability's
fixed
ready.
duration,
Okay.
Candace will finish charging her attack. Then
Eating
when the
it,
skill is
eating it.
released, its duration expires or the shield is broken.
He got dizzy from hitting
Performs
the
a forward
hitting the
leaping
shield.
strike that deals hydro damage.
Okay, so until it's done charging or until it's broken, it'll do the
Aegis
ability.
of crossed arrows. If Candace is hit while holding her elemental skill,
Right.
she instantly finishes charging.
Oh, that's a full counter then.
We shall prevail.
We shall prevail.
When Candace unleashes her elemental burst, she holds her weapon high to summon divine assistance,
Okay.
which deals AoE hydro damage based on her max HP.
Based on her
and
max HP?
continuously grants the prayer of the Crimson Crown state to the active character. In this state,
Okay.
when the character's normal attack deals elemental damage to an enemy, the damage dealt is increased.
That's like a 200
Switching
bonus.
characters unleashes a rippling wave attack,
Rippling
dealing
wave.
hydro damage to nearby enemies.
Okay.
This can only be triggered a limited number of times during prayer of the Crimson Crown's duration. Additionally, characters wielding a sword,
So when he
claymore, or
switches,
polearm
it's like a
gain
pulse of
hydro
energy.
infusion
Okay.
While prayer of the Crimson Crown is in effect.
So the prayer goes on everybody, and it only
After
like really
unlocking the talent
activates
Celestial Dome
once
of
they
Sand,
switch out.
When a character under the effect of Prayer of the Crimson Crown deals elemental damage with a normal attack,
Right.
damage dealt is increased based on Candace's max HP.
Okay. She crazy assist heavy, but I still like it.
Candace is a kind soul who is only too happy to stow her weapon when not needed. But
Right.
anyone who mistakes her good nature for weakness
How you
and
doing,
fails
shorty?
to respect the customs of Aru village,
I know you
should
strong,
prepare to
pick me
face
up.
the consequences.
Toss me around. Do what you gotta
When
do.
battle commences,
You can
Candace
do
comes
whatever.
to the defense of the party, using her elemental skill to block the enemy's attack and
Right.
perform a
I love
counterattack.
that counter. I love that counter.
When energy is full, she casts her elemental
Yo,
burst
the
to deal
crazy
AoE
switch and the
hydro
switch and the
damage
switch and the switch.
boost her teammates' normal attacks.
Okay,
with
now
the
he's starting to
prayer
look
of the
funny when he
Crimson
does it now.
Crown status, then joins them in removing the unruly visitors from Aru village for good.
Love it. Shink.
There are many rumors about the village guardian.
Yo, she need to. She can put that golden eye
The
on
sands
me.
are her spies. The
Send her
storm winds are her
spies.
servants. The blood of King Deshret flows in her veins.
And I am all of the
and that even the
above.
strongest of foes must yield at her command.
I am all of the above. I do all that for you, baby.
People who have
Please.
lost their guardian deity often display the greatest interest in the gods.
I do that all
But
for
having never
you.
seen a god with their own eyes, the far-fetched products of their naive imaginations are poor substitutes for reality.
Jeez.
Yet despite being the subject
What
of
is
these
that over
fanciful
there?
rumors, Candace herself takes a much more sober view of things.
Can these nuts fit in your
A
mouth?
shield is but a tool, a polearm but a weapon, and what matters most is not the divine power a weapon contains,
Right.
but the determination of the one who
She just so bad when she do it. Yeah, she. Y'all know I have a thing for the. Have a thing. Let's not get it misconstrued. I don't have a thing. Dark skinned, light skinned, Asian and white women. Okay, all of the above. But the dark skinned, brown skinned, light skinned, melanin. I love it all the time, 24/7. Am I lying? Please and thank you. My DMs are open. They're free, actually. Please and thank you. There's a space that needs occupying. Anyways, her defense motion. I mess with it. I was just gonna say where she is, but she right here. Her defense is her. How do I want to look at this? How do I want to look at this? The fact that you switch and you get a pulse of energy, and the fact that the effect stays on every character, so there's like a bonus attack up, and she has a counter. The counter is enough for it to be an S tier. The counter is enough to be an S tier. Everything, her ult is just an add-on. Her counter is crazy, and I don't think a lot of characters have a counter in this game, and we need more of them. Okay, we need more counter characters. But her being like maybe the first, maybe I'm forgetting another person, but I'm pretty sure she's one of the first, if not top 3, to have the counter ability. I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
To the people of Sumeru, who are accustomed to receiving concrete information from the Akasha,
right?
The arts are an abstract and intangible concept.
What characters could this be? Because I can't really. Oh wait, it's the other one who's been doing plays and stuff.
These questions leave even the academia's most esteemed scholars at a loss.
Right.
But to Nilou, art is the simplest and purest thing in the world.
The dancer, right,
there is no barrier to entry, and everyone can appreciate its beauty.
Everybody can appreciate its beauty. Okay.
Why are we dancing today?
I don't know. You tell me. Shoot.
Though Nilou's dancing may appear delicate,
right,
there is measured strength behind.
Oh, she got a rapier.
Nilou integrates swordplay with agile footwork.
Ooh, it kind of glittered across the screen too.
Dancing requires not only grace, but physical endurance as well.
Okay.
That is why Nilou pays particular attention to her dietary intake.
I was gonna say, her skin glistening.
Nilou achieves perfect cooking on dishes with adventure-related effects.
Okay.
She has a certain chance to double the product.
I thought I was gonna get a suspicious.
Attack can combo up to 3 strikes, dealing physical damage to enemies.
Okay, shink, foul.
When using her charged attack, Nilou consumes a certain amount of stamina to unleash a twirling strike, dealing physical damage.
Strike. This is the first. I feel like this is one of the first times instead of a 2-hit strike.
Skill, Nilou enters the pirouette state, dealing hydro damage to nearby enemies based on her max HP.
Right.
In the pirouette state, using Nilou's normal attack or elemental skill triggers her sword dance stance or whirling step stance, respectively.
That was a 4-wave like build up.
She deals is converted to hydro damage that cannot be overridden and is treated as elemental
I kind of like
skill
that.
damage.
She was kind of dancing and pirouetting while she was attacking.
Active,
right.
Nilou's third stance will end this state and trigger a different effect depending on the stance.
Depending on the stance, I like that.
If Nilou's final stance is sword dance, she unleashes a luminous illusion that inflicts damage to enemies it hits.
I like that's a big old slash.
The lunar prayer effect.
The lunar prayer.
While lunar prayer is active, Nilou's normal attack is converted to a sword dance, and her final hit will unleash a luminous illusion. If Nilou's final stance is whirling steps, she unleashes a whirling water wheel that deals AoE hydro damage. Also,
get in the circle and get wet. Thank you.
Follows your active character and applies the wet status to enemies in range.
Wet status.
Nilou cannot perform charged attacks while the pirouette or lunar prayer status is active.
Okay.
The battlefield will remove the status.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent Court of Dancing Petals, the party consists exclusively of Dendro and Hydro characters, including at least one of each. The third stance of Nilou's elemental skill, when executed, will confer the Golden Chalice's bounty effect on all nearby characters for a limited time.
I was gonna say, Jesus, that was a whole lot of requirements. Jeez
when
Louise.
A character under the effects of Golden Chalice's bounty is hit by a Dendro attack,
the
elemental mastery of all nearby characters is increased for a certain time. Additionally, triggering a bloom reaction will produce a bountiful core instead of a Dendro core. The bountiful core's attack is treated as a post-bloom Dendro core attack, but it bursts more quickly and has a larger AoE than the Dendro core. Bountiful cores cannot trigger or Burgeon reactions, and they share the same field limit as Dendro cores.
And she's just standing there, just doing big damage. She's just like literally not doing anything. Activate the ability, walk up.
Style is the stuff of dreams, captivating I thought you were gonna say something else. Hearts and bolstering their spirits.
Bolstering.
After unlocking the talent Dreamy Dance of Eons,
Dreamy Dance of Eons,
triggered due to Golden Chalice's bounty, deal increased damage based on how much of Nilou's max HP exceeds a given value.
Okay.
Bountiful core damage can only be increased in this manner by up to a certain amount.
This dance is for you.
Oh, this dance for me? Ooh, that was kind of pretty. Wait a minute.
Begins a dance of faraway dreams.
I kind of like, even outside the animation, like.
Causes a lotus of distant waters to bloom, dealing AoE hydro damage based on Nilou's max HP.
That was kind of hard.
Enemies hit by the
I'm gonna cover y'all.
will sustain the lingering Eon effect.
The lingering
which deals
Eon.
hydro damage after a short delay.
Okay.
To Nilou, there is little difference between battle and dance.
Battle and dance is all one thing.
Used to resolve one's
On her tippy toes, in the stilettos, red bottoms.
Most of Nilou's combat
or in this case, wood bottoms.
her elemental skill. She freely dances between her two stances, with sword dance allowing her to continuously inflict hydro damage.
I still love the illusion. All her attacks are really pretty.
Setting the stage for follow-up elemental reactions through the persistent.
Like this is. Actually, I'll say it after.
With the right party composition, Nilou's third stance during the performance of her elemental skill grants the Golden Chalice's bounty effect to her teammates. Triggering the bloom reaction while this effect is active spawns special bountiful cores that deal greater damage to enemies.
She summoned the whatchamacallits. Oh wait, no, that's her. I was gonna say there was no way she summoned
energy is full, Nilou can
the
use
jellyfish.
Burst to begin a dance.
I got scared for a second, like you snatching up abilities.
AoE hydro damage and applying the lingering Eon effect to any enemies hit.
We gotta stop fighting these dinosaurs with no arms. It's getting disrespectful.
Ushering in the curtain call of Nilou's spectacular.
Really disrespectful.
I must stress that I am a warrior and in no way versed in the disciplines of song and dance.
Jesus.
If anyone was expecting to hear my philosophical musings on these topics, I'm sorry to disappoint.
Wow. Out of everything, this is the one thing you're not educated on?
Even I find myself moved once in a while by the sight of an extraordinary.
This is the one thing you're not learned up on, pal?
Citing the pursuit of rationality as a justification for refusing to acknowledge the comfort that an audience can find in the arts is sheer arrogance.
It's sheer arrogance.
Groups clash, where human ideals conflict with the rules of the world around them.
Right.
Disputes of this nature most often arise from the inability to tolerate the existence of that which is
Jesus Christ. God. He just be big wording it up. He just be killing me sometimes. But I'm glad, no cap, and this character specifically, they really embodied the beauty of her dancing and her abilities in one, because all her abilities are pretty. Like the big slash that she sends across the screen, beautiful. Her ultimate past the animation is still very well animated and it's beautiful. After the animation, the little flutter of leaves and petals that we get afterwards made out of water is still beautiful. I love it. And it seemed like, again, she's like a wide area effect damage and she's aqua. I feel like do we have that? Is that she's ice? So more than likely, sure. I'm gonna give her props for that. I'm gonna give her big props. Wait, which one is this? This is Shorty with the horns. This is Shorty with the horns. I'm gonna give her big props for that one. I'm gonna give her big props for that. I like her a lot. All her attacks are pretty. She's like, and then the concept of dance fused with your ability and all that at the same time is beautiful. I love it. All right, let's move on to the next one. Oh, this is the last dude guy.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is a god unlike any other.
Right,
As
talk to me.
Wisdom, she has profound insight into the nature of all things.
Okay.
Yet she has never had the opportunity to learn by doing.
Ooh.
One may ask, how can a god possess true wisdom in the absence of lived experience? All answers can be found in dreams, and she welcomes fellow truth seekers to dream along with her.
Dream along with her? I will.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Jeez. Don't say that in that voice. It makes me sad, okay?
Kusanali has grown intensely curious about the world outside.
I would too if I was stuck on the inside.
Nahida has learned enough to adapt to any situation.
Nahida fajita.
Nahida's normal attack can perform up to 4 strikes that
Yo, she's fire.
Her charged attack consumes a set amount of stamina to deal AoE dendro damage in front of her after a short casting time.
Is she an internet browser?
Tap Nahida's elemental skill to cast dendral bonds that deal AoE dendro damage.
I thought I saw a mouse in it.
A certain number will be marked with the seed of Skanda.
Sita Skanda.
Hold her elemental skill to enter aiming mode and target enemies within a certain range.
I swear that is fire. That is fire, bro.
To interruption while in this mode.
That is fire.
Aiming mode lasts
I love
for a
it.
limited duration, and only a limited number of
In a
enemies
snapshot,
can be
she take everybody in the picture.
Release the skill button to deal dendro damage to all selected enemies.
And they're all connected too.
Seed of Skanda.
Sita Skanda.
Enemies marked with a seed of Skanda and in range of each other will form a connection. When an enemy marked with a seed of Skanda triggers an elemental reaction or takes damage from dendro cores,
it all connects to all of them.
Tri-karma purification, dealing dendro damage to them and all connected enemies.
All connected energies is crazy. Nah, she's sick. We got the new guys working together.
Once per set interval.
Yo, her basic attack is fire. I love it. It's like she's playing hopscotch.
Awakening elucidated, the crit rate and damage of Tri-karma purification will be increased based on the amount of Nahida's elemental mastery that exceeds
I love it.
Tri-karma
She actually has a fire kit, y'all.
Can only be increased in this manner up
I love it. Her kit is actually fire.
Always watching, listening, learning about the world around her.
Right.
Nahida's elemental skill allows her to interact with certain harvestable items when they are in range. In
You can't just collect them?
It may also have other uses.
You can just collect items from afar?
The Temple of Wisdom.
The Temple of...
When Nahida
When you build
unleashes her
this?
elemental burst, she materializes the Court of Dreams and brings forth the Shrine of Maya.
What?
The
You bring a whole
provides different
shrine?
effects depending on the elemental types of characters in the party, as follows.
Just summon the whole shrine?
If the party contains a pyro character, the
Right.
damage dealt by Tri-karma purification will be increased when Nahida is within the Shrine of Maya's AoE.
Okay.
If the party contains an electro character, the interval between each Tri-karma purification is decreased when Nahida is within the Shrine of Maya's.
What's next?
If the party contains a hydro character, the
Right.
Shrine of Maya's duration will be extended.
Ooh.
When the Shrine of Maya is created, if the party contains at least 2 characters of the aforementioned elemental types,
Right.
their corresponding effects will receive a further boost.
A further
So long
boost?
as the active party member remains within the shrine, the effects described above can be triggered even if Nahida is not on the field.
Okay. So it seems like
Nahida freely shares
more than
her
one can
knowledge with anyone
happen.
who asks, but how much
They
of
just
it
have to
can
actively be in there that's not in
depends on their
Nahida.
own aptitude. After unlocking the talent Compassion Illuminated,
Right.
when Nahida casts her elemental burst, the elemental mastery of the active character within the Shrine of Maya will be increased based on the elemental mastery of whichever party member is highest. Elemental
I love
mastery
the
can
setup.
only be increased up
I
to
love
a
the
certain
setup.
amount in this manner.
I love the setup.
The God of
It's
Wisdom
nasty.
excels both at posing questions and answering them.
And
Combat is
posing
no
at the same time.
The enemy is the conundrum, and her strategy is the solution.
The enemy is the conundrum, and the strategy is her solution.
In battle, Nahida first targets a group of enemies with her elemental skill,
Right.
using seeds of Skanda to connect them to each other.
Seeds of Skanda.
Next, she coordinates with her teammates to trigger elemental reactions, repeatedly unleashing Tri-karma
Chink,
purification
chink, chink,
as her
chink,
main
chink,
mode of attack.
chink, chink, chink.
She and her team branch out across the battlefield, taking out the weeds.
Please and thank you was easy.
When
Please and
energy
thank you
is
was
full,
easy.
Nahida unleashes her elemental burst, creating the
Let me
Shrine
stop.
of Maya to increase all active characters' elemental mastery.
Thank you for the sub.
And provide additional effects depending on the
Boom.
elemental composition of her party. Faced with Nahida's increased dendro damage and the strengthened team around her,
Right.
all who enter the Temple of Wisdom seeking conflict will soon be reunited. with their
Jesus. I love this character so much, y'all.
Humans often place gods on a pedestal.
Right.
awestruck
Venti,
by
you a
their
god, pal?
unfathomable power. Very few ever come to the
Lapis, you a
realization
god,
that
pal?
gods are not the rulers of Tevat,
Right.
but merely another
Voice
form
crack.
of living being in this world. A god who lacks strength.
Oh, she's actually a
may have
god, too.
Little to no advantage, even over mere mortals.
Right. We just got gods in each and every sector. I love it.
Even I have no spiteful words to say about a god such as this.
So you're not one. You're just a warrior, pal.
I
think.
leave her be. Perhaps the god of Dendro will continue to propagate herself for as long as Irminsul continues to exist.
Thanks.
As for the significance of Irminsul to the whole of Tevat,
Right.
I will leave that for those who are not under this world's control to discover for themselves.
That's us. Ugly ass. I love her. She's perfect. Perfect setup character. I feel like I said that about somebody else. She's actually the perfect setup character. First of all, her basic attacks, crazy. Stomp, stomp, stomp. She takes screenshots of you guys. She's taking screenshots. She's bringing you up. We have all your browser history. You're doomed, okay? You're doomed. She's high tier. She's high tier. S tier immediately. Y'all can see the characters I'm going to be summoning for. Y'all can see the characters I'm going to be summoning for so far. The dog guy only want him if I get like every other geotype. And then A tier is like, okay, cool, I got him. It's cool. And then B and below is like, darn, like I could have got any of these other S or A ranks that I have in my rank. But we're on to the last 5, guys. We're on to the last 5. We are on to the last 5, and then we're going to get into the stories that I missed.
To the majority in Sumeru, but one person's already managed to become famous for it.
Famous?
Recently, the strange tales of the sleepwalking eccentric have been circulating in the academia.
Sleepwalking eccentric.
Rarely used telescopes quietly moving during the night.
Right.
Entire theses finished between dusk and dawn, and a girl seen in the city one minute spotted all the way over.
Oh, it's a sad girl. I love her.
The only one who can't muster the strength to investigate it is Layla herself.
And it's her, I imagine.
Has taken its toll on her energy levels.
It's probably her. She's so sleepy.
Let's go for a walk then.
Layla's research primarily focuses on theoretical astrology. After receiving her cryovision, she formed a star-crusted veil with ice and frost, providing a space for her companions to study, rest, and even fight undisturbed.
They just can't get through it.
Sometimes, while deep asleep, a friend that Layla never knew she had will secretly come to her aid.
Who is that herself?
When Layla crafts character talent materials, she has a chance to receive double the product, boosting the party's adventure readiness.
Adventure readiness?
Layla's
what is that?
Can combo up to 3 strikes, dealing physical damage to enemies.
Ooh, like Chad, the last one was a range.
Charged attack, Layla consumes a certain amount of stamina.
2 swift slashes.
2 swift slashes to her front, dealing physical damage.
It's always 2 swift slashes, no matter what. And she chilling. I love it.
It also deals AoE cryo damage.
I love it.
The Curtain of Slumber absorbs damage based
and she
on
just
Layla's
goes to sleep in there.
And absorbs cryo damage
Eating
even
it up.
more effectively. Layla also becomes affected by cryo for a short time.
Right.
When the Curtain of Slumber is created.
But when the stars build up, I saw they shoot out or something.
Slumber is active, a night star is generated, which adheres to the curtain. Additionally, 2 night stars are generated when a character protected by the curtain casts their elemental skill. Night stars can only be generated in this manner once per set time period.
1 per set time period.
4 night stars may exist at one time.
And they shoot at the they shoot at the opposition like a couple seconds after they've been created.
If there are enemies in range, the night stars convert to shooting stars.
Shooting stars.
Dealing cryo damage on hit. No new night stars can be generated until all shooting stars have fired. When the Curtain of Slumber expires or is destroyed, any night stars present disappear along with it. If they have already converted into shooting stars and started firing, they will remain until all of them have finished firing. After unlocking the talent like Nascent Light, Slumber is present, gaining a night star triggers the Deep Sleep effect. Deep sleep increases the shield strength of the character under the curtain's protection. It can be stacked up to 4 times and is cleared when the
Her support is crazy, y'all. Like a crazy defense for everybody. Hold on, I'll get to it after.
Poor quality sleep.
Right.
The only solution is to get rid of them completely. After unlocking the talent Sweet Slumber Undisturbed, stars fired by Layla's elemental skill deal increased damage based on Layla's max HP.
Stars, shine for me.
Let me see that. Oh, yeah. Let me see that. Oh, let me see what we're doing with it.
Elemental burst unleashes a soporific
Dream of the Starstream Striker.
That continuously fires starlight slugs at enemies within range, dealing cryo damage. When a starlight slug hits an enemy, a night star is also generated on nearby curtains of slumber. Each curtain of slumber.
Still with stars and slugs and stars and slugs and stars and slugs. Stars and slugs and stars and slugs.
Deprivation all too keenly,
for sure.
Wouldn't wish it on any of her companions.
Oh, worst enemies.
In battle,
when we should.
Layla uses her elemental skill to create a protective curtain of slumber.
And you're frozen, pal.
And starts accumulating night stars. A full quota of night stars will convert into shooting stars that target nearby enemies and deal cryo damage, supporting the battle effort.
Supporting the battle effort. Come on now.
Layla unleashes her elemental burst to create a celestial
slugs, 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 slugs,
at enemies in range to deal
slugs,
cryo damage,
slugs,
while also
slugs,
increasing the production of night
slugs.
stars, helping her teammates to comfortably slide their way
Love
to
it.
victory.
I mean, she can slide her way into my bedroom, but we're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna keep quiet.
People have two sides to their personality.
Right.
But it's not often that the contrast between them is as stark as Layla's.
Right.
She spends her waking hours crushed by stress over her schoolwork.
No
Yet
way.
when sleepwalking, her mind is sharp and lucid.
Sharp and lucid.
She casts aside her unproductive feelings of self-doubt.
Right.
It's much accomplished.
Much accomplished. That bread done.
Finding a goal in life is difficult enough as it is.
Okay.
And having any chance at all to pursue it undisturbed is nigh on impossible. Enjoy life while things are still uncomplicated.
Ooh.
Go and do the things you want to do.
Right.
Because once you reach a certain age, things can never go back to being as simple as they once were.
That's bars. That's bars. 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 He knows the truth. He knows the truth. At a certain age, it's over. Okay, nah, it's not over for real. It just gets more complicated to get your free time, y'all. Don't be scared of getting older. If you're young and watching my videos, which it might be a lot of y'all, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. You're not gonna get there until like 30s. I'm pretty sure. I'm early 20s. We're good. We're good. As long as you have your stuff together, as long as you concentrate, as long as you locked in. If you're locked in, everything's solved. If you're locked in, everything's solved. Everything just handles itself. Come on, y'all. But when you get older, then stuff might actually start getting complicated, because that's when stuff starts kicking it into gear. Anyways, she's basically one of the best of. She's basically like overall, like Wolf Dude was best like geo defense, because his defense was based on how many geo people you had in your party. Her defense is just universally good, and because of the fact that you literally don't get hurt and you're summoning stars and you're summoning additional damage, and then you use her ults and then you switch back, you still have that additional damage as it's sending stars out. You're getting stars to yourself, and you're still getting this armor. And then if you use a geo, you're stacking the defensive elements that you already have. It's a stack of, like, Jesus, they have a lot of good defensive characters. Jesus, my English. I've been recording for a minute, y'all. But here we go to the Wanderer. This is what everybody's been talking about. Everybody's been wondering about everybody wants me to react to the Wanderer, and I want to know about the Wanderer too. Let me see his abilities, y'all. Let me see his abilities. Let's lock in real quick. Oh, this is the girl talking.
Sound asleep.
Right.
You know,
you have to like that.
Pretend that I don't remember what happened after that, and then make up some boring story and get this over with.
Right.
Boring clearly isn't my style.
For sure.
The Wanderer's way of doing things.
Wanderer.
The story is simple and straightforward, or horrendously complex.
Horrendously complex.
It all depends on the storyteller.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine. Let's get this over with.
Okay.
If you happen to run into this Wanderer,
right,
don't let his menacing expression make you nervous.
Okay.
He's really not all that hard to get along with. You just need to keep your distance, that's
okay.
all.
Cool
Don't
beans.
provoke him, and he won't kick up a storm.
Simple, okay. Isn't it? We'll just leave him alone forever.
He doesn't like to talk about it much.
Okay.
But the Wanderer has quite a lot of experience in forging weapons.
He forges weapons?
So
okay.
when the Wanderer ascends bows and catalysts,
okay,
it doesn't cost him as much Mora.
Ooh, that will get a discount.
His normal attack can combo up to 3 wind blades.
Wind blades.
His charged attack consumes some stamina and creates a high-pressure wind blast in front of him.
What is that? I mean, I know it's a high-pressure wind blast, but come on.
The Wanderer's elemental skill harnesses the power of the air all around as he casts off the shackles of gravity, dealing
He's flying is what he's doing. What happened to his hat?
In this state, The Wanderer is unable to use plunging attacks.
Okay, makes sense.
And charged attacks are converted to Kugo Fushodan and Kugo Tofukai.
I'm not saying those names.
Increased damage over a wider AoE. Using Kugo Tofukai will not consume stamina.
Okay.
The Wanderer hovers in
He's just slicing and slicing it.
Continuously consuming Kugo Ryoku points to remain airborne.
Oh, that's what's. It's not stamina. It's whatever that energy is. Okay.
When the sprint button is pressed, instead of sprinting, the Wanderer consumes more Kugo Ryoku
He just starts flying
through the air more quickly. Holding sprint maintains a faster flying speed while consuming points at a faster rate. Pressing jump raises the Wanderer higher into the air at the cost of Kugo Ryoku points.
Okay.
And holding jump does so continuously. The wind
That's gonna take a lot.
Ends when all Kugo Ryoku points are used up.
Okay.
The wind-favored state allows the Wanderer to do battle from midair.
Battle from midair. Okay, makes sense. Oh, we need him to. We need him for terrain, please.
Again, while airborne, brings the wind-favored state to an end.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent Jade Claimed Flower.
Jade Claimed Flower.
Elemental skill makes contact with Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or
So I was right when I saw his trailer.
The wind-favored state provides different buffs depending on the element.
When I saw his teaser, I was right. Okay. Oh, we hovering over water all the time.
Increases the Wanderer's own attack.
Okay.
Cryo increases his crit rate.
His crit rate. Okay. But what is?
Electro causes him to regain some elemental energy when Kugo Fushodan and Kugo Tofukai deal damage to enemies.
We need to keep him with water then, so we can keep him in the air. We're keeping him in the water.
Buffs can be gained at any one time.
Okay, and I was right. It was fire and water when we saw it.
But it can certainly be felt.
Right.
After unlocking the talent Gales of a Reverie.
Gales of a Reverie.
Or Kugo Tofukai hits an enemy, the Wanderer has a chance to gain the Descent Effect.
Descent Effect.
The next time the Wanderer uses his alternate sprint to fly at speed,
right.
The Descent Effect is consumed instead of Kugo Ryoku points, and several wind arrows are fired, each dealing animo damage.
Jeez.
If a Kugo Fushodan or Kugo Tofukai does not trigger the Descent Effect,
right.
the chance of triggering the effect next time is increased.
Thanks, cause we ain't trying to know your place. Get stepped on by the winds.
Casting the Wanderer's elemental burst compresses the surrounding air to
compresses. Jeez.
That blasts all sources of frustration away, dealing multiple bouts of AoE animo damage.
I like how his main effect is him flying. His workaround is flying. I love it.
Wanderer is his name. Aimlessness is not his
Aimlessness
game.
is not his game. Okay.
Hesitate to take decisive action in pursuit of his goals.
Right.
The Wanderer's elemental skill is his preferred means of doing battle. Once in the wind-favored state, he attacks from the air using his Kugo
He's like almost can't get hurt. He can't be touched.
Animo damage with a wider AoE.
Like he can't, like nobody can get close to him.
Benefit from a range of enhancements, which make him even more powerful in battle.
I might have to test that myself. See if I if the short little Goonagos can actually touch him when he's up in the air.
Unleashes his elemental burst, dealing several rounds of AoE animo damage in one fell swoop.
Right.
Devastating all obstacles that stand in his way.
Okay.
The world
And the depressing part
has its own rules.
Right.
They aren't perfect though, and in some cases they are as delicate and fragile as the human heart. That's why I've been tasked with the job I have now. A job which gives me certain special privileges.
What do y'all do, pals?
I'm someone who likes having the freedom to live their own life.
Right.
But I don't mind this job. It gives me the chance to see this world and everything that lives in it from a lot of different perspectives.
Okay.
People can find ways to forget, but they can't undo what they've done, and
True.
there's no escaping the past.
Okay.
The Wanderer learned this the hard way.
He was the opposition at one point.
Which way will the wind blow?
Which way will the wind blow?
A lot of people crave the power to predict the future, but
right.
I doubt the Wanderer cares for that. With a past like his, he knows the only way is forward, whatever lies ahead. For better or for worse.
Okay, I guess when we defeat the opposition, he just, becomes, he just goes forward with his life. He just like bump it. Sure, I did what I had to do, and I guess I failed. Let's keep it pushing. No repercussions or something like that. I guess not. Anyways, top tier. immediately. He flies, he absorbs, he can absorb 4 elements, 2 at one time. All 4 of them have a special ability. The water one is the most important to me. His ultimate is fire. Y'all already knew. Y'all already knew. Y'all already knew. Stop. Yeah, I already knew what was going on.
Early years, researching ancient mechanisms meant deciphering numerous documents. So even though Faruzan is a Haravatat scholar, her mastery of runes led her to become one of the pioneer scholars in the field of ancient mechanics. But as the academic world progressed over the course of a century, Faruzan's dedication to this field was buried beneath the sands of time, just like her unusual fate.
I don't think I remember this character.
I'll hang out with you youngsters.
Definitely don't. Youngster, I might remember, just based on that.
Faruzan is an experienced Haravatat scholar.
Haravatat scholar
with a robust research background.
Robust. She over here daydreaming.
Control over the power of Animo grants many new potential uses to her ancient trinkets. Researching mechanisms and solving puzzles is a hands-on process, and one which has taken Faruzan all across Sumeru.
Jeez. Oh, it's the mechs.
Faruzan gains increased rewards.
Are we gonna learn more about the mechs? Their origins and stuff like that? Everybody keep getting this 1200 and back.
Up to 4 consecutive shots, dealing physical damage.
Right.
With a charged attack, Faruzan executes a more precise aimed shot that deals increased damage.
Okay.
While aiming, mighty winds accumulate on the
mighty winds.
And a fully charged arrow will deal animo damage.
Right. Knocking them back a bit.
Casting Faruzan's elemental skill deploys a polyhedron device.
What was that? A polyhedron?
Animo damage and causing her to enter the manifest gale state.
I was gonna say she got a little square thingy. Square? Triangle. Jesus.
Charged shot will consume the manifest gale.
Okay.
And turn into a hurricane arrow.
A hurricane arrow. I kind of like it.
Deals animo damage based on the damage of her fully charged normal attack.
Right. Okay.
Shot. The hurricane arrow will apply a pressurized collapse effect to the enemy or character hit.
Okay.
This effect will be removed after a short delay.
I was going to say, does it combine with other effects?
Animo damage,
like other elements?
In nearby objects and enemies.
I love seeing like 2-player mode or multiplayer mode.
It will create a pressurized collapse effect at its point of impact.
Drag them out of the ground?
Elemental skill damage.
Okay. Someone just made a bubble sound. The wind secrets ways.
Burst, Faruzan deploys a dazzling polyhedron that releases a whirlwind pulse.
It's just going to random places.
Animo damage.
And 3 places seem like
polyhedron persists.
Polyhedron.
It will continuously move along a triangular path.
Triangular. Okay.
That triangular path.
Right.
It unleashes a whirlwind pulse.
A whirlwind pulse. Y'all didn't answer my question though. Is it fusing with other abilities? I need to see it. I need to see it.
Animo damage bonus. When the pulse hits an enemy, it will apply Perfidious Wind's Bale to them, decreasing their animo resistance.
Perfidious Winds.
After unlocking the talent Impetuous Flow,
Impetuous Flow.
Faruzan is in the manifest gale state created by her elemental skill. The charging time of her aimed shot is decreased.
Okay.
She can apply the Perfidious Wind's Bale effect
Perfidious
to enemies
Winds.
hit by the vortex, created by pressurized
okay.
elements. As a veteran
And now mushrooms.
Faruzan never hesitates to impart her wisdom to the future generations.
Right.
After unlocking the talent Lost Wisdom of the Seven Caverns.
Is that a mushroom?
Characters affected by prayerful winds benefit
horse?
deal
I don't know.
animo
Kangaroo?
damage to enemies with a normal,
Shroomish.
charged, or plunging attack, or an elemental skill or burst.
Right.
They gain the Hurricane Guard effect.
The Hurricane Guard
increasing
effect.
the damage dealt by a certain percentage of Faruzan's base attack.
I love this flying character, bro. The Wanderer is crazy.
Set duration, and the effect is cleared after animo damage is dealt.
After the damage is dealt, okay.
Unfazed by the fact that her field of research is now considered outdated. On the contrary,
Outdated.
it has inspired new grit and determination.
Like what? Finna show y'all up real quick.
Skill and quickly firing a hurricane arrow to deal animo damage to the enemy.
I forgot about this physical detective. Like literally forgot about him, all about him.
Providing support to her teammates.
Ooh.
When energy is full, Faruzan unleashes her elemental burst to deploy a dazzling polyhedron. This device moves over the battlefield, creating whirlwind pulses and
I was gonna say, we're just gonna keep going up and down, up and down, up and down.
Effectively increases the team's anemo damage. Make the most of Faruzan's carefully researched dazzling polyhedron, and the rest of the battle will be a breeze.
Them witches turned to sand immediately,
and
they keep doing it. Stop it.
100 years is the longest life most people could imagine. Small wonder that they are fascinated by the idea of someone disappearing for this long.
Right.
Only to return looking not a day older than when
What you been up to?
To Faruzan, those 100 years were physically exhausting and mentally taxing.
Okay.
And she balks at the idea of seeking sympathy or being the topic of other people's conversation.
Topic of other people's conversation. Bars.
The academia's new enrollees to address her as madam gives her experience some meaning. But if you ask me, age isn't much of a qualification.
Okay, talk to me.
After all, time never really stops flowing. And although ancient wisdom should be respected,
right?
How long would it really take to erase it all?
Ooh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like she was basically anima support. It didn't look like you could really fuse her abilities with other abilities to make like fire and wind, electricity and wind, none of that. But it might be, and it might just not been like a major part of her kit. But it seemed like she really did assist a lot of animal people. Overall, I give it a B. Wait, where's she at? She's right here. I give it a B. It wasn't nothing too crazy, but at the same time, you know, she was kind of moving. Her ultimate is kind of fire, but it didn't seem like nothing too aggressive for real. I almost clicked on the wrong one, y'all. It was almost
Scribe Al-Haytham can be the easiest person in the academia to communicate with.
Oh, I got 6-pack abs. Wait, man. How you doing, young man?
On the logical steps and
I'm tired, y'all. Stop. Let me focus. Let me focus up. Let me focus. Give me another chance.
Not everyone shares their enthusiasm.
Chill.
Let's get down to business.
Most
to defeat
would jump at the opportunity
the
to
Hans.
use a vision to further their research.
Right.
I thought Al-Haytham would be no exception.
Right.
But to my surprise,
he's a big ball in these streets.
He prefers to use his elemental powers not for research,
Mm-hmm.
but to deal with other issues that arise. In life.
The evil do-gooders.
Thinking a step
No
ahead of
gooders.
everyone else is bound to reap benefits.
Evil guys. Jeez.
When Al-Haytham crafts weapon ascension materials, he
Okay.
has a chance to receive double the product, boosting the party's adventure readiness.
Thanks. Very much appreciate it.
Al-Haytham's normal attack can combo up to 5 strikes with his sword, dealing physical damage. Using his charged attack, Al-Haytham consumes a certain amount of stamina.
2 swift flashes.
2 swift flashes to his front, dealing physical
I don't know why
damage.
that's still funny. It's still funny, y'all.
Al-Haytham's elemental skill to rush forward, dealing dendro damage to nearby enemies.
He got
when
2
the
little
rush
twinkly
ends,
things.
as well as creating a chisel-like mirror.
A chisel-like mirror.
Holding the skill enters aiming mode to adjust the direction of
Jarvis!
the attack. When this skill is cast,
And he started
Al-Haytham
flying.
generates 1 chisel-like mirror, plus 1 additional mirror if he possessed no mirrors at the time of casting.
Ooh.
Up to 3 chisel-like mirrors can exist at one time.
Okay, what a third one at? What a third one be?
While he possesses chisel-like mirrors, Al-Haytham's normal, charged, and plunging attacks will be converted to dendro damage.
Dendro
that cannot
damage.
be overridden.
Okay.
When one of these attacks hits an enemy, the chisel-like mirrors unleash a projection attack that deals AoE
Jesus
dendro damage
Christ,
based on the
barraging
number
this
of
man.
mirrors on the field. Chisel-like mirrors will disappear
Oh, there's
in
the
turn
third one.
over time.
Okay.
And will all disappear when Al-Haytham leaves the field.
Okay.
After unlocking the talent for causal correction, when Al-Haytham's charged and plunging attacks hit enemies, they will generate 1 chisel-like mirror.
I
This
love his
effect can only occur
attacks, bro.
once in a specified period.
It's all geometry. Let me stop.
Process of elimination.
Process of elimination. Love it.
Al-Haytham's elemental burst creates a particular binding field
Particular?
that deals multiple instances of AoE dendro damage. If any chisel-like mirrors exist when this ability is used, they are all consumed to increase the number of damage instances dealt.
Ooh, okay. I like it.
Shortly
So
after
up
this
your
ability
mirrors
is finished,
and use your
if
ult.
no mirrors were consumed, then Al-Haytham will generate 3 new mirrors.
He gets 3 new mirrors
For every
after.
mirror that was consumed by this skill,
Okay.
Al-Haytham will generate 1 less new mirror accordingly.
Okay, I like that.
When surrounded by mirrors, It takes a perceptive eye to distinguish.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the baddest bitch of all?
After unlocking the talent Mysteries Laid Bare,
okay.
each point of elemental mastery that Alhaitham possesses increases the damage dealt by his.
It's just a whole lot of greenery going on. Jesus.
Damage can only be increased in this way up to a certain limit.
Okay. For real. For sure.
To Alhaitham, remaining rational under pressure is the key to solving difficult problems.
True.
Luckily for him, this is an ability that few of his foes possess.
And only few. Only the major ones probably got a vision and know what to do with it.
Around the efficient use of his chisel light mirrors.
Okay.
His elemental skill allows him to quickly traverse the battlefield while dealing dendro damage to enemies and generating chisel light mirrors. Then Alhaitham can use these mirrors and their projection attacks to easily gain the upper hand.
Right. I love it.
When energy is full, Alhaitham unleashes his elemental burst, creating the particular binding field and
the
dealing
baddest.
several bouts of AoE dendro damage.
Oh, the second baddest.
No chisel light mirrors at this time. Some are generated after he has used his burst,
right,
allowing him to follow up with more attacks. If he already has mirrors when he casts his burst,
mirror, mirror on the wall,
he is able to deal more dendro damage and swiftly.
More dendro damage. I was gonna say the bird, not burden, but it is burden.
A comfortable life looks much the same for everyone.
Okay.
But the people who lead those lives may be nothing alike at all.
Ooh.
A sharp mind and a good attitude have benefited Alhaitham immensely in his pursuit of the good life.
Right.
It is not my place to judge how other people live.
Neither is anybody
if anything,
else's.
The more I say, the more jealous I would sound.
Bars.
The truth is, I have nothing against a laid-back lifestyle.
Right.
It reminds me of a simpler time.
A simpler time.
But unfortunately, not all creatures are capable of being rational and logical in everything they do.
Right. Makes sense. Makes sense.
His approach only works in the context of his relatively simple existence.
Okay.
And that is completely fine by him.
He locked in by that. He locked in by that. I love him. I love him. First of all, y'all, he's S tier because of them 6-pack abs. I've been recording for too long. But we still locked in, regardless. Anyways, I like his ability to like basically make a whole ring. I'm loving the area of effects. And I like the little thing, the little tingly things he pops up and behind him, and like the attention to detail. When he uses ultimate and he doesn't have any of the thingy things, he gets 3 of them. If he does have them and he uses his ult, he does bonus damage. If he has 2 and uses ult, he gets 1 back. If he has 1, he uses ult, he has 2 back. It's like constant rotation. It's an infinite rotation of he's gonna either have some, and if he doesn't, then he's gonna get some immediately. But if he does have all of them, he's going to do a lot more damage than he usually does if he has maybe 1 or 2 of them. And I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a voice crack. I've been getting a lot of voice cracks as this video went on. Count the voice cracks, please and thank you. Yes, go all the way back to the beginning of the video and see how many voice cracks I've gone through. Anyways, this is the last collected miscellany. Miscellany? Yes, miscellany, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get into it. And then after that, we're going into the stories, okay? To the stories.
Yao is the youngest of Streetward Rambler's disciples.
Right.
Liyue's Adepti are a strange group. You'll never see most of them setting foot anywhere near the city. And yet the instant they find a human whom they take a liking to, they'll come flocking in.
Oh, it's a dude pal. I forgot about her.
And lavishing them with gifts the next.
Thanks.
One of these favored few is Yao, a
young
and enthusiastic disciple who is thriving under their care.
Right.
I'll take good care of everyone.
Thanks. Very much appreciated.
Age posed no obstacle to her making contact with the Adepti.
Right.
In fact, they were thoroughly won over by the young child's inquisitive nature.
Not inquisitive nature.
Adeptus in particular was especially delighted when
what
she
was
saw
that be?
how Yao used an Adeptus contraption, Yuegwe, in conjunction with the power of her dendrovision. Even though the sound of bells follows Yao wherever she goes,
right,
wildlife is never disturbed by her presence.
Ooh.
When Yao is in the party, your characters will not startle crystal flies, lizards, and certain other animals when approaching them.
Cool beans. Thanks,
Yao's
pal.
normal attack can combo up to
Toss and
4
turn
strikes
spear
with her polearm,
Okay. She almost tripped and fell. Calm
Using
down.
her charged attack, Yao consumes a certain amount of
She over here
stamina to
twirling.
launch forward, dealing physical damage to enemies along the way.
Right.
Tapping her elemental skill summons the Adeptus contraption Yuegui throwing mode to
Oh,
assist Yao in combat.
throwing mode. Oh, and it's
Hold the
throwing little
skill to
turnips
enter
everywhere.
aiming mode and control Yao's throwing direction.
Okay. Oh, that must be HP up
Yuegui
then.
throwing mode throws out white jade radishes.
Radishes, that's what it
Explode
is.
upon hitting characters or enemies.
Okay.
Dealing dendro damage to enemies within a certain AoE.
Okay.
And healing characters within that same AoE based on Yao's max HP. If a radish does not hit either an enemy or a character,
It turns into a little thing on the ground.
and explode on contact with a character
Okay.
or enemy,
Ah,
or
okay.
after its duration expires. Yuegui throwing
Bloop.
mode will select the target.
Hey,
for
this
the
man
white
over here
jade
with a
radish,
shovel.
Depending on the
We
surrounding
got the whole
combat
garden over here, pal.
situation. If nearby characters have relatively high HP,
Right.
it will target an enemy. If there are any nearby characters whose HP has dropped below a certain
We're gonna need some of that HP back,
it will
please, and thank
target
you.
the character with the lowest HP.
Thanks. Its accuracy is head on when it needs
And
to
if no
attack us with the
enemies are
HP.
nearby, it will target a character even if their HP is relatively high.
Okay.
A maximum of 2 instances of Yuegui throwing mode can exist at any one time.
Okay.
After unlocking
2.
the talent
Wow.
in other shoes,
In
when
other
a
shoes.
White jade radish explodes, active characters within its AoE
Thanks.
will regain HP at set intervals.
Delicious.
Based on Yao's max HP. This effect lasts for a limited duration.
Go get him, Yuegui!
Go get him. This is when she just started tossing stuff out her
Following
bag.
Instructions of a certain Adeptus. Yao casts her elemental burst in emergencies.
Oh yeah,
to
stuff
unleash
just pops out her
Yuegui's
bag.
full
Okay.
potential, dealing dendro damage to nearby
I
enemies.
said that lasted for
and
about 2
entering the
seconds.
Adepta legacy state. In this state,
I guess somebody's got to be out in the field for it to like actively last for a long time.
to their elemental burst variants.
Okay. Oh nah, it actually like kind of lasted like a little 2 seconds.
Heal all nearby party members, and the dendro damage that they deal is treated as elemental burst damage.
Elemental burst damage. Okay.
Yao's movement speed and dendro resistance are increased while in the Adepta legacy state.
Okay.
Also, Yao will summon Yuegui jumping
Yao.
mode at intervals until the maximum of 3 instances has been reached.
Thanks.
Jumping mode Yuegui behaves in the same way as the throwing mode Yuegui produced by Yao's elemental skill.
It looks like she can't summon one while that ultimate is going off.
When Yao leaves the field,
Okay.
and all instances of Yuegui jumping mode will be cleared.
Jeez. So she's like main healer probably.
Stars shining in the night may seem like little white fruits scattered. across
Little
the
white
sky.
fruits.
After unlocking the talent Star Scatter,
Right.
when Yao is running, sprinting, or jumping in the Adepta legacy state,
Right.
she will constantly throw white jade radishes at nearby enemies.
Oh, it's just a whole bunch of dude guys
Only one
doing
white
things.
Jade radish can be produced in this way.
Gang
within some
activity.
duration.
Whole bunch of gang little people activity. I'm loving it.
Radishes may not be a miracle cure,
Right.
but they are always a healthy
They're
option.
my miracle cure.
I'm
Better
no
watch your
expert,
mouth.
But Yao will assure you that this is the case.
Thanks.
In battle, Yuegui is Yao's trusty helper.
That's gang right
providing
there.
Flexible support to the team depending on the situation.
Right.
Yao's elemental skill summons Yuegui throwing mode.
That's gang right there.
Or assist them on the offensive.
So her ultimate is really only used by her,
energy is full,
but she is fully supportive.
Yao unleashes Yuegui's full potential, dealing dendro damage to enemies.
Right.
And entering the Adepta legacy state.
Okay, when you finally
In this
take her
state,
out, that's when
Yao summons
she's
Yuegui
like main
jumping
DPS.
mode, generating more white jade radishes to help get
White
her
jade
teammates
radishes.
out of a tight spot.
A teammate's out of a tight spot. Okay, the last depressing part,
I am
y'all.
a self-confessed pessimist.
Oh, really?
I refuse to believe that all children have hearts of gold.
Oh, actually, no.
Yao certainly turned out well.
Right.
Pure, innocent, and compassionate, she never fails to extend a helping hand to anyone in need.
Right. Okay. Makes sense.
Fortunately for her, helping those around her is well within her abilities. She hasn't experienced many setbacks in her life so far.
Okay.
And given her positive attitude and the care and support from her Adepti guardians,
Right.
it is unlikely that any setback could ever pull her down.
Cool beans. Very supportive.
Humans may have their weaknesses.
Right.
But that doesn't mean that they are easily broken.
Okay. That's bars, pal. That's bars narrator. All right, in the comments, y'all gotta let me know who narrator is, cause he was. Oh my goodness, the grammar was the word, y'all. I can't think of it. The grammar was top notch. Jesus Christ, the grammar was top notch. His you know, he was just dissecting everything little by little. The words that he used were so large that some of them I just had to laugh at. Okay, I just had to laugh at. As a character though, I'll give her A tier for the healing, and I saw how they actually used her, because when she switches out after using her, all her little do guys disappear, when that was kind of iffy on, but at the same time they only last like a couple seconds, so you might as well stay in, do some DPS, switch out, and then the effect is still going on. Even after all the do guys are gone, their effect from shooting like the radishes is still there. Switch to your main DPS, deal all the damage you need, a whole lot of damage on the field. And yes, y'all seen the tier list. These are the main people in the S tier, the main people I'm looking for when I summon, okay? And then we have the people at the bottom. I don't know why they didn't have any miscellaneous, okay? Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Okay, maybe these are just story born characters. I believe, like, looking at the list, I feel like a lot of these characters we're gonna probably get in the story, but probably not. I don't know. This might be on some whatchamacallit activity, some Honkai Impact, where you, like, some of the characters you actually just get and other characters you don't. But we know my shorty is up here. Stop playing with us. She's definitely an S tier. She's definitely S tier. Anybody else that seems so familiar that I definitely want them up there? Nah, nobody. I'm not too locked in with anybody else. Everybody else is still kind of a mystery, but we're gonna get there, y'all. We're gonna get there. So, all right, we did all the miscellaneous. Now is on to the good stuff.
Takes on many forms.
Right.
It always carries a karmic curse. It spawns monsters that lurk in the mountains where the Itto dwell.
Thank you for the sub.
Preying on the living for decades.
Okay.
It manifests as devastating pestilences, scarring the world for centuries. It is the sworn duty of the Yaksha to purge all evil. But after millennia of bloodshed, takes a toll. I too will succumb to the darkness. An instant of negligence, and it will turn me into one of the monsters I swore to purge. After millennia of suffering,
right?
Endless slaughter, I now see things for what they really are.
You're fighting yourself? Oh, it was a dream. It was all a dream. Oh, the man in the mirror. You still got the mask on, pal. Take it off. Are you in an endless dream cycle? Stop it.
You slept the whole day through, you know. Good thing you're awake.
Who was that?
Just in time for the lantern rite.
That guy got a snake. Gang!
I carried you here on my back. I'll go get you some medicine now.
Thanks, gang. Appreciate it. He's already gone. How did you dip out and nobody noticed you? You gotta stop passing out. This animation is beautiful. Jesus Christ. You're getting blurs of yourself, pal.
Did I scare you?
Yes, you did.
This mask is to scare away monsters. It really works. You don't need to be afraid.
Oh, yes, I do.
Are you okay? You look tired. Grandpa, give him some rice wine pudding.
Rice wine pudding. I'll take a cup. Please, thank you. Venti? What you doing here?
Well, hello there. Care to join me for a drink on this fine evening?
Hey, if you got an extra cup, for sure.
Huh? Oh, you started celebrating already. Any rice wine for me?
Oh, nah, not at all.
Sorry. Tonight, I just want to rest.
Okay, by himself.
Very nice. It's
good to take the mask off once in a while.
Right.
Even just for one night.
Get some sleep, pal. Go to bed. I know that boy be up for 24/7. First of all, see, Beyond Mortality. Is that just a song? I gotta know. I gotta open it up, y'all. I gotta see what this is. Cause I keep, okay, it is just a song. It just is a song. It just is a song. Who are these two characters? Cause he has a whole suitcase. He has a cute little snake around his neck. I love him. Now, here's what I started thinking. Here's what I started thinking with the new trailer that came out like a couple weeks ago. We saw one of the Goonie Goons about to take off their mask, and I know that he's like I'm gonna put this in quotes, a lower form of the no, not a lower form. I'm an assistant of an adepti, and I cannot remember, adeptku or something like that. What if crazy assumption. They're all them. They're all descend, like the little Goonie Goons are all descendants of Deceptis, or like not descendants, but like what's the word? All past apprentices of Adeptis or something similar to that. They have something to do with the core of the Adeptis themselves. I only say that because the Goonie Goon was holding his mask and about to take it off, and he's constantly wearing a mask. But then again, we've seen other apprentices of Adeptis, and all of them are not having masks at the same time, so that kind of wouldn't make sense. But at the same time, you know, we're just throwing out ideas, because I don't think I'm going to get to that mask part anytime soon. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm not getting to that mask part anytime soon, but hopefully we figure it out soon. This animation was gorgeous. I want to know more about him because he looks interesting. What weapon could he possibly be using? I'm not seeing a sword. I'm not seeing a bow. I'm not seeing what else? Claymore. I don't think he built like that. He got this little slithering snake. I feel like he's like the little ball, the little magic user. And then we got Gang right here. Gang always being so supportive. I love her so much. I really hope I summon her. I really want our little Goonie Goon, a little dude bro, a little pal. I hope we have just a whole crowd of cute guys doing cute things. I need a whole team of cute guys doing cute things, okay? All right, that's one down that I haven't watched. The next, I'm not even gonna read the title. I'm just gonna play it. Actually, no, we're gonna play it from the beginning.
Kamisato clan's future. The duties of the Yashiro Commission.
Okay.
My brother should not bear these burdens alone.
You're over here fighting. Okay, he's one-handing you though. But it looks like y'all going toe for toe, blow for blow.
Is what has led me to this duel.
Okay. Did you win? Wow, you checked him. Big brain plays.
Tsubaki is in season.
Okay.
I always have the same dream.
What dream do you have? You beating your brother or something?
My mother is with me.
Aw.
And I am at peace.
What happened? She just,
Maybe somewhere deep down inside.
Right.
The carefree days of family time have not ended for me.
Ooh, okay. That's kind of sad, but you know, it is what it is. I'm seeing the plants as representations of everybody. The kids, the mom, you know. You hate to do it, but it's something that has to be done. OST is nasty. Now I gotta know if you beat your brother or not.
Tachijutsu, still like the morning dew, swift like lightning.
Oh, your brother's getting drawn back, and he kind of smiled.
Something stirs within me, perhaps the echo of a fond dream.
The dragon stirs within me.
But there it stays, day after day.
What did you? Ooh.
Pushing me to overcome. And tempering my blade.
Did you actually beat your brother this time? Ooh, sit down.
That was the first time I bested brother in a duel.
And then she got to live on. I mean, she had to go out on her own.
Shirasagi Himekimi.
That's when she can go out on her own. Bars, bars, bars. Had to beat your brother. We love it. Oh wait, never mind. Hold on.
It's showtime, Ayaka.
Okay.
The fireworks have started. Everyone's waiting for you.
Gang. You proved yourself and everything.
To take over this side of things, if I recall.
True.
Sorry, Ayato.
I know you're making everybody proud. You're not gonna make me cry. I'm not crying on camera.
We pray to our God.
Okay.
May all our dreams endure forever. Narukami Island. Let the festival begin.
Y'all not finna get no tears out of me. I'm not crying on this channel. I'm letting y'all know. Y'all never gonna see a tear out of me. Y'all never gonna see a tear out of me. Okay? Please, thank you. Anyways, I feel like I said, these plants are like representations of their family. Who knows where Pops is? Who knows? Okay, Mom and Pop could have died at the same time, and that's why there's two branches and this one potted plant. And then here's whatchamacallit. Here's big bro and here's little sis. Okay, that's the most I can say. I'm glad she was able to beat her brother, because I know that's like usually a big feat in a lot of anime. Like, your brother is like this. In this instance, I don't think her brother was like very like overprotective of everything. He was probably understanding of her situation, and she like really trained hard to beat him. She actually did. It wasn't an instance where like she wasn't able to beat her brother, but her brother was like, okay, you can go live your life. She's like, nah, she worked hard and beat her brother, so like she absolutely earned it. Love it. And as usual, it is beautiful. Okay, beautiful. It's like you see gaming, you see game animation so much, and you just enjoy a cut scene so well. Like, I'm not saying the game animation is bad. I'm just saying going from game animation to artwork that was like handcrafted day by day to make it look beautiful is beautiful, y'all. All right, we're moving on to the next one. Through the eyes of a dragon. Woo. I'm not hearing any roars yet. Imagine.
Rex Lapis was walking alone in the mountains.
Okay.
He heard a remote voice, unlike any other.
Bluetooth?
Coming from a crack in the earth.
A crack in the earth.
Most of the ancient geo life forms that live below Liyue are blind.
Wow.
Having not seen the sunlight for an age.
Okay.
The voice was sometimes sad and song-like. Other times it was loud and thunderous.
Loud and thunderous.
The Lord of Geo searched here and there before finally unearthing a strange stone from the bedrock.
From the bedrock? Deep in the earth?
That's how Ashtaha was. I answered his wish and took him above ground.
Right. What did he do in return?
The Lord of Geo took pity on the rock spirit.
Not the rock spirit.
Into a magnificent work of craftsmanship.
Okay.
A vivid representation of a dragon.
Of a dragon.
I bestowed him with a pair of eyes to see the world. Came to an agreement with him.
Right. What was the agreement?
With his fingers, he made two eyes.
Okay.
Quicker than words could tell. Lightning flashed and thunder roared, and a living, breathing dragon soared into the clouds.
I agreed to let him live among the people above ground.
Right.
But if the day ever came when he brought ruin to order,
okay,
he would once again be sealed in the dark.
Be sealed in the darkness.
The dragon accompanied the Lord of Geo.
Okay.
Fighting campaigns alongside him in the four corners of the world.
Right.
We have a saying to eulogize these events.
Eulogize is crazy.
Of a spear brought billowing dust. The mountains made way at the sound. The sight of a dragon bestowed with a touch the promise of rainwater blessing the ground.
Jesus. I heard spin poems. Okay. I feel like we've seen him. We've seen this dragon before, and we definitely have to fight him because he had multiple abilities. Believe he had earth, or like geo, and cryo, which is ice, and he had the cherry blossom tree on his back. So I guess the time came where we had to seal him back in the darkness after he gave, like, what could his reasons be? I can't even really think of a reason why he would, like, you know, if like they say it came, like if there ever came a day when he brought ruin to order. Why Why would you mess up so bad? Unless you think you could take over, but not the guy that set you free and gave you eyes. Imagine, y'all. Imagine. I'm glad this story went half and half with the narrator and Lapis telling the story. That went good. It's like, I did this, but then the story like exaggerates what really happened, but it's still kind of true. But Lapis is like, yeah, and then I did this, that, and the third. It's like Lapis is casual while telling the story, but the announcer's like exaggerating it a bit. But I'd say exaggerating because it's a tale of their land, and exaggerating might not even be it. They're just, that's how the tale was passed down, you know. And Lapis like telling the story, and then everybody's just taking it to 10 when Lapis is on like 3 or something. I like it. All right, moving on to the next one. Which one is this one? Yahasha, the guardian to Death died. Ooh. Y'all was mad when I ain't watched this one. Okay.
As slain gods festered, their vengeful wrath cursed the world, manifesting in infernal forms.
In infernal forms, okay. Demon stirred.
Monsters and mutations infested the land.
Okay, those are the things we gotta fight.
Rex Lapis summoned the Yakshas.
The Yakshas. Right.
They swore an oath. Restore order.
Oh, that's gang.
Purge evil through battle.
Right.
For this, we dedicate our lives.
We dedicate our lives. Who got revenge? I mean, somebody got stabbed in the back.
Weighed upon them. Wrath seeping into their broken souls.
Ooh.
They went mad with fear.
Mad with fear.
Or succumbed to the darkness.
Oh my God.
Foremost Yakshas, death came to 3.
Okay.
While the 4th vanished without a trace.
Oh, one of them got sealed.
One conqueror of demons remains the sole surviving Yaksha in the mortal realm.
Jeez.
Only on moonlit nights, in the glow from Guyon, and in the sound of the Dihua flute.
The Dihua flute.
Preserved.
So like he said, 3 were killed. Okay, so we know which one. We know which 3 were killed because let me see. She was killed. The blue one stabbed some. No, the blue one might have stabbed the yellow one in the back, and then the blue one might have just died. The purple one disappeared, but we saw him get sealed because he's the 4-armed guy, and I'm pretty sure he might have died to something. He died for something, but I doubt these 4. I really want these 4 to come back so we can get a deeper meaning, or not even a deeper meaning, a deeper understanding of their abilities, their powers, their personalities, all of that. And we already have 1. Give us the other 4. Go ahead and slide that my way. Okay, and these are all the elements: wind, water, fire, geo, any electricity. Actually, there isn't a cryos one. Okay, there is not a cryos one, but you know, that might, you know, what evil could have befalled? Like, hold on, let me watch this beginning part one more time.
In ancient times,
okay.
Was a land of misery.
Misery.
Where the shadow of evil loomed large.
Shadow of evil loomed large. What evil?
Festered.
Right.
Vengeful wrath cursed the world.
Okay, so the wrath from slain gods festered and manifesting
in infernal forms.
In infernal forms. Okay, so somebody or something was slaying gods, and the literal emotions were bringing up darkness. Okay, makes sense.
Miasmas, monsters, and
okay.
Infested the land.
Okay, when demons. Okay, when that happened, everybody got infected.
To vanquish the demons.
So basically, when that wrath came out and was demonized, they basically possessed a lot of things, and those things were terrorizing the land. And Rex Lapis summoned the Goons, goblins.
Restore order through slaughter.
Right.
Evil through battle.
Okay, and they all have their masks. But what happened afterwards?
Bloodshed later.
Right.
Debt weighed upon them.
Karmic debt weighed upon them. Phantom wrath seeped into their broken souls. So I'm guessing after a while, after so much bloodshed and so much fighting, that some of the wrath from the slain guys seeped into each other, and they started betraying each other. Right, because they broke down from all the death that they had, you know, let out, like all the killing they've done, and the debt of that basically weighed heavy on their souls.
Mad with fear, turned on each other.
turned on each other. Or they either turned to each other or succumbed to the darkness. That's probably why he sealed himself with that human and they were in that cave for some reason. But I guess he, like, the fact that he kept losing his memory was part of like him using too much power to seal both of them inside that cave for who knows how long they were sealed for. But yeah, like I said, I still want to see, because we know him in the middle, and whatchamacallit, Lapis is a playable character. Make these 4 playable characters too. I want to know I want to know everything. Please and thank you. But let's move on. Let us move on. We got 5 left, y'all. 5 left.
We had no time to say goodbye.
Right. Who is this?
Let's not call it that.
Ooh. Huh. Let's not call it a goodbye. Okay. What was this? Travail? Tavent chapter?
War has already begun.
Y'all, do I want to watch this? It says spoilers. 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 I can't do it. I can't do it. Not this one. Not this one. Let me make sure. How does Genshin say contain spoilers? Hold on. Let me make sure. This one doesn't say it. 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 I can't do it. I can't do it, y'all. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to play the game and I'm going to post otherwise. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Wait, story teaser, the solitary pursuit. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta know for myself. I gotta find out for myself. I gotta find out for myself. I'm sorry I had to tease y'all like that.
He was a good friend of mine.
Okay.
One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard. The Musono Hitotachi.
Mm-hmm.
I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered.
Ooh.
It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill.
Jesus.
Symbol of ultimate power.
Ooh.
But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it.
And you thought it was you?
Always be those who dare to brave the lightning.
The lightning's glow. A fox versus the lightning. I like that representation.
Vision hunt decree arrived.
Uh-oh.
People's aspirations were stripped away.
Ooh.
The Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of
right.
eternity.
Her ideal of eternity.
While I was fleeing from place to place,
what happened to your game?
My friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before
He must have lost terribly.
A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment.
Right.
While the victors gain a second chance.
The victors gain a second.
Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand.
Right.
Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all.
Right, that is truth.
When I arrived at Tenchukaku, the duel was over.
Oh.
I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness.
You know, even his vision. Oh, you got his vision?
Moments. What expression was on his face?
He dipped with his vision.
I knew it. I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene.
Right.
What I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch.
Become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god.
Did it transform into something? Oh no, it just because I know he's a. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Is he? I don't think I'm tripping. I don't think I'm tripping at all. I don't think I'm tripping. Matter of fact, I don't think I'm tripping. I don't think I'm tripping. I'm pretty sure he's a wind character, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have electricity. It's either that or I'm tired, y'all. It's either that or I'm tired, but I'm pretty sure he is not an electric character. And I don't think people so far. I don't think people can take a vision and keep it for themselves, you know, like you can't snatch up somebody's vision and use it. If that was the case, we would have been snatching up, like they would with the Onis. They wouldn't be snatching his up and hiding it somewhere. They'll be taking it and actually using it. But since it was bestowed upon you, it's gone. Like if it disappears, nobody can use it but you, unless it dies. As I knew, I wasn't.
Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene.
Was
that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god.
So do they bury those so there is a statue in her town with visions in it. Do they bury? Nah, they don't put people's visions in that. Actually, where else would they get that vision from? Oh my god. Okay. Become buried among the ice cold statue of a god. Hey, that might be it. At least he died he died doing what he wanted to do. At the end of the day, he wanted to face Shorty, and he got what's it called, divine punishment. He did what he wanted to do. Okay, he you know, he got eliminated. I love this. I cannot wait to finish this arc, but we're gonna take our time. Okay, we're gonna take our time, because first we in Mondstadt, and there's a fat dragon we gotta take care of. All right, let's move on to the third one. This is a promotional. This is Lantern Right promotional video. Dream upon a lantern. Okay. Oh, it's all gang, fully animated. I was going to say, that was a gang of people we didn't get a trailer for. We didn't get whatchamacallits for. I can't remember the name. Miscellaneous. Oh, they got a little gang walking around. What was that? She over here collecting paper. What was that explosion that happened? And the barb over here getting drunk. I'm gonna go back though. What was that explosion though? We still don't, you know? They just out here exploding. And we still don't get an explanation for this little flying guy. Little flying pal we have. They up here just causing explosions. They over here learning how to dance. She over here eating soup, and he over there losing. Losing. Cool guys hanging out, love it. This must be for the New Year's or something, or you know, fireworks just do be happening ever so often. I love to see everybody hanging out in close quarters. Even like a lot of people. One group I really want to look at specifically. Hold on, it's them. When was this made? Was this made recently? This was made a month ago. Okay, a month ago. I was finna say, because her hanging out with anybody, is destructive. Okay, but I'm glad she gets to she got out the house. She gets to go away, enjoy the fireworks with the rest of the guys. Jesus. Y'all be scaring me, bro. Y'all be sometimes. Okay, did she run into something? Cause no, it just looks like an explosion happened. An explosion just happened. We don't know what caused the explosion. And you would think it's the goons, this crowd of goons, but it's not. Okay, it's not. But that's all I was really looking at. And this one, all right, we got two more. This one is 38 seconds. Talk to me, baby. MC, we training? I would love to train with a whole maple leaf falling in my tea. Darn you, nature. Oh, this gotta be the promotional for the rise. Ooh, put a sword out, say, hey, run up. This gotta be the promotional for this arc. That's sick. Okay, we got one more, y'all. Actually, do I want to look at anything? A whole maple leaf falling in my tea? That's hands. Me and nature. Whatever tree that came off of, hands. I'm loving the promotional though. Anything else? Nah, the shadow with the eyeballs. The shadow with the eyeballs of the visions. Perfect. Love it. Okay, last one, y'all. And this one is 41 seconds.
Everything in this world
Runs in a loop.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out.
Oh, this is the promotional for this arc.
No matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface.
Right.
In the end is a small and simple secret. In the end, I'm just the moon.
Oh, we need a.
The real sun is long gone.
Oh nah, we need that. We need to rescue you. Stat, please and thank you. Stat, please and thank you. Stat. Hold on, let me see. When was this made? This was made 6 months ago. So I believe, no cap, we might have seen, nah, because there's a couple characters that we've actually like seen come out in the game that's not in this trailer. So let me not say that. But ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea how long this video is. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. But y'all know me. Y'all saw the Honkai Impact video? That was 4 hours. I don't care how long this is. Y'all finna get the full thing, okay? So if you made it this far, congratulations. Type something in the comment if you made it this far. Type dude bros. If you made it this far, dude bros in the comments. Dude bros. Y'all can hear my voice giving out. Y'all can hear my voice crackling. I've been sipping, y'all done been sipping me 1,000 water bottles. We've been locked in, y'all. I'm showing y'all my dedication to how much I'm about to put into this game. I'm about to put into this series because y'all gave me the support. Y'all gave me a new name, a Lord player. I've never heard of that. I love it. I love the name. But yes, I'm gonna be a Lord player of Genshin, of Honkai, of I was about to say Overwatch. No, I am so tired of, oh my god, 8 Grand Order. Jesus Christ, I'm about to be Lord down, okay? Yeah, overall experience, I loved it, and this is doing nothing but pushing me further. And I'm getting glimpses of other characters that haven't even come out yet. They released the songs but not the characters. I need more. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna invest a lot of time, effort, and a lot of things into this. So yeah, it is about to be 4 o'clock in the morning for me, so I'm going to bed. Thank you all for supporting all my videos and all the subs. Today we reached 7,000 subscribers. Thank you all very much. Well, today when I'm recording this video, but this is getting posted on Tuesday, okay? Whew, this was a lot, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. So make sure you like the video so I know you like it. Subscribe to the channel so you can see more. Ring the bell so you know my videos come out. Comment in the comments video ideas that you might have. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitch. Keep up alive all the time. It's been your boy King Rose. I'm out of here.